stoppers, fly at 'em like choppers, choppers. Better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always in the field and then I won't deny that work. Never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
I'll wait for me. No.
Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, been in these skies. Never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when it's risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta risk it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion. Choppers, better cook those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always in the field and then I won't deny that work. Never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your commentator for the YouTube versus TikTok boxing card / UFC 263, the W.A.D.E concept, aka Big Papa Wade, aka Miami's finest, Mr. W.A.D.E concept. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to our official live stream watch party for the W.A.D.E concept community. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. I know, listen, guys, I know a lot of things are going on right now. Your boy's looking crispy with the, you know what I'm saying, the Miami fit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm doing my thing. I'm doing my thing, you know? How's everybody doing? Holy cow, we got a lot of people in here, baby. Am I going to show the fight, guys? If you want to know if I'm showing the fight or not, well, no, I won't be showing the fights, guys. I will be commentating on them directly for you.
I've been in over 40 street fights.
What is this?
Undefeated, by the way.
What is this? Guys, no, I won't be showing. I forgot I said that. I won't be showing the fights, guys, but I will be commentating on every single fight for you here. Ladies and gentlemen, I promise you that. And while we're here, there's a couple things we have to get to, guys. First off, yes, I'm in Miami fit. Amaro, I see you with the 25 minutes coming in. Guys, we have some new mods in the chat to make sure you guys are on. Oh, what was that? Bro, that was, what do you mean, what was that? That was the intro of a lifetime. You guys better save that. Make that an NFT, except what's going on the card. Make that an NFT and show it to your grandkids and tell them it was Frank Sinatra. That's what's going on. So yeah, guys, we're going to be watching not only that, but we're going to be watching UFC 263 on the prelims right now, but we got a lot to get to, guys. We're going to be, there's some things that I wanted to do, and it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to with the Lamar Odom fight specifically. I checked in on some of that stuff. There's some copyright issues with it. Drip check. But yes, we are going to do a lot of different things here today. I'm very, very excited. One of the first ones that we're going to do, we're going to get it out of the way quickly, but at the same time, I want to be very respectful of you guys because
I've been in over 40 street fights. Undefeated, by the way.
Let me move this over. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that. We're going to get it out of the way, but at the same time, I want to be very respectful to you guys because I'm going to show you something I'm very, very proud of right here, right now. Give me 1 second, actually. Ben with the drip check, $2. Thank you very, very much. Marshall with the $2.99. Sheesh, I love the GTA Vice City vibes, bro. I appreciate that. So, the thing I wanted to show you guys, and the thing I'm going to go ahead and take my first shot of the night, as the kids say, is because of one thing, and it's because of you guys specifically. Let's go ahead and do this, do that, and let's go here. It doesn't quite reflect it yet, but I'm going to show you anyway. So, while we are here, I'm going to go here. And ladies and gentlemen, you can't really see it yet, but that says 89.9 subscribers. We are 100 subscribers away from 90,000. My God. Thank you guys so much. And again, you guys already know how we do things. We bring this in. The proper 12, mate. It's the most fine, delicious whiskey in all of Ireland. Shout out to the NDL, the Amigo Defense League in the building. Is W.A.D.E Suave going to come out? You know, that's a fun question. I don't really know.
Undefeated, by the way.
I don't really know where he is, to be honest. He said something about if we were in Miami, he was going to look at some big booty Latinas. I don't know exactly what that meant. But he said he was going to hit Miami's finest. Again, no idea what that meant. I thought he was talking Miami Vice. But we'll see. But thank you guys so much for 90K. 4 months ago, guys, we would have... You told me this was going to happen. I would have laughed and said maybe in a different lifetime. But you guys have made it possible, and this is to you, my very first of the night. If you guys haven't seen this glass before, that's that LDE. I know you guys are spamming the NDL, but we rep the LDE here. That little dick energy. Cheers to y'all.
I've been in over 40 street fights.
Woo!
Undefeated, by the way.
Yeah, it never gets easier, guys. That never gets easier. Okay, so let's do a couple things. Music's playing. We got that going. First thing we got to get to. First thing after that, and again, thank you guys so much, man. I can't tell you how much I love you guys to death. We're going to move this so I can see all of your beautiful chats. Let's go right here. As soon as we have fights on, guys, we will get right to them. Don't worry about that. I remember you streaming for 50 people. Hey, Manus, thank you very much. Appreciate that. You showed the fight. It's okay. You look handsome today. Hey, appreciate that, Goat. So, guys, if you don't know already, this stream is sponsored by MyBookie. And here are our MyBookie bets, guys. As you can see, you guys can do one of two things if you want to bet on the fights tonight. One is go to MyBookie, find the sign-up page, wherever it is, type in promo code WADE, and you guys will get up to $1,000 in deposit batch bonuses. But if you don't want to go through that rigmarole, we have a QR code right here on the screen, and you guys can just hold your phone up in camera mode, hit that QR code, again, sign up with the promo code WADE to MyBookie, bet on not only the fights on the UFC card tonight, but the actual fights on the YouTube versus TikTok card. Again,
I've been in over 40 street fights, undefeated, by the way.
There you go. Bryce is undefeated in his street fights, biting Austin on his ankles like a Rottweiler.
I've been in over 40 street fights, undefeated, by the way.
Hey, I appreciate that. Sensei Seth, one of my God mods in the building, man. A guy that has been a mentor for me in the YouTube scene. That's my brother right there. Thank you for the 5, Sensei. So, as you guys can see, we have bets. And again, I know I picked Taylor Holder, but I'm going with the Nissan Gib tonight. He's a minus 170. I'm going with Austin McBroom. I'm going with Landon McBroom. I'm going with W.A.D.E. Even though I think that fight, we're going to talk about that fight. I think that fight might be a little closer than I originally thought. I'm going with my boy. Well, listen, I wanted to go with Kale, but I'm going with Ryan Johnston, my pick on the video. I'm going with DDG is a plus 140, guys. DDG a plus 140 versus Nate. That might be some action you want to get in on. I'm going with FaZe Jarvis over Michael Lee. And as you can see, I have some UFC bets here as well, guys. The main point here being, if you want to bet on the fights tonight and you're of legal age, make sure you check the description down below. Go ahead and sign up. Promo code WADE at MyBookie, and it'll be a blast tonight. We're hopefully going to win some money. We're hopefully going to see some amazing fights on the UFC card. We're going to see some entertainment on the TikTok card. I'm not exactly sure if there'll be any good fights, but we're gonna be entertained. I'll tell you that. We're about 30 minutes away from the fights there. Let's take a look at what's going on in chat, man. Tanner canceled. Yeah, so I saw some of that, man. Tanner canceled, which we're gonna talk about some of this weight stuff in a little bit. Yo, Jorge, thank you for the 10. Dude, you're betting 20 bucks? What the fuck, broke boy? Chat, listen. I don't got it like that. You understand? I live within I probably live below my means, but I'm trying to live within my means, make a couple bucks here and there. And listen, I also put some parlays down, so that 20 could turn into a thou wow real quick. You understand? And your boy knows betting. Just go back to the Ben Askren fight. I always pick right. McBroom for the win. Let's go, D. I like it. Yo, Jorge, thank you for the 10 through Super Chat. Sensei said you're going to pass me in roughly 6.7 seconds. I thought you were talking about something else, and you know we rep Little Dick Gang 3.5 all the way. But I appreciate that, Sensei. Trez, can I have mod pretty please? Trez, we'll think about it. I don't know about on the spot like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't get your boy on the spot. Matter of fact, since I'm feeling a little loose already, let's go Miami Vice with the shirt. But we'll see on mod. Daniel says, you're a GOAT. You must be involved in future events. Hey, listen, Showtime didn't want me when I went up there for an internship in LA 4 years ago. They're going to pay for that. You know, Social Gloves didn't want me for this event, and they got Fuzi and Keem, and I hope the best for those guys. But listen, they know who the real commentary team is. And it's not just me. It's you guys in chat as well. We make up the best commentary team on the platform, the best community, everything. And they'll find that out soon enough.
40 street fights, undefeated by the way.
I freaking love that gif. Ben with the drip check. Ben also says, do you think if Gib loses, he should get a new team? I don't even know who Gib's team is, to be fair. I don't know if he was still training with Vidal for this fight. I don't think he was. But if he loses, should he get a new team? I don't know, man. I think there's a certain... If he loses tonight, and God forbid, because I really want Gib to win this fight. If he loses, I will say there's a certain level that you can attain through continuously training. You just need to fight more. I think Gib, you know, if he loses tonight, it might just be because he hasn't seen in-ring action a ton. His style is tailor-made to him. He's got a body for it. He's got a gas tank for it. I think it's just going to be, is Taylor Holder a superior puncher, right? A superior stylistic matchup in this case. Is he similar to Jake where he can punch moving forward and back? We're going to find out. But I don't know if he should necessarily change teams. We'll see, though. We'll see. I think Gib's going to shock some people. Is my name Wade? Yes, my name is Wade, guys. The Wade concept stands for we are debating everything, and it's also my name. DDG at plus 140. Thanks for the free money, bro. Yeah, I couldn't believe that either. When I put money on DDG as a plus 140, I was like, holy. LDE, that's a shirt, mate. Get some merch. Hey, if y'all want some LDE merch, I'm down to rep it. I've been repping the LDE gang since 28 years now. You know what I'm saying? 28 years it is. But yeah, hey, listen, I appreciate it. Thank you, Williams. Funny C-bomb. Hey, Odin Lightning, my boy from G-Minio. GG Nerd, thanks. Congrats on the success so far. I appreciate that. $2 from Odin. Okay, I'm going to cut the music. And what we're going to do now, guys, is we are going to look at some of the lead up here to the fights. So we had some videos come out yesterday, today. Some things, talk about Deji's weight. I'm going to talk about that in a second. We had some things come out, from the fighters, talking about their fights, whatever it is. So we're going to take a look at the first one, and it's Bryce, and it's actually where I got my donation sound for today. Jarvis loses, hot take. Interesting. So if you guys don't know, before we do any of that, Bryce is an ankle biter. Does Israel Adesanya win tonight, and how? My boy Josh, a.k.a. Doc Holliday in the building. Does Izzy win tonight? I think he does. I think he wins a decision. I think Izzy comes out pretty strong. Leg kicks early against Marvin. I think he wins round in 1 and 2. I think Marvin wins 3 and 4. And I think Izzy comes in that championship round in the 5th and does what he does, finds a way to get it done. I have Izzy winning. I have Brandon Moreno in an upset. And I have Leon Edwards beating Nate Diaz. I know that's a shock for some people. But on the TikTok card, I was going to have Tanner Fox, who dropped out versus Ryland Storms.
I've been in over 40 street fights.
And there it is. I have FaZe Jarvis. I have DDG. I have Taylor Holder. I hate that. I'm a big Gib fan.
Undefeated, by the way.
I hate that. Hey, AC, thank you for the 10, baby. Just want to see Bryce get messed up. Hey, it definitely could happen.
40 street fights.
I'm going Deji and I'm going Austin McBroom. All right, so we are going to watch. You're gonna watch this. This is Bryce Hall. This is Bryce Hall talking about his fight coming up, which is tonight, and how he got prepared. First off, I can't show you guys Aaron Carter on live stream. I found that out last night. I was going to do an Aaron Carter and Lamar Odom breakdown, but a lot of people were getting their videos taken down, so I can't do that. But this man just came through with the Aaron Carter doppelganger. He looks like, again, one of these Nickelback backup singers. The man is Rob Dyrdek if he ever was on TRT and changed his hair color. So I don't know what Bryce was going for here, but he looks like he just crawled out of a trash can looking for a half-eaten ham sandwich. Anyway, let's take a look at what Bryce had to say for his fight tonight.
I'm Bryce Hall. I know you're on my YouTube channel, but I just had to tell you my name. So Austin McPussy challenged me about 7 times across all his platforms to get my attention.
First off, I'm not going to keep pausing this, but I thought it was Bryce really straining to have that many like veins in his neck. That's just how he is. This guy just breathes.
I've been in over 40 street fights, undefeated, by the way.
There it is. He just breathes, and the Nile River like encompasses his entire neck.
I've been in over
Not sure.
40 street fights.
When's the Roundhouse Radio versus the Weight concept? I don't want any part of my man Roundhouse. I don't want no smoke. That dude can fight, bro. He can clap.
That's why I'm confused on why he doesn't do it. Why does he not do it, bro?
I kept saying no. He did some slimy shit behind the scenes. I accepted the fight.
I wonder
Now
what the
I'm ready to
slimy
knock him out.
stuff was. Okay, a little bit here from Bryce. A little bit of body work.
Austin saying I'm his
Those
biggest fan
uppercuts
is
don't
like
look
me
bad.
saying I don't get pussy. Both very, very false statements.
No, I won't be
I've been
showing
in
the
over
fight.
40
You look
street
like Randy
fights,
Orton. Damn it.
undefeated, by the way, which is kind of why my fights end up like this.
Hey, we're gonna take a look at these low key because that's a pretty nice double leg. I'm not even gonna lie. Double leg. Why is everyone holding their phones? Who is this guy? And I'm pretty sure he was there to protect someone. Bryce is in flip-flops. Whoever this poor fellow was is going for a absolute taxi ride. He gets slammed. How does the floor taste? Can't really relate. Nice. Oh, that was a... Watch this fight right here. This is a brutal fight.
I know for a fact that Austin
One
is
shot.
studying my Stromedy sparring footage.
Yep.
And if
This
that's
is the one
case,
a lot of people are
I wish you
saying.
luck, my friend. It kind of look a little different. I don't see this fight going past 3 rounds. It's definitely not going to be like the Floyd and Logan fight where we're just hugging the entire time. It's gonna end with
Oh,
me on
okay,
top
some
of
shots
him
at
in
Logan.
a non-sexual way, of course.
There's the push. Now, he says that he started falling after Austin's security guards come and grab him. Nice whizzer right here from Austin. Low key turns the hips, gets the underhook. That's not bad. And then the security guards.
Austin and got dropped by his
Hey,
own
Easy,
push.
I see you, baby.
Need
The
to go,
GOAT.
like,
I see you,
physically
Amar.
as possible.
How do you go?
Is Captain America here?
Push somebody and then you end up going.
I don't see
I
Captain
did
America
fall.
anywhere,
That
guys.
was
I don't know where
a
America's
factual
ass is.
statement by him. I did fall after I pushed him. Not by him. His 4 security guards pushed me on the floor. It's fight week. We're on the come down of training. I usually train 2 to 3 times a day. Strength and conditioning, cardio, technique, and sparring. Surprisingly, I am the underdog of this fight. I will not let any of you
He is a big underdog. Big.
forget that, by the way. How the fuck am
9
I the
minutes?
underdog?
Got you, got you, got
Because
you.
I do TikTok? Is that literally the reason why I'm the underdog?
The reason that Bryce is the underdog is, yes, I think part of it is because of his perception as a TikTok guy, and people bring up the old videos of him grinding in front of nothing, and you know, it's the lip syncing and the long sloth neck popping into camera, then popping back out. But the reason I think he's the underdog is because of the footage that we have seen. And it's not just the Stromedy footage. It's him trying to punch Bradley Martin. It's him trying to jab Bradley Martin. It's him doing anything on the pads, even with, what's his name, Nikita. It didn't look like this guy knows how to turn his power into shots. He has a lot of slappy shots that he doesn't rotate his hips over. And when we did see him fight another individual, he was very sloppy. A lot of, like he said he wouldn't do, a lot of hugging and kind of clinching and pushing Stromedy into the ropes. That's why. Because you haven't released any footage or anything that would convince us that you're going to win this fight. That's why he's the underdog.
Look at me and then look at Austin.
Yeah, he just can't.
Seriously.
I don't think he can
How would
box.
Snap that guy in half. June 12th, I will be at the Dolphin Stadium in Miami, Florida. It's going to be super sick. If you want to come to the stadium,
Super sick
ticket links are
face-off.
at the top of the description.
Okay. No self promo on my page there, Bryce. So yeah, there's Bryce's description on what happened. So let's do this. While we have some free time still, nothing's happened yet on either side here. We're still on the UFC prelims at the moment, so we are still waiting for the main card there. So did you guys see, no self promo, did you guys see, I hit 90K? Did we hit 90K? Bro, let's go. That's a drink. That's a drink. Guys, just so you know, for tonight, we are drinking water. Always make sure you are hydrated at every event. This is clearly water, canned version because, I like to keep mine pressurized and I'm super healthy and whatnot. So there you go. So let's take a drink to that. 90K subs. I can't fucking believe this. Like I said, I told you guys, this channel's nothing without you. I'm the guy on camera, but every single one of you guys in chat, every single person. Bryce, I'm making a speech here. Fuck. I appreciate it, Diamond. Every single one of you guys in chat, every single one of you guys that's subbed, that's ever come to the channel, that's ever said anything in the comments, that's ever given this a view, even given me a dislike, said I was out of my mind, didn't know what I was talking about. I love you and thank you all. 4 months ago, I couldn't imagine it. Here we are. Thank you. Water to the head. 21 plus only kisses. Mwah. Let's go. Okay. 100K this stream. Stop. Water. Yes, Miguel, it's water. Oh, my boy Chase Super's walking to the ring in the UFC. So let's talk about this weight issue, guys. Can you guys fill me in on what the hell is going on with this weight issue?
Undefeated, by the way.
Tell me what's happening with this weight issue, because from what I've seen, and it makes no sense to me, that's some really good water. You know what? As a matter of fact, that's a really, really good water. I'm just... Kenny, I saw your comment. Me versus Roundhouse. I'm done in one, bro. Roundhouse KOs me. He literally roundhouses me, and I'm done. You look very... No, I just, I really love my water. All right, so what happened with the weight thing? Tanner didn't make weight. Apparently, he had to come up to weight. But here's my whole thing. Right from the beginning, this felt like some weird screwy stuff with the commission. I'm going to get to donations in just a second, guys. I freaking love you guys for all the donos. It seemed like some fighters were, for example, why was Austin allowed to come in at 172, but Bryce had to drop to 165? If Bryce was already, what he said, it was a 20-pound weight loss. If he was already 180 pounds, but Austin came in at 172, why would he even have to drop weight at all? Why did they not just both come in at 175? I don't understand that. And then you had, the Ryland Storms thing where Tanner watched Gibbs' video. I'll watch Gibbs' video on mute for the first part because he has some copyrighted music in there. 17.5 pounds lighter from Tanner. My God. How'd I get so sexy? Hey, blame it on my mama. That's all I know. Blame it on my mama. You'd like to see that? It's a way to get his ass kicked. Hey, guys, if you're in here, by the way, make sure you go give my boy Roundhouse Radio a like on his deal. I know he's streaming tonight. I had a great conversation with him. That guy is a really, really good guy. Can I say sheesh? I can say sheesh. Hold on, let me make sure I do it right, because I've been told by a lot of Gen Zers that I'm doing personal training for that I don't do it right, but I think I've learned. Here we go. Ready, everybody? First, you get the glasses. Then you go. Hold on. Then arm out. Then sheesh.
I've been in over 40 street fights, undefeated, by the way.
Sheesh. Is that right? Did I do it right? Oh my God. No, I didn't. Okay. I tried, chat. I tried. I don't know. When I was a kid, listen. Hold on, chat. You want to know what happened when I was a kid? The fight starts, the broadcast starts for Social Gloves in about 5 minutes. Now listen here, sonnies. When I was just a young man, when we said sheesh, it was because we were saying, well, geez, what's going on here, fella?
40 street fights, undefeated.
I'll tell you, the last time I said sheesh, it was when I was trying to have a piece of mama's home-baked sweet apple pie. Excuse me, young fella, I'm trying to have a conversation here. When I had a nice bite of mama's sweet apple pie, I said, well, sheesh.
I've been in over 40
I don't know what this
fights,
orange nonsense is, but that's where I get my insulin shot now. But anyway, That's what it was when I was a youngin'. I'm just saying, Chad. I'm just saying. That's what happened. That's Grandpa Wade. That's what I'm saying. Papa Wade. That's what we did with kids. We said sheesh when something was like out of the ordinary. Now y'all are just saying it as anything. I was talking to someone the other day, and I was like, yeah, man. I blew my tire on the way to work the other day, and I was trying to go train. He was like, sheesh. And I was like, yeah, it's crazy, right? And I was like, hey, I think it was at the gas station. I was like, hey, can I get a candy bar too? He was like, sheesh. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get the candy bar, maybe a water too. And he was like, sheesh. I was like, all right. I left. I didn't know what the fuck to do. Anyway, Greg Wade Paul. Yo, juice of a yoke. What a god comment. All right, let's talk about some of these donos really quick. I'm gonna refresh when the event's going, and I'll start commentating on that. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Gaming with Dill said, bro, I just found your channel weeks ago. Love it. Great content and much needed. Hey, gaming, thank you for the 5, baby. Diamond, my boy Diamond Anderson. OG support in the chat right now, baby. Hey, Wade, just watched the video with you and Roundhouse Radio. Love the video. Can't wait for more collabs in the future. That's definitely happening, guys. And I don't know if I should even say this because we talked about it off screen, but
I've been in over 40 street
let's just say the live streams, we are thinking about, possibly doing some little collaboration on the live stream front as well. So stay tuned for that. So yes, thank you, both of you guys, for the 5. OMG Nikki, $2, 90K big W's. That's right. Aerosite, $5. Wade, you are actually so much funnier than any of the news reporters on this scene. Use the best analogies. T-Fox would have won, sad. Hey, 1, I appreciate that. And 2, listen, I didn't know the weight disparity was that much, with Ryland being like 150 pounds to Tanner's 130. They both look like kids that needed to have Ensure shakes 4 times a day just to stay on their 50th percentile. So I didn't know it was that big a deal, but yeah, man, it's unfortunate. I don't know why they matched guys up that weren't even close to the same weight class. And the weird like bringing people down. I still don't understand the Bryce case. Taylor Holder saying Gibb was going to have to come down to 165, and instead Taylor kind of got bitched and made move up to 175. That shows you who the A side really is. The big Gibba.
I've been in over 40 street
All right. Lauren Daly, $5. Hi, Wade. Hi, Lauren. Thank you for the 5. Wade is about to make me act up with that shirt. Hey, look, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Don't make me. I can't quite do W.A.D.E Suave. I can't do an impression of him. He's off there somewhere. But don't make me go get him, because he'll get in here and act up one time. Ben Jones, $2. I just found out you're secretly 5'2", outrageous. Okay, we're not doing this again where you guys call me short in the chat all night long. I'm not short. I am 6'3". All right, I am 6 feet 3 inches. Don't make me bring out the Kamaru Usman picture again. I dwarf the UFC welterweight champion. I'm just saying, I do.
I've been in over 40 street fights.
Exy says, I was always wondering, how do you know so much about techniques behind boxing? Have you been a boxer yourself? I've never been a professional boxer. I've trained boxing, mostly Muay Thai, but Western boxing in the last 4 years. Muay Thai for about 5.5 now. JJ shall box the top 3 TikTokers if Yurts loot. I'm not sure what that says. Outplayed. Thank you for the 2. JJ is probably gonna box Bryce if he wins. Probably not Austin. I don't think Austin wants to go and do that. I could see KSI boxing Bryce though. I'm not gonna be streaming the actual live event, guys. That's not gonna be happening. Are you going to play ESBC? I'll probably play it. Probably not on the channel, but I'll probably play it.
I've been in over 40 street fights.
What?
Undefeated, by the way.
All right, Diamond, I am so sorry. But listen, to be fair, you have a Wade Wilson avatar, and I'm 99%, but that's my fault. That's my fault. I appreciate the love and support, though. Yo, Jalen with the $10 sticker. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Okay, so we are in now I'm going to put my headphones on for this part because I do not want you guys, or I don't want to get taken down for having any kind of content issues or copyright issues. So I'm going to put my headphones on and give you guys the breakdown. The event is just now starting. They're playing the intro package. Remember, guys, we have our bets for the night. The drinking rules are as follows. Anytime that we get a knockout, a knockdown, that is a shot. We drink every time we hear Bryce Hall, not with my donation, But anytime they bring up Bryce Hall and his 40 street fights, not the donation sound, and I love you guys, I appreciate the donos, but anytime the actual event brings up Bryce Hall's street fight record, we are going to take a drink. Anytime we hear Battle of the Platforms, that's a drink. And anytime we hear TikTok versus YouTube, that is a drink. The dono sound. By the way, that dono gif is, if you didn't already know, Bryce Hall trying to bite and rip the meat off the ankles like a Pomeranian would of Austin McBroom. So they have Charlemagne commentating, which is interesting to say the least. I'm gonna be drunk. Yes, a drink of the H2O. Drink of the H2O. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you. Another one of my God mods in the chat. Newly brought on, Nicole is. So spam up the hearts for Nicole. Spam up the hearts for Mana. All of my mods, Amaru, everybody else, guys. You guys can hear it? I know. I'm going to turn it off just a second. I just had to get this going. There we go. Sorry about that. I know. I appreciate you guys in chat for looking out for me, though. Wade Taylor. Holy cow. So, guys, if you watched Roundhouse Radio's our podcast, or kind of our video together, I told the story of how I tried to get involved with Social Gloves, and long story short, I went up and tried. I was there the night that they did the TikTok version of the drop-in fights. I was there. Walked right by Taylor Holder. The man had a nice G-Wagon as he was dipping. Wasn't there to see him. I was there to see the freaking executive producer. I met him. I gave him my resumes. 2.5-hour drive. Waited 3 hours outside. Tried to get it done for you guys. Anyway, I met him. Did the deal. That's where I met Fuzi. If you guys saw me in Fuzi's video, he was there that night. Anyway, I knew that wouldn't be enough. So instead, I went back and I made a fake email and started acting like an MMA broadcaster, MMA journalist for ESPN. And my journalist name was Wade Taylor. So shout out Wade Taylor in the chat. He is my pseudonym. Guys, by the way, 21 plus only on the drinking games. I shouldn't even have to say that, but obviously you guys know this. Let's go. Just graduated. Congrats, baby. Congrats. And again, guys, I'm drinking water. This is clearly water. I mean, that's the most definitive statement I've ever seen. You put a period on it, that's definitive. It's definitely water, guys. So right now we have Chase Hooper doing okay on the UFC card. And we have Jonathan Coachman. If you guys are big WWE fans, you'll remember Jonathan Coachman from the Attitude Era. He is kind of leading this broadcast along with Keemstar and Paige Van Zandt. Listen, Paige Van Zandt on the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know who she is, you might want to go hit her up on the gram and then maybe hit the hub and come back. By the way, never mind. I didn't say that. By the way, I got a present, and I wanted to show you guys for hitting 90K. There's some things that I'm going to give back to you guys. Paige Van OnlyFans. Read your I got you. I'm going to read donations just a second. Hey, Wade, no lie, you look like Randy Orton. All right, you know what? Surfer, thanks. Listen, y'all get out of line, and I'll hit you with one of those RKOs out of nowhere. Don't make me. But I have something coming for you guys for a thank you for all the subs and all the crazy support over the last 4 months. But I got to shout out Kelso. Because she got me a gift for 90K. That is a crumble cookies mud pie with a worm in it. It's very delicious. I haven't started it yet, but it is going to be very delicious when I eat that later on. Very delicious. All right, so they're talking to Ben Azalart here. I want to know who this girl is that is interviewing, because she's looking dead at the card as she's doing the interviews. Like, I could have done this. Would I got to have long hair? So, guys, what's your strategy for your fights tonight? You're looking really buff. Things are looking really good. How are you going to go in there and, like, fight? Okay, great. I could have done that, chat. All right, so they're talking to... I'm just saying. She bad. Chat, like I said, you guys got to go and take care of that. I can't have you guys in chat all night, like rating the people on the live stream. We can't have it. She bad though. Okay, like I said, you guys got to go hit the hub and come back. Like get it all done with. Keep talking like that, Wade. All right, so they just interviewed Landon and Austin. You know, they're just both kind of locked in. I know that guy. I can't remember who that interviewer is. They're about to have the first fight of the night. The stadium is empty as my mind when I see, you know what I'm saying? Little page fans, eh? So that's how empty it is right now in the arena. They have it in the blue versus red, obviously the red corner, blue corner in boxing, but I'm surprised that they didn't go, you know, the simple red versus like green that TikTok and YouTube is. Paige would eat me alive. Facts. All right, here's to being short. You know what, Custy, I am not short, but I will take a drink of my water to that donation. Thank you. I appreciate it for the Czar 14. Interesting. Ryan Johnston about to fight, guys. This one's going to be a banger. Ryan Johnston and Kale. What is it? Kale. I called him Sausage, and then I called him Sonridge. Sarridge. Kale Sarridge. Flynn, $5. Hi from Scotland, King. Flynn, I can't do a Scottish accent, but I can do a damn good Irish one. Proper hi to you from the Ireland native myself. Jake McPolliger. I mean Wade McBlimiger. I don't know. I appreciate the 5, though. Belly says, that was you, just graduated. Couldn't miss this. Go Big Gib. Let's go, Belly. $2. Don't try Scottish. That is, listen, I'm not doing Scottish, but don't come from my Irish accent, bro. Don't come from I'm Irish. I'm like 99% Irish, all right? Don't come from I did the Ancestry.com, 23andMe. I did a blood sample. They asked me for another sample, and they gave me a couple magazines, and they had like, I don't know if I did the right thing now that I'm thinking about it. It said, I thought it said 23andMe, but it could have said like 23 of these, and there was like small children walking. I don't know what happened. They're about to introduce the guys. We'll get to it as they come into the ring. T. Martin commentating the fights now. Okay. Are you doing the T. Martin thing again? Jalen with the 10. Keep it up. One day you'll be hosting and commentating these events. I appreciate that, Jalen. Jacob is playing. We've been watching your coverage for the last year or two. First time catching you live for him. And the water. Yes, Jacob. Always stick with the water. Malone. I feel like that's a D joke waiting to happen. Smoking games for me. Legal in Canada. All right, man. Do your thing. $2. Okay, Kale is doing his funky chicken knee-knocking TikTok dance as he walks to the ring. Oliver, 21 plus, not 18 plus in the UK. Let's go. All right, I appreciate that, Oliver. $3. Thank you. Kill says, yo, Wade, I just wanted to ask how long you've been taking martial arts and boxing and whatnot. What styles? Western boxing and strict Muay Thai. Last 5 years, Muay Thai, 4 years boxing. Jordan Peele. Hi, greetings from the UK. You look like Cole Phelps from LA Noir. I'll take it. I appreciate the 15. Santa Claus, $2. Tanner Fox canceled his fight. Yeah, we saw that, guys. We saw that. Appreciate that, DSL. DSL. Yeah, Kale's happy, man. He's doing his dance. I don't know. What is that song he's got on? That's some down south rap. That is some down south rap. It's empty? Yeah, it's going to be empty, guys. I said this about the Logan Paul fight. It's going to be empty until around the main event, and even then, they're in a football stadium. They're not going to pack out that football stadium. I'd be surprised if they sell out even the chairs close to the ring. I don't think Tanner got replaced. It was way too close to the fight. I think this is, listen, chat, Kale's in the ring. I freaking love this kid. He's a down south Bayou kid. I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee. I'm a Southern boy as well. This guy is going to come in, and he is going to swing those Baton Rouge bombs. He's going to let them fly. Why did Tanner cancel? He canceled because I guess the weight distribution was too much. Like there was weight distribution. The weight difference was too much. I guess Tanner trying to come in 135, couldn't make it, and the other guy couldn't make it down to 145. All right, Ryan Johnston is walking in. Oh, I thought that was him. I thought it was him. Okay, so this is like okay, so this is like a call to Ryan Johnston's heritage, I'm assuming. I don't know if he's Native American or some sort of indigenous peoples. He's walking in right now, and it's paying homage to his heritage. I thought it was him with the cape on, and I was gonna be like, dang, he's actually got some moves. But he is walking in. I love this entrance, bro. This is a big, like, they're making it feel like a big fight. I know it's YouTubers, it's TikTokers, but that's some big fight feel stuff. If you remember, Canelo walked in. Again, it's different. I know it's Canelo and Alvarez. I get it. But he walked in with the mariachi and the dancers and the music and the whole thing. That was insane. So wait a second, Jacob, why watch this? Just watch Fousey stream. You came into my stream to say, why watch this? Spelled Fousey's name wrong, can't spell your name right, and then spelled stream wrong. Fuck out of here. Fuck out, bruh. Fousey tube looking ass. It's starting right now, guys. I'll give you the round timer. Let me get it up. Actually, I got the round timer here. Let me get the round timer going. No, I'm not gonna show the fight, guys. The fights will not be shown here. You guys can check the disclaimer I have in the description. It is against the law, first off, and it's against terms of service on YouTube. Can't do it. I'm not risking my channel, guys. So Ryan Johnston has a haircut that I don't really know how to describe other than that little plastic piece that's left after you take all your Coke cans out of the little plastic that comes in, the 6-pack with the plastic around it that young turtles unfortunately get their little beaks trapped on. That's what it looks like. Why are they putting, what is this headgear? Chad, this is wrestling headgear that they're putting on them. This must be like some new age, like less intrusive headgear. They're putting it around just their ears. It looks like earmuffs. I've never seen that. My man got headphones on. Yeah, he's got the beat. He's got the Beats by Dre with the chin strap. He looks like a 1950s NFL kicker with the no bar and the chin strap with the earmuffs on. Listen, maybe it's a little too loud in there, and Ryan Johnston just needs a little earmuffage. I've never seen those, though. All right, tail to the tape. Johnston is 28, Kale 23, 5'10 to 5'8. Kale got them thick legs. He came in at 158 to Ryan Johnston's 156. He's thick. He's lower to the ground. I think this is going to be fireworks, guys. I do. We'll get to donations after the fight, guys, but I think this is going to be absolute fireworks. Malone, Zane, thank you. Studio, thank you. Appreciate you guys. We'll get to those in just a second. Oh, you guys wanted me to talk about Deji's weight thing. It's a little concerning, but at the same time, he had a lot of time. He had to lose some weight, so we'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know why they're putting wrestling headgear on them. And then Kale's headgear looks... So they do have to wear headgear. I thought this was supposed to be no headgear in 16s, but... I don't know what's going on. This is... Yeah, I was going to say, Paige Van Zandt actually makes a good point. She says, this headgear is only going to protect their ears. Yeah, I don't understand the point of this headgear. It doesn't protect anything but the ears. Interesting. Oh my God, Ryan Johnston is writing in imaginary marker on the canvas, writing out a message for himself, it looks like. Yeah, so Deji was far out of shape apparently before he started training, and now he's lost a lot of that weight and still gonna have, he's still a chunky guy, still a thicker guy, but hopefully his cardio and the commitment to this fight is where it needs to be. That's all I'll say. I don't know, but hopefully it is. They're in semi-pro headgear? Interesting. They're having trouble getting Kale's headgear on. Thomas, yo, Wade, been watching you for a minute, but can you stream the fight? It's free on Drama Alert and Fusi channel. No, I'm not going to stream it, guys. I'm not going to stream it because I understand it's on their channels for free, but they've also gotten permission from the pay-per-view provider to put it on there. I don't have permission to do that. So redistribution without written consent, that's the warning you always hear for these things. This is not for redistribution without written consent. They have written consent to put that on their channels. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same. Kale got a big head. So they have like 45 pieces of headgear that they've tried on Kale, and none of them are working at the moment. Damn, the tall one is sweating so much. There you go, easy. Just watch it and listen to the commentary. Malone, how they choose a wasteman like Fusi over you or Roundhouse is beyond me. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and badmouth Fusi all night. He's there as the ring announcer. He seems like he's doing a good job. Fair play. The guy is on the comeback trail after, a debacle that happened years ago. Listen, he's got the connections that we just don't, and that's okay. We'll get there. But I'll tell you this, I'd rather be in the ring than be a ring announcer. So let's just see what happens there. Why are they wearing wrestling headgear? I don't know. But they're still having trouble getting Kale's headgear on. Maybe it was just meant to be that Kale's not supposed to wear headgear. Ryan Johnston moving nice. Thomas, you're good, baby. You're good. You're good. I know that some people don't know that, right? So I have to kind of say it, not just to you, but to everybody. Zane, I'm going to read that dono while we're waiting. Love the live streams. Watch the Mayweather fight here as well. Keep up the good shit, boy. Appreciate that, Zane. Malone, how? Oh, I read that one. Hey, love you guys too. Marvelous. I see you in chat. Yeah, I thought with the 16s, this thing has been wild from the get-go. The contracts they've said have been so weird. Like, they were still working on contracts 2 weeks before the fight. Some of the fighters didn't even know the weight they were supposed to be. They thought they were going to do 16s and no headgear, and then I guess they hit them with this new clause that's saying they're now going to do 14s and headgear. It kept flipping back and forth. This stuff should have been settled when they signed. When they signed a contract, they should have been settled this. Weight, gloves, rounds, time, everything. That should have been settled months ago, but it's our first event. It happens. No big deal. All right, Fusi is announcing it. Lady in the red, kind of fine. Y'all in chat. Thirst. Listen, I got something for all that thirst. Boom. They just tried to do the big John McCarthy thing with this guy, Chris Edgehill. Headgear with 16s? I don't know, man. H2O only, baby. H2O only. That's for all the thirst in chat. I got the water for you. Don't worry. You best believe we came with the popcorn tonight, too. We came with the popcorn. That's how everybody eats popcorn, right? Yo, Devil, my boy. What's up, baby? All right. They're announcing Ryan Johnston right now. They just announced Kale. Just turned 18. Let me get some water. Who's that behind Fusi? Sheesh. I got to quit saying it like that. Damn it. You guys got me doing it now. All right. Here we go. By the way, on the UFC event right now, we have Terrence McKinney and... Not sure. Referee, they touch him up. Here we go. Remember, we bet on Ryan Johnston. Ryan Johnston was a plus 104 for this fight, I think. Hook me up with that popcorn. I got you. Next fight, I got you. All right. I'm waiting to start my round timer. All right, there's the round. Here we go. Round one, Ryan Johnston, Kale Sarridge. Johnston comes out center of the ring, takes it, feints the jab. Kale feints out his jab. A lot of level changes from Kale already. Both guys patient. I like this. Good head movement from both guys. A lot of feints from both guys. Big right hand from Ryan Johnston. Kale with a big right hand. Okay, Kale Sarridge pumps his chest, says, I'm here. Let's see if the fireworks start. We got about a minute and 27 left here, first round. Both guys get off some pretty good right hands there. Kale doing a lot of showboating here, which I like. The guy's a fucking wild man. I'm waiting for those Baton Rouge bombs. Huge knockout in the UFC fight just happened. 5 seconds in. Fucking crazy. Both guys swinging wild. 105 left first round. Kale doing a lot of level changes. I think confusing Ryan a little bit. The jab is just flying right over Kale's head. He's already a little shorter. And so when he does level change like that, I would want to see Ryan go with that lead left hook. Catch him to the body. Big right hand from Kale. Stiff on the chin. Huge right hand. Ryan eats it though. We're still here. The problem that Ryan's having is when he's jabbing, he's kind of pawing with his jab and he's leaving that lead hand low. And when there's no jab there, Kale just comes over the top of the big right hand. 30 seconds left here, round one. Jab right hand from Kale. Ryan sees it well. Lead left foot from Kale. That was pretty nice. Hey, you know what I'll say about this? Paige Van Zandt is the best commentator they have. Actual technical advice. Well done. Last 10 seconds. Here we go. Ryan's controlled most of the center of the ring, but Kale's landed the more meaningful shots. This round's Kale's. This is Kale's round. There wasn't a lot of action there. But I think that's Kale. Kale look weird in headgear. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Guys, if I'm a little bit behind, my apologies, but I'm going off of the online stuff here, so hold with it. We're doing the best we can here. Why is the headgear so small? Yeah, I don't know what this headgear is. Someone said it was semi-pro headgear. Big right hand from Ryan Johnston to start the round and another one behind it. Kale had decent head movement afterward, and then a big right hand return from Kale. Both guys throw left hooks. Ryan Johnston lands. Man, actually, as I'm watching this back, close round. Kale landed the more meaningful shot there toward the end of the round, but it's a very close round. Very close. I'm still going Kale, though. I'm still going Kale. Round one to Kale, in my opinion. Very, very close, though. Very, very close. Y'all are clowning Kale's stance. Here we go. Round two. It's not bad. I mean, he's doing a lot of the goofy stuff with picking up his feet, but his head movement's not bad. His level changing, it's confusing a little bit to Ryan. Okay, so Fuzi is keeping score on the rounds, so we'll see how accurate Fuzi stays with his round keeping. That's interesting. He has Kale winning round one, so I agree with Fuzi. Who would have thought? Ryan again, though, takes center of the ring, comes forward. Nice right hand. Nice right hand. Johnston lands a good one, and then, again, Kale with a nice combo to the body. But he's starting to walk down Kale a little bit, and Kale's kind of okay being on the ropes here and just kind of winging right hands off his back foot. That's not what you want to see. I know it's kind of Kale's style to throw the hands kind of wild, but on that back foot with really nowhere to go in his own corner, you don't want to see that. And Ryan needs to be more aggressive. He can't get gun shy just because Kale's hit him with a couple of shots. That was a nice jab. I don't know why Fuzi's giving points, but hey, man, maybe he can do a good job. Let's give him a chance. Let's give him a chance. Big right hand, Ryan Johnston. That lands. Kale's looking to counter with a big right hand over the top every time. Anytime Ryan throws more than one shot, Kale's looking with the absolute windmill. Jab from Kale Siraj again. Right hand's not there. I think Ryan's starting to get his timing and getting a little bit of that distance. Nice jab again. Ryan looks to be the more fresh right now. Nice. Double jab right hand from Kale to the body. Kale's trying to look low and throw high. It's an old trick in the book. Oh, beautiful jab. Ryan Johnston. Beautiful work. Last 10. Oh, a little right hand and then a counter from Kale. Kale finishes the rounds with pretty decent shots, man. He finishes the rounds with decent shots. But I think that's Ryan's round. Yeah, we're going to talk about the UFC card as it gets into its main card. Watching the fight on Jarvis, but I need your commentating. Appreciate you guys, baby. It's an even fight. I'm going 1-1. I thought that Ryan did a good job of coming out, staying on the front foot. I thought he did a really good job of not only holding Cael at bay with the right hands, but also starting to get Cael's timing a little bit. He was, Cael's throwing the like massive right hands. But listen, Ryan's doing a good job of not being there and then countering with a little jab right hand. It's a good fight, man. It's a good fight. Yeah, Ryan's landing cleaner, no doubt about it. But when Cael does land, there's some power behind it. Look at that snappy jab. That's good work. You got Ryan winning on decision. I think it's 1-1 right now. But yeah, when Cael does throw that counter right hand, big time shot. Would I want to see Nick Ireland fight? Sure, why not? You think Ryan's up 2-0? He could be. That first round was this close. Cael just punctuated the round, in my opinion, with a really good right hand, and there wasn't a lot there in the first round to begin with. All right, round 3. Here we go. Cael's rolling those shoulders, staying on the back foot. Now he comes forward. Looks like Cael might have taken a round off there. He looks refreshed, bouncing, sliding into range, sliding out. These movements do cost a lot on the gas tank, though, and Ryan is barely moving. He's just stepping in, very patient, very composed. That's what you like to see, man. But Cael is trying to be a little bit of a showman here. That right hand misses. Nice jab from Ryan Johnston. And Cael, he recognizes it. He acknowledges it. He's like, yeah, good shot. Again, Cael, massive overhands. None of them are really landing, though, and Ryan's staying right there in front of him. The only thing I don't see from Ryan is a ton of head movement, and he gets caught kind of on the counters, and then we swing wild, and Ryan and Cael both land overhand rights. Ryan keeps that chin kind of straight up and his head on the center line. Cael doesn't. Cael moves his head. Fair play to him. He still gets caught, but Johnston is definitely getting caught with the counters if he gets a little too aggressive. The jab is working out for him, though, as he walks forward, 49 seconds. Would not have been fair if you'd have done this. Oh, big right hand, Ryan Johnston. Oh, but he's kind of running into range. Cael's sprinting away, looking to plant a foot and throw a right hand. Ryan Johnston on top of him. Oh, a standing 8 count. Standing 8 count. Ryan Johnston all over Cael, and he gets a standing 8. Listen, this is the amateurs, guys. You're not going to see what would be a pro boxing match where guys are going to be able to kind of outlast, and the referee's not going to step in. If the referee thinks these guys are in trouble, he's going to step in and at least give the standing 8. And that's what happens there. This is automatically, at this point, Ryan's round, if it wasn't already, because of this standing 8. Here we go, last couple seconds. Ryan now coming forward again. Big right hand from Cael to end the round, and that is it. Yeah, I think Cael is starting to gas a tad bit. A lot of that movement, man, Cael, it's good movement, you know what I mean? It's good movement. Cael being able to kind of slip out of the way, move his head, roll his shoulders over, it's all good, but it is taxing on your gas tank. And if Cael is to be believed, and he only trained for, what was it he said, a week and a half, I can understand it, because this is what we're seeing now. A guy that's starting to breathe heavily, leaning on the ropes as he comes back to his corner. I think it's 2-1 Ryan right now. I think it's 2-1 Ryan. This is a good fight, man. I got to admit, this is a pretty decent little scrap we have. And Ryan's landing in short distance, and with Cael moving all over the place, he's landing accurate shots. Now, no, he's not the most composed when he gets Cael kind of hurt, but he doesn't really need to be. Jab to the throat right there. Some Mr. Miyagi, like, jab to the throat shit. But I think that Ryan is starting to put that pressure on Cael. Even after that first round, you started to see him on the front foot. We're starting to see it pay off. Round 3, here we go. Or 4, excuse me. Fusi gave Cael the second round. Interesting. He said Cael was controlling the tempo of the fight while he was on the back foot with his back on the ropes. What happened? Oh, Ryan forgot his mouthpiece. We got a time here. Chad, you guys have I said Chael. Do you guys have Cael winning the second round? Am I crazy here? All right, here we go. We have, again, nice jab to the body from Cael. Now he's going to start to try to work the body. Low center of gravity, I would have thought that Cael would try to start ripping the body up. You did give it to Kale? Nah, 2-1 Ryan. Maybe it's closer in that second round than I thought. But I thought it was Ryan in the second, and clearly Ryan in the third. Yeah, I don't know, Steven. I don't know how he was controlling the round while his back was on the ropes and not really landing and eating jabs. And then Kale comes forward with a crow hop, MLB baseball style. Oh, nice head movement, big right hand, Ryan Johnston, that lands. Beautiful overhand right. And now Kale points at him. That landed clean on the chin. Woo-wee. Beautiful right hand after he rolls a shot from Kale. Now he's starting to time the counter right hand from Kale, and he is throwing big shots coming forward on Kale. Dips under the right again. Oh, another right hand. Another standing 8 count. Ryan Johnston has timed that overhand right, and he is slipping it, rolling underneath, banging the right hand over the top. Man, oh man, folks, it is getting spicy. I'm talking Mexican food, Taco Bell, and you're hitting the toilet spicy, folks. Last 15 seconds. And Kale just has that overhand right. And now Ryan is starting to roll his shoulder and countering with the right hand behind it. The counter right hand again. He's all over Kale. And that is the round. Man, he ends the round off with another flurry, folks. As we get through these rounds, Ryan is starting to take over. I got to say, that his ability right there to not only adjust I know Kale is only throwing the counter right hand and he's throwing the big looping overhand, but we even saw a shoulder roll from Ryan as the right hand comes. Boom. Big counter right off of it. That's a good adjustment. Fair play. These guys are showing a tad bit of skill. I'll give it to him. 2-2 Ryan right now, you think? 2-2, 2-2? I got to go back and see that second round. I think it's 3-1 Ryan. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to 2-2, to be honest. That's fine. But I think it's a pretty clear last 2 rounds at least for Ryan. Look at that head movement. Huge right hand clips him. That's beautiful work right there, man. That round was all Ryan. Hey, appreciate that, Nicole. Guys, if you are here, make sure you hit that like button. If you liking what we're doing over here at the W.A.D.E Concept. W.A.D.E Concept versus Face Sensei. Do you want me to die? Here we go. Some people think it's 2-2 at this point. But again, Ryan Johnston on the front foot once again. Looking for the right hand. Kale with a counter right hand. Beautiful shot from Kale to open the round. Oh, big counter right hand again from Ryan Johnston. Kale is just continuing to leave himself hands down, squared up, ready to be hit. And Ryan's taking advantage of it. Got a little blood coming from the nose of Ryan Johnston now. A couple of those jabs and maybe peppered him, and he got a little color there. Big right hand again from Ryan Johnston off the jab. Kale looking for the overhand, but he gets countered once again. Straight right hand down the pipe again. We are in our 5th and final round, folks. Who is going to take this fight? Some people think it's 2-2. This could be the deciding round. Ryan Johnston coming forward. Another big right hand, and the referee waves it off. Kale Siraj has lost this fight. It is Ryan Johnston by TKO victory. Ryan Johnston takes it. TKO stoppage. I did not see that happening. I thought this would be a decision, but the referee waves it off. Wow. Wow. We called that. We're 1-0 tonight, baby. 1-0. And then, of course, because it is a stoppage, Ryan Johnston's getting the Ryan Johnston is getting the the freaking Ryan Garcia treatment. Has his coaches humping him to celebrate there. We're chasing this with a little bit of this. Whoop. Oh, shit. I spilled it, guys. Ah! I gotta get a new mic arm. That was a fun fight, man. That was a fun fight. Early stoppage. I mean, the reason that was a stoppage, we're in Florida, guys, right? Fuzi sucks. Listen, I could see it being 2-2. I could have seen that. I had it 3-1 to Ryan headed into the 5th. But I could have seen it 2-2. Fuzi's not doing a bad job, man. He's doing okay. He's not doing a bad job. All right, let's do this. Paige Van Zandt's going to interview the fighter. We're going to take our shot. Cheers to, again, a stoppage there. And I'm going to tell you exactly why we had a stoppage. Give me 1 second, guys. Cheers, chat. All right. Guys, I can't show the fight. Fuzi and Keemstar have the fights on their channel because they have written consent from the pay-per-view provider, excuse me. So no, I can't. You guys saying show the fight, can't do it. When you don't have written consent, it's illegal. It's against YouTube TOS. So he said I expected him to have better shorts. I don't know what that meant. Ryan Johnson said he has more experience. He's right. Logan would beat Bryce's ass. All right, let's get to some of these donations while this interview is going down. Congratulations to Ryan Johnston. Congratulations. Again, FaZe Jarvis, again, has written consent. He's a part of this event, guys. You're going to see people, Deji, all those guys, for the first couple events, they're gonna stream the first 2 fights, and it's going to go to pay-per-view. I don't have that right because, again, I'm not... Oh, wait a second. Let's see if he calls out anybody. I don't know what that haircut is. Big win for him. Big win for him. Okay. Yeah, no call out. So what I was going to say about the stoppage, we are in Florida, guys. Now, amateur rules, I don't know if we have the same 3 knockdown rule that we would have, but the amateur rules do dictate a certain amount of standing 8 counts. Well, the next one will be a referee stoppage by default. Like, you can't have just continuing standing 8, standing 8, standing 8 in the amateurs. So that could have been why. She bad. Yo, what's up? What's up? Yo, Craig, my boy, what's up, baby? All right, let's get to some of these donuts. I'm gonna hit this music one time, so we can not have to hear Charlemagne. I don't want to have to pull Drizzy out and buy Charlemagne a bottle. You know what I'm saying? I think we have. Oh, there's musical performances tonight too. That's right. Yeah, we have Trippie Redd. Listen, low key, I'm a Trippie Redd fan. I like Trippie Redd. That song with him and KSI, call me a YouTube like stan fanboy. That was a banger. That was a banger. I thought. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, so we have Trippie Redd. Trippie Redd. That's his name, right? There's like 2 people as Trippie Redd was coming out. They were jumping out of their seat, like losing their minds. Jesus Christ. All right, thoughts on the ref's decision? I'm not too mad at it, guys. Listen, he had come in with how many standing 8s at that point, 2? Back-to-back rounds. I thought that was Ryan's fight to win regardless. I thought in the 5th round he came out and was really, again, taking over the round. Systematically, punch by punch, step by step, continuing to push pressure on Kale that he just couldn't handle at that point. So I'm not too mad at it. Fine stoppage by me. All right, let's take a look at some of these. We have Luke. That's headgear you wear in amateur wrestling. Yeah, exactly. I don't really know why you'd wear it in amateur boxing. There's headgear made for amateur boxing. But I do know that's amateur wrestling headgear. Thank you, Luke, for the clarification and the 5. Appreciate that. But, you know, maybe it's an easier way for the fighters to see because sometimes the headgear gets caught down here in your eyes and you're shoving it up and stuff like that. I don't know. Tony, they picked Paige Van Zandt over you, bro. Hey, listen, I can't even complain about that one. I can complain about Fuzi. I can even somewhat complain about Keemstar because Keemstar is almost an afterthought on this broadcast if you're watching it and listening. He's not adding much input, but I can't complain about Paige. I can't complain about her, bro. What do you want me to say? Chris, where can we watch the fight, bro? Listen, I'm not going to share any kind of illegal links here. I'm not going to be doing that. And if you're caught doing that in chat, you'll get bopped. But all I know is I bought the fight. I'm one of those guys. Yeah, I'm a YouTube boxing simp. I bought the fights. I know. But that is what it is for me, man. Sorry, Chris. That's all I know what to tell you is go to Live by Live and order the pay-per-view, man. Why Keem even on there? That fight was good though. Yeah, I don't know. I thought Keem was going to be leading the broadcast. I thought he was going to be leading commentary. Fair play. They got Jonathan Coachman, and that's a far better get. The guy's worked for ESPN. He's worked for Top Rank. He's worked for the WWE. That guy's a killer on the mic. Fair play. That's a good get for them. Bo Martin, almost at 100K. Keep killing it, man. Hey, appreciate that, Bo. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. All right, we got Trippy Red. He's doing his performance. What you guys think, man? Fousey's actually streaming. Yeah, guys, you're going to see that from people that are part of the event. They're going to allow them to stream it. Yes, Jonathan Coachman is the guy from the WWE that used to get The Rock coming back. I'm a big WWE fan, guys. The Rock would come back. Am I a little loud? The Rock would come back and just take the shit out of Jonathan Coachman. Oh, we have Tanner Fox. Let's see what he's got to say here. They don't even have Tanner Fox's mic. Tanner, they didn't even get Tanner's explanation because the mic wasn't working. He said, I'll sign a death waiver. He means a hold harmless waiver, but yes. Oh, so Tanner accepted the 20-pound difference, but that's not his decision, right? That's a commission decision. He can't be 20 pounds out of there. Okay, so he says he's going to beat Ryland's ass, just not today. Again, they're going to fight each... I'm telling you guys, I manifested this. They're going to fight each other on the skate park over whose kickflip lands cleaner and whose rail grinds, because they're not doing any other kind of grind, and we know that. Whose rail grinds are more crisp. That's where the scrap's going to happen. It's not going to be in a boxing ring. They're going to be throwing down with the vans on at your local skate park. That's what's going to be happening. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. Yeah, I didn't even get to hear what his explanation was because the mic wasn't working. So I don't know. I don't know what that was. Okay. How old am I? I'm 28. An old and boomer-like 28 years old, guys. Not going to lie, that fight did look a bit dead. It's Miami, guys. It's Miami. So you're going to see this thing start to fill up. I mean, they were still saying that they needed tickets to sell yesterday at the weigh-in. So it's not going to be a sellout, but hopefully the way that Miami usually turns out for sporting events, this happened when Miami Heat had LeBron James and Chris Bosh and D-Wade. They wouldn't even show up to games until like midway through the first quarter. So we still got some time, man. The UFC card right now, we're still on the prelims. Still about to work that out. 28 years old, standing 5'2". Okay, chat, I'm not 5'2". Don't make me do this because I don't want to have to do it again. But if I need to bring out the Kamaru Usman picture again, I will. I don't want to have to do it again. All right, next up we have Landon Mcbroom versus Ben Azalart. Let me see if this is going to be anytime soon or if they're going to take another musical performance. I don't know if that's going to be photoshopped picture. Okay. All right, so there's just no proving it at this point, right? I look 23. Well, listen, your boy understands how to keep the skin looking nice and clean. Nice and clean. Okay, now we're just spamming 5'2". All right, that's what you wanted to see. That's what you wanted to see, huh? Kale got rocked. All right, so they're talking about Ben Azalart being able to take punishment. I don't care what he does again in his free time on the weekends, but I want to see what he does in the boxing ring. So his BDSM interests do not interest me. Where is this at? Okay, so they're gonna get this fight going next. Right now, actually. Ben Azalart, Landon Mcbroom. The way we saw, like, as quick as we saw that stoppage right there, guys, we might get more stoppages than I thought. We might get a few more than I thought. So, with that being said, this might be one of those fights where that happens. Landon, again, I didn't see a ton of footage from either of these guys. I didn't see any footage from Ben. But Landon is at least from what I've seen, a better boxer. Ben comes out to X gonna give it to you, which is hilarious. I like that. I can't believe he came out to. He's gonna give it to you. 4452. All right. You know what, guys? I'm looking for the damn thing. Okay, I'm looking. I'm looking for it. When I find it, you guys are dunskies. That's all I'm saying. All right, this is what you wanted. This is what you wanted, right? This is what you guys wanted. Boom. That, ladies, I'm gonna have to keep doing this. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the welterweight champion of the world. And okay, I got a long neck. I got a Bryce Hall neck. Okay, fuck off, whatever. But I dwarf him. All right, that's all I'm saying. I dwarf him. Photoshopped. Okay. Photoshop is a great thing. You guys have seen my thumbnails. You guys have seen them. There is no Photoshop involved with how good I am with the application. It's my Photoshop skills are garbage. Wade just extended his neck to be. That's my real neck. Look. Fuck. Don't look at the back of my head. But look, that is my real neck, guys. Yes, I'm around 6'3", guys. All right, Landon Mcbroom is coming out looking like a discount version Gervonta Davis. I like it, though. He's got fur on the hood. He looks like the abominable snowman if he lost some weight on Weight Watchers. I'm digging it, though. I'm digging it, Daddy Wade. Don't make me get Papa Wade on you guys. Scary resemblance to T. Martin. Chat, I'm going to show you guys a picture because you guys said this so much that I started to have to look it up. I can't even believe I'm going to show you guys this. I saw a picture of this guy and it scared. Okay, this is the one. I don't want you guys to laugh at all. If anybody laughs, you're banned immediately. Tell me yes or no. Do I look exactly like this guy or not? I need to know. Here we go. Wait. Yo, chill, everybody chill. Everybody chill. No, we're not doing it. We're not looking at it. We're not looking at it. You can't ban us all. Fight. Ban. Damn it, man. Damn it. That dude looks just like me as a kid. I swear to God. You guys haven't seen any pictures of me as a kid? That picture of him looks exactly like me at like 15 years old. It's scary. It's fucking scary how similar that looks. I could not believe that when I first saw it. Because I had to show you guys when I saw that, I was like, no, I don't look like this guy. And then I saw that, I was like, oh shit, I do. What's with the back of your neck? I just have some, I have some neck fat that I'm really self-conscious about. All right, so we all got that neck fat, but I got a couple hot dogs and a bratwurst back there, okay? It's a little different for me, okay? Wade Martin, I knew it. All right, tail of the tape. Landon, 24 years old. Azalart's only 19. Azalart 6'1", though. Reach advantage to Azalart. I like that. All right, so we got the headgear. Again, this is their first event. You had to give them some time. We got the headgear set, though. We got the headgear. We're ready to go. Literally, there's nothing there. I have to show you guys a picture of it. Right now, you can't see it, but when I like crack it around and stuff, there's like 4 hot dogs with the ketchup and mustard. Yeah, the headgear does look a little silly, but this is amateur boxing. It does look a little silly, guys. Landon's pick looks like a GTA pick. God dang. Yeah, this might be, I think Landon might walk through this kid. I did pick Landon. Neck fat, but that schlong. Neck fat, but so is that schlong. Okay. Thank you, chat. Listen, 3.5 till I die, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, here we go. They touch him up. Referee in charge. Let's see if he says anything about the knockdowns. Hey, Ben's a big guy. No touch. No touch from Landon. Instead, Landon, like, grabs his nuts. Wow, dude. I didn't even know there was beef. No touch from Landon. Usually the guy that does that, unless this is like in a competitive fight, usually the guy that does that, it's bad karma, man. Here we go. I saw a little bit of footage from Landon. This is why I picked him. And the round has started. I'm a little bit late on the timer, but here we go. Azalart comes out southpaw. They said no dirty boxing and holding and hitting there. Landon, you can see already. Nice head movement, huge right hand, and he puts him on the ropes. Landon Mcbroom with a huge right hand that sends Ben Azalart into the ropes. Automatically a standing 8 count. Automatically, huge shot. Oh my God. That was a disrespectful nut grab. All right, here we go. Landon with a big right hand, but we're back to the action. Azalart's trying to move away from the power hand. He's standing southpaw and pumping his jab out. Those are right things, but man, he's got to get his head off the center line. Landon's speedy and he's powerful. Big right hand again. Landon's moving his head, slipping under. You can see who's the better boxer right now. Easily. Just with, the ability of Landon to move. Oh, big right hand again. Man, Landon's teeing off. Jab, right hand to the body. He's going to take that jab, right hand to the body, and he's going to do it. He's going to pop that jab to the body, and he's going to come over the top, and he's going to clip Ben on the chin if he's not careful. It's an easy setup. We've seen Jake do it. We've seen boxers for the longest time with the jab to the body, overhand right. That's what it looks like. Woo, another one. Oh, another one. Another big right hand. Sorry, headphone users, if I'm being a little loud. I apologize. But that's what we're seeing from Landon, is a big overhand right behind a jab. Good head movement from Landon, too. Hey, fair play to Ben. He's taking some of these shots, though. He's a bigger kid. He's able to take those shots well. Wade Fatneck wins the whole event. Oh, my God, another one. Landon slipping out of the way. Hey, it's a nice jab from Ben, but his chin is straight up in the air. Another right hand from Landon. Let's see, though. Let's see what happens as we start to settle down a little bit. Round 1 done. Round 1 done, my man. I see that. Daniel got me perfectly synced to the stream. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, let's see. Can Ben survive this onslaught early? He looks gassed, though, man. He looks like he's breathing super heavy. They're telling him to grab Landon already, yeah. At this point, you need to. You need to try to gas this kid, because when he's getting hit, the effects that he's getting hit with, like the right hand is sending him flying, whereas his jab is not really affecting Landon in the least bit. And Ben, as you guys can see with some of these replays, when he comes in, the chin is up in the air, and there's really nothing for him to get out of range. He laid back on the ropes like he was just chilling, and Landon was teeing off there. 5 rounds, guys. 5 rounds. All right, round 2. Let's see if Landon can keep up not only the head movement, the ability to slip some shots and then get inside and bang the right hand, but let's see if he can keep that sting on the punches. Round 2, here we go. UFC 263 is coming, guys. Don't worry. Again, Landon sticking behind that right hand. Lands another one. They're asking Ben to hold him, and he's doing a good job of trying. But you got to enter safely, man. You can't just walk into range and expect to get in and clinch this guy. Got to jab your way in. Ben has abandoned his jab. There it is. Big right hand to the body from Landon. 1:30 left here in the second. Landon calls him on, says, come get me, as he stays on the ropes. Landon should start popping his jab. He's only throwing his right hand. Pop that jab to the body, because that right hand now, even Ben, who's not an experienced boxer, he can see it coming now. He can see it coming. Ben turns his back. Oh, that right hand almost lands. Ben turns his back. Oh, big right hand wobbles Ben Azalart. Oh, another one. Oh, he hits him again, sends him off balance. And another standing 8 count. Woo! Huge right hand had Azalart wobbled. And then another one behind it sends him flying into the ropes. Another standing 8 count. We have 50 seconds left. Can Landon close the show? Does Ben have the heart to continue? Here we go. Jab again. Again out of southpaw. If he's not keeping his backhand up, the right hand is going to clip him clean on the chin as he's coming in. Oh, another right hand. And they're calling it off right there. Landon Mcbroom with a second round stoppage. That's 2 stoppages. I said we wouldn't get one until the later fights. 2 stoppages at the beginning of this card. Wow. Yeah, Ben hit a 360 in the middle of the fight. Yes, he did. Ben hit a 360 kickflip in the middle. Listen, did anybody expect Ben to come out and win this fight? Realistically, no. And I thought this was going to be one of the ones that could be a stoppage in my prediction. I thought Landon was going to be able to be far better. And it didn't take a lot of skill. The YouTube team is up 2-0. That is correct. It's looking real nice for the YouTube squad right now. You can see, too, who is not only more technically skilled, and the YouTube team is far more technically skilled. Man was spinning like a damn dog chasing its tail. That is correct. The YouTube team is not only better, but they look to be in better condition. And that just shows the work ethic that the guys are putting in. Ben was a late add to this card, so I can't even really blame him. He was trying to throw some flurries and keep himself in the fight there, but every time he came into range, it was the jab with the backhand down and Landon slipping out of range, pull right hand, and clanging him with it over the top. I mean, and again, Ben not knowing necessarily how to defend a right hand by maybe even putting a hand up or a shoulder rolling. He's throwing those hands out. He's trying to push and grab and slap at the shots versus trying to catch him on the shoulder or parry a shot. It just is a lack of knowledge on his part. Not his fault. He was a late ad. Landon wins. Dude likes his face too much. It was Landon's fight to win, and he did that, guys. I want to see if he calls out Taylor Holder here. He did the nut grab to start. He's smacking his own dick right now. That's got to hurt if he's got anything more than the 3.5. I'm not sure what's going on there. But let's see what he says in this interview. The stoppages are way too early. It's because of continued standing 8 counts, and that was in the same round, right? It was only going to get worse from there. I don't see Ben coming back. The final punch statistics, 25 total punches landed, 25 of which were power punches to Ben Azalart's 2 punches. 2. So I'm not necessarily too upset with that one. Ben went out there, what did that say? Ben went out there and imitated a fucking Beyblade. Fuck, you guys are funny, man. Yeah, I didn't expect that one to be anything different than what we really got, to be honest. They didn't even give Landon an interview. That's surprising. That's surprising. I thought they were at least going to give him an interview. They gave Ryan Johnston the fucking interview. He thanked everybody. He said, all prayer to God, everything else. He was like, you can find me here. Here's my twitch.tv/. I know I'm team YouTube. Like, they gave him the whole 9. They didn't even give Landon an interview. Oh, they got FaZe Jarvis walking into the building. And Michael Lee walking in on his side. Oh, yeah, they have FaZe Rug in a t-shirt coming out to commentate Jarvis's. Oh, they have Taylor Holder, Nate Wyatt, and Bryce Hall with his half mullet, half bowl cut walking in, the LA Models wannabes. They have the Tiger Print team, a.k.a. Austin McBroom's team, walking in, 25 security guards. None of them are fighting tonight. Good Lord have mercy. All right, let's mute Charlemagne really quickly. We have right now about to head to the I think it's not the prelims, or excuse me, not the early prelims for the UFC, but the main prelims. We're gonna head to that. I'm gonna get some commentary on that for you guys. Now we have DJ Khaled performing. That's Smiling Sam Alvey, who is a former UFC fighter. I don't know if he's actually still on the UFC's roster. He's walking right behind DJ Khaled. That's interesting. Let's go that there. DJ Khaled's performing. I've never heard him actually perform. I've heard him just, do the voice. Is that what we're going to hear again? Appreciate that, Nicole. All right, so my main 3 fights on the UFC card, I have Israel Adesanya in a decision. I have Brandon Moreno in a knockout or stoppage of Davison Figueiredo. That's because I bet that way. I don't know if that one's a little risky, guys. But I also have Okay, so DJ Khaled is walking toward the TikTok team, hands in the air. Okay. Vinny is dressed, hands are wrapped. Michael Lee's dressed, hands are wrapped. Bryce is standing in front of them all. I don't know what that was about. Okay. Where was Team YouTube? He didn't dap them up. Clearly some bias. DJ Khaled is wearing one of those like cathedral Catholic church windows. If you guys have ever seen what those look like, he looks like a church window. I guess he's just gonna slowly walk his way to the stage. I don't know what's happening. Oh, they got the smoke. They got smoke for DJ Khaled. He keeps trying to pull his pants up, but doesn't do anything but show us his ass crack. Okay. I'm going to have it. Don't look at me, guys. I'm going to have a seizure from all these flashing lights. Oh my God. You can see it on my face, right? That's what I'm having a hard time. Okay. They're playing All I Do Is Win. We're going to mute that for a second because I don't really give a shit. Okay. Let's take a look at donos. I'll hit this music for us real quick. Oh, shit. All right, there we go. Khaled's hyping the crowd. I can't even hate. He's doing a good job, man. There's some more people filing into the arena. And like I said, guys, the main card for the UFC will be all over it like stink on shit, so don't worry. Damian Maia, Bilal Muhammad, Paul Craig, Jamal Hill, Leon Edwards, Nate Diaz. Like I said, Davison Figueiredo, Brandon Moreno, Izzy Adesanya, Marvin Vettori. We're going to be on that as well. All right, let's take a look at some of these donos. Nick says thoughts on UFC 263. I told you guys my picks. Leon Edwards decision, Brandon Moreno stoppage, Izzy decision. I appreciate that, Nick. Thank you for the 750, bro. Thank you. Heroes, just dropped into stream. Have the fight started yet? If so, what were the results? We had Ryan Johnston with a victory. Fat Joe is performing now. And that by stoppage. And we had Landon Mcbroom with a victory by stoppage. Appreciate that, Heroes. Crazy Knives. In reality, he 5'4". He's staying on his money. He's 6'6". Bro, if I stood on my money, I'd be about 4'2" at this point. Like, I'd be underground. That's how much in debt you boy is. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the two, Crazy. If I stand on that too, Crazy, I'm like 8 foot tall. That's how much it means to me, big dog. Brandon, $5. Yo, keep up the hard work, Wade. Santa Claus, I see you. I see you. Brandon, yo, keep up the hard work, Wade. I have never donated before, but I had to my favorite YouTuber. I got you and streamed side by side. Yo, Brandon, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the dono, dog. Thank you. Aaron, if you're 6'3", I'm Jewish Yao Ming. Okay. I don't know what that means, but I am 6'3", so assalamu alaikum, I guess. Appreciate that. 5. M says, love your content, man. Just wondering, are you going to live stream Conor versus Poirier fight in July? And what is your prediction for that fight? Thank you for the knock 55. And I can't say, man. I can't say because we might not just be a single person stream for that fight. No spoilers, but we'll just say TBD. Santa Claus with a 2. I like the technical commentators. Well, I'm trying my best. I don't know if that's for me or if that's for Paige Van Zandt and Jonathan Coachman and the standing in cardboard cutout that is Keemstar because he offers nothing to the event. But hey, I appreciate it. Am I getting drunk? I'm getting drunk on live, a little drunk on water. Captain America better be stopping by. Listen, Travis, I don't know. I don't know if he's here. I don't know. But cheers to everybody that's donated. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness. Khaled is actually still performing. So I don't know exactly what that is. I'm not going to be able to obviously listen to that with you guys. Yeah, we have 6.2K in the stream. I'm taking a shot. Don't you worry, guys. I'm taking a shot for that. I appreciate that. 6.2K in here. Thank you. Surprising considering he's almost 300 pounds. Hey, he's doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing. All right, so guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom really quickly. I'm going to leave it here for you. Wait, you're the GOAT. Appreciate that. Soon reach 10K. I appreciate you guys, man. I truly do. I'm not showing the fights. Jarvis is next. Let me hit a bathroom break as we get this DJ Khaled performance. He's trying to dance. What is he doing? DJ Khaled looked like he just got beat up by 5 ninja Caspers. Like, they just beat the shit out of him. And then he started performing again. Oh, my God. It was like he was tap dancing with no rhythm. All right, I got to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pause the music for you one time. Actually, no, I'll let it run. I'll be here 1 second. 1 second. Go there. Good. 1 second, guys. Hey, check the fit out. You understand? Yo. Hold up. I tried to stop in on this nerd, you know. He's doing all these like streaming fights. Oh, one guy is punching one guy harder than I did hear though that there was some people down in Miami tonight. And well, you know, W.A.D.E Suave, always staying clean with it. As you can see with it. Oh, he's got some bubbly here. What the fuck is this? Water. Oh, sorry. Let me keep hydrated for my fights tonight. Heck nah, bro. You know what we do. You know what we do. Let me go ahead and listen one time, because I pop it. Not only the bottle, but I pop something else, you feel? I pop something else, you feel? Wait a second. Let me go ahead and do this one time, because y'all ain't even do this. Hold up. Let me go ahead and hit this one time for us. Yo, where your girl at? That's all I'm saying. Because we pop out here. Take one of these. I mean, I never listen. I stay with a whiskey to the head because that's what, you know. I get a little hair on your chest. I got a couple there. I got like one or two. Don't be looking. You know what I'm saying? Easy. You gotta pay for that. It's W.A.D.E Suave OnlyFans. But yeah. While I'm here, listen. What we got going on? Boxing, man. Chad, where your girl at, bro? Where your girl at? Cause I'm in Miami trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to find someone. We on the coast for a reason. I hear them thick ones like water, you know what I'm saying? What, bro, I'm just kind of, you know, I'm hanging out. What you mean? I'm having a good time. Look, I'm drinking water. I'm drinking your water. Oh, you have some water? I'm drinking water, bro. Chill. All right, fine. You know what? I'm gonna go find me some big booty girls. I'm gonna have me a good old time while you sit here watching some YouTubers put up their dukes and start to box 1, 2. Fraud, lame. I'm out, chat. Y'all stay breezy and let your girl find me. Tell her I'm easy to get a hold of. I'm out of her. You understand? Bro, how many times I gotta tell you stop coming to my live stream? You get no girls. What are you talking about? Chad, I'm sorry. I don't know what that guy's deal is. I don't know. He comes in talking about where's your girl at. I'm pretty sure he has a bedtime at 8:30. I don't know how he got in here. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm sorry. W.A.D.E Suave, I can't control him. Every weekend he comes out. I don't know how. Rico had to go. Yeah, I don't know. He comes in talking about he's got all these girls, but he somehow ends up in my stream with no girls.
About him making a big deal about that.
No idea how that happens. But listen, I will say one thing about W.A.D.E Suave. If he's within 5 to 10 feet of your girl, you know what I'm saying? You gotta take a double take because somehow, some way, all I'm saying, big pimpin', exactly. My man is big pimpin' W.A.D.E Suave. I don't know. Am I showing the fights, guys? No, I'm not. I'm not showing the fights. I sat on a piece of popcorn. I'm not showing the fights. I will be commentating on both the UFC and the TikTok YouTube fights. W.A.D.E Suave. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so again, I don't understand what this is, man. It's so confusing. They're interviewing Rylan now. They're interviewing Rylan right now, guys. I'm gonna get it to you. I'm gonna get to you what he said. You guys cannot watch the fights here, guys. It's illegal. I will lose my channel. It's not happening. I'm sorry. Read the description. All right, so we have Brandon with the $10, bro. Much love. Found your vids from YouTube. Found your vid on YouTube, and I hope you blow up. Hey, I appreciate that, Brandon. Callum, Nate Diaz for finish. Ooh, Nate Diaz finishing Leon off an 8-fight win streak. Could happen, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. When I say D's, you say nuts. These nuts, Spike. These nuts. Appreciate that, mods. Yeah, I'm not one of those channels, guys, that doesn't care about my channel, that's just doing things like that. So I'm sorry. Worked hard for this. You guys have been in here working hard for it as well. Supporting since day one. We're not doing that. Wade, start to make content. Beast, I don't know what that means, but I'll do my best, man. We want Wade OnlyFans. Get a burner? Are you telling me to get a burner? I think you guys should, if you're telling me to get a burner and show the fight, you can do the same thing. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. We love Wade. Hey, Mr. Easy, appreciate that. Right now, they're doing the intro for the Michael Lee and FaZe Jarvis fight. You guys know that I picked FaZe Jarvis, and while I'd say exactly what I picked, it's easy to tell you guys, but it's better to show you. So, let me go ahead and remind you. Can I kiss you, bro? Are you 21 plus? Because in that case, mwah. Can I remind you guys really quickly, today's sponsor of the stream, MyBookie, guys. That is right. We are here. MyBookie has done a great job with me and really allowed me to bring you guys a really cool offer. As you guys see on screen right now, you can take advantage of up to $1,000 in deposit match bonuses, and you can go to mybookie.ag to get signed up. Use the promo code WADE. But if that sounds a little bit like, oh, okay, I got to get online, I got to do this. Guys, I made it easy for you. Right there. I have my promo QR code, so you guys scan that with your phone, sign up on MyBookie. There's still a couple of fights here on this YouTube card that you can still bet on. I'm going to show you guys my picks right now. As you guys can see, FaZe Jarvis coming up right here. I have FaZe Jarvis as a big risk for me. The 50 to win 50. Again, yes, I'm flight team broke boy. That song was in my head the other day forever. But as you guys can see, all my bets are here. We've cashed on 2 bets already tonight. Yes, I didn't put up a lot of money, so fair play. But we did cash on the Johnston fight. That's a $26 win. We'll take that. We do have some bets on the UFC as well, as you guys can see here. Some Israel Adesanya, a little bit of parlay, some over-unders. You guys want to get in on some of this action, you still have time. Go to mybookie.ag, use the promo code WADE, and you guys can win up to, or excuse me, you guys will get up to $1,000 deposit match bonus. By the way, guys, Obviously, if you're only of age, should you be gambling and taking part in that, disclaimer down in the description. Make sure you read that before you ever part with your money. All right. Now, with that being said, let's take a look here. Wade looks like Flight reacts with that neck. I am FTC. I'm Flight Team all the way, baby. I'm NDL. I'm LDE. I'm FTC. I'm the Big Poppy. I'm all of it. All right. It's Miami. I am in Miami garb today. Flamingos. That's how the wind blows. I'm not gonna rap for you guys. I'm not gonna rap. But all I'm saying is, I'll be Flight Team. The Nico Defense League. As soon as I said it, I knew they'd come up. All right, listen, chat. We are on I think one of our last fights. No, we have a lot more on the paper on the prelims for the UFC. There was a 5-second knockout in the UFC earlier. Let's take a look at Twitter. What's going down on Twitter? Has there any? Trevor, I found you guys tweeted at T Martin. Oh my God, that's a retweet. That's absolutely a retweet. Guys, if you want to follow me on Twitter, W.A.D.E, I post a bunch of goofy MMA memes. I have some funny things to say here time to time. I'm not putting the video on, guys. I know you guys, some of you guys don't care about my my channel, but I do. Most of you guys do. I know that. But some of you guys. Okay, rules card. 3 knockdown rule. We saw that earlier. Only the referee can stop the fight. Fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round. Standing 8 count is in effect. 3 judges scoring the cards. 10-point system. We have FaZe Jarvis, Michael Lee coming up, baby. The walkouts are here. Love for the Netherlands. I appreciate that love. Love right back at you from the West Coast. Hey, appreciate it, guys. Thank you, chat. Thank you. We'll hop on Twitter and say some funny stuff later on. We'll try to hop on Twitter and say some funny stuff when the fights get closer. But this is a big one, guys. This is a big one. The NDL stands for the Nico Defense League, right? I think. Very, very prominent YouTuber in the UK. In the UK. I can't do accents, guys. I can't do accents. All right, so Michael Lee, he's pumped, man. He's pumped. Now, I'm going to ask a question, and I don't mean this in any way to be like insinuating anything. What is Michael Lee's descent? Like, what is his heritage, I should say? Because if he is some sort of Pacific Islander or some sort of like New Zealand descent, Jarvis could be in trouble. But I know that Jarvis has a warrior spirit, has a warrior family as well. But some of these Pacific Islanders, and I know this from watching them fight in mixed martial arts and watching them walk into gyms and automatically have some sort of fighting innate ability. Oh, he's Korean? But if that was the case, I might have underestimated him a little bit. And I might still be. Ethnicity. I couldn't think of the word. Thank you, Ben. All right, here we go. FaZe Jarvis walking to the ring. That was a kind of, I mean, if we're rating walkouts, that was kind of like a 2. All right, so FaZe Jarvis is walking out to We Are the Champions. He's Vietnamese. Okay. I thought he was Korean, but someone said that. I don't know. Either way, fighting people. Fighting people. One of my favorite fighters in the UFC. Well, 2 of them. But in the 145 division, the Korean Zombie. Koreanese. What round do I have FaZe Jarvis to win? I said this would go to a decision, guys. Chat, let me know. We going FaZe Jarvis by decision here? We going FaZe Jarvis by decision here? Are we going stoppage? Are we going the other way? Are we saying Michael Lee pulls off an upset here? Are we going with the upset? Jarvis has a pretty interesting robe on. Obviously clad in FaZe gear. We know that. The whole team behind him. He's been focused. He's ready for this fight, folks. I think that he's going to get the job done. I don't know how easy it's going to be, but I do think FaZe Jarvis gets the job done here. All right, here's the tail of the tape. I'm watching UFC 263 right now, guys. I'm watching it in the top right corner of my screen, waiting for the main card to commentate on it. Main event is when we're going to commentate some of the UFC fights. Right now, we have tail of the tape. FaZe Jarvis is only 18 years old. Wow. Michael Lee, 21 years old. God, these are babies. FaZe Jarvis came in, I think, 151. Michael Lee came in 146. Who's your money on, Chavez or Mayweather? Right now? Wait, Chavez Jr. or Senior? I mean, Senior Mayweather, obviously. Junior Mayweather at this point. I think Chavez Jr. is fighting Anderson Silva in a couple weeks. All right. Someone did say he was Korean, and I didn't say meh. I said oh. I didn't say meh. Oh, Timer, good call. Who was that? Yo, Sal, good call. All right, they're just announcing names right now, guys. Nothing's happened yet. I'm going to refresh just in case I might be a couple seconds behind. I'm not falling for that, Christian. I'm not falling for that. I've seen too many CD in the third live streams to fall for that. JC, I appreciate the 199 and then the 199 again. I answered your question. Oh, Chavez Sr.? Well, yeah, Floyd Mayweather. Chavez Sr.'s old, man. Fuzi sucks. Hey, man, listen. We've gave our shots to Fuzi, but he's not doing a bad job, man. He's staying within his role. I appreciate the dono. He's not doing anything to embarrass himself. He's doing okay, man. Give Fuzi his credit. I'm not gonna just continue to bombard the guy. He's doing okay. Do I expect this to be better than the first fight? No, I don't. I don't think either of the guys are at the level that Ryan Johnston was. But my boy Roundhouse did say that he got some exclusive training footage from FaZe Jarvis in our video that we did. So he said that this guy's going to blast right through Michael Lee. Let's see if it happens. Round has started. Let's go. Round one. Double jab. Hey, Michael Lee's coming out throwing hands, though. Michael Lee's coming out throwing hands. But FaZe Jarvis going to try to slow him down. He's trying to walk Michael Lee down. A lot of feints. Oh, big right hand, Michael Lee. Oh, big right hand, Jarvis. No headgear on for these guys, by the way. I failed to mention that. Big left hand, right hand from Jarvis. He's moving his head. Man, these guys are throwing fireworks. Maybe this will be a better fight than the first one. I didn't say this, yeah, but no headgear, guys. We're throwing. 16-ounce gloves. Someone's getting knocked out. That was my Eddie Hearn impression. I'm sorry. All right. Both guys again throwing. 114 left first round. Jarvis starting to take over the pace here. Michael Lee fighting off the back foot. He gets rocked right hand. Two right hands right back to back. Standing 8 count. Michael Lee gets a standing 8 from the referee. Jarvis with 2 brutal right hands. All right, here we go. They get back to the action. Michael Lee probably needs to calm down a bit. I know he's very aggressive, but he's getting caught. Another right hand from Jarvis. Another one. I think he needs to calm down and stay behind that jab. His jab is working. Oh, nice left hook again from Jarvis. But Michael Lee's jab is actually connecting time and time again. Stay behind it. In or out, Michael Lee. In or out of range. Don't stand there and get hit with another right hand from Jarvis. Another one on the chin. Another one behind the guard. Jarvis is teeing off right now. Jarvis is teeing off. 18 seconds, round 1. Jab again. Right hand. Michael Lee lands a nice right hand. Right hand from Jarvis. Jab right hand. Another right hand. Another standing 8 count. Jarvis is teeing off on this kid. That's going to be the end of the round. Wow. Wow. FaZe Jarvis. And what I'll say is, too, guys, no, there's not a lot of defense here. But that's not what we paid for. We paid for Jarvis to come out and throw heavy hands and continue to throw and walk through some of these punches early for Michael Lee. Let's see if Michael Lee, that was not, okay, chat, no. Michael Lee, let's see if his spirit holds up here in the second round, okay? Let's see if he can pull it together Let's see if Jarvis can stay composed because he's had him hurt twice, but he's doing so good, man. He's killing the game right now. Big time right hands. Jab, right hands behind, and he's turning over those shots, something we didn't see in his sparring footage. He's ripping those shots. He's yelling at Michael Lee as he's throwing hands too. As he's throwing those right hands, he's which is obviously not something you want to see if there's any counter shots, but Jarvis is coming for it. I didn't say it, chat. I did not say Michael Lee. All right. Maybe I did. Round 2. Here we go. Both guys come center of the ring. Head movement from Jarvis and a right hand behind it. It might happen this round, guys. Big right hand. He knocks Michael Lee down, and the fight is over. Huge right hand puts Michael Lee on the mat, and FaZe Jarvis puts Michael Lee out. Huge right hand, and the fight is over. Oh my God. Woo! Wow. Big right hand over the top. FaZe Jarvis by KO. Man. Oh my God. That's a shot, but holy cow. FaZe Jarvis is an animal. Woo, and he's talking. He said, I saw it. Huge right hand off the break. Bang! Connects on the chin, and Michael Lee goes to Snoozeville. Population, just him. Good Lord have mercy. The sweet chin music and Shawn Michaels isn't in the building, folks. FaZe Jarvis with a massive, massive win. A little bit of a flash knockdown. Michael Lee is up. He's coherent, but that's a big-time shot and a big-time win for FaZe Jarvis. Fair play to Michael Lee. He stepped in there. He tried his best. He came forward, but this guy had taken it a little more serious, I think, in the lead-up. And listen, he got the sport quicker. When you're this new, some guys with natural ability and natural skill for the sport, obviously training and hard work, all that goes into it. But when two guys are the same, and I don't even think that was the case. I think FaZe Jarvis trained a little harder, took this a little more seriously, was down at Mayweather's gym. But even if it were the same, a guy with natural talent will start to kind of pull away from the guy that isn't necessarily as talented. And on top of that, FaZe Jarvis worked harder. He deserves this win. Huge win for him. Man. I thought that'd be a later stoppage. Guys, we have three fights, 3 stoppages. Woo! I'll tell you, man, I expected a lot more sloppy, which it has been to a certain degree, but I expected, all right, the final fight stats, 20 power punches landed from FaZe Jarvis to 4 from Michael Lee. Total punches, 24 to 5. Let me get a shot ready for us here. I did not think that we would see a knockout in the second round here when I first was predicting these fights. But again, FaZe Jarvis is surprising people. I said this, man. There's something about the kid. All right, we have an interview. Let's see if he calls anybody out, see what happens. Cheers, chat. That's another stoppage. Damn it. Bottoms up, 21 plus only. I love you guys. Thank you for being here in the stream. This has been a pretty entertaining card. I gotta admit. At this rate, am I going to be cognitive for the main event? I think so. We'll see. We'll see, but I think so. 21 and under, H2O only, baby. Let's see what FaZe Jarvis has to call out. He said he was not going to call anybody out, but he's ready to fight. Someone sign a contract and we'll get this going. All right, he's thanking his coach. Huge win for FaZe Jarvis, guys. We called it, but I didn't call it like that. My Lord. The lights go out in Miami, son. Massive shot. Big win for him. This is what I said about Jarvis. I think this is a guy that can continue to be a part of this YouTube boxing scene. No, he's not the best, but no, you don't have to be. You know what I mean? You don't have to be, because what I'm seeing from him is a skill level, 1, someone that is dedicated, 2, and a natural talent. That's all you need, man. Huge, huge shot from Jarvis. Absolutely huge shot. They're phasing up in the crowd. That's insane. Sorry, Chad. I'm tweeting out. I'm tweeting out. All right, so next up we have another musical performance, so we're just going to kind of let that go. I'll put on some of our music and we'll chat about this fight. I'll put on some of our stuff and we'll chat here. All right, so FaZe Jarvis does what I don't know how many people thought he would do, but YouTube's undefeated. I think Doja Cat is twerking on stage right now in her heels. We have the UFC fights on commercial. Let's take a look at some of the donations here. AC, 5 for FaZe. Appreciate that. Yeah, JC, we got to both of the Chavez comments. Ian says, so far this has been the best possible scenario for the event. The fights have actually been fun. Yeah, that's a great point, because coming into this, Doja Cat just literally bends over and shows her ass. Is that Doja Cat? I don't know. But whoever it is just shows their ass crack to the camera, and I'm pretty sure there were some brown stains. Yeah, the aimbot comments. Yep, he went Fortnite. He went aimbot. Yep, 100%. This was the best possible scenario for this event, because you have one of these if you're a new event provider like Social Gloves or Live by Live doing this kind of stuff. If it's a flop, you might not ever have one again. I mean, Triller is kind of gonna experience that. I know they have Teofimo Lopez, so he'll keep that promotion alive, but this kind of stuff with this kind of success, you best believe there's going to be more of these down the line. We already knew that, but Live by Live will put on more of these. And let's just say, who knows, going to be maybe somebody that they never saw coming can be involved. You never know. We'll just leave it at that for now.
Undefeated, by the way.
Aaron says, oh, yo, Jake Paul's in chat. What's up, Jake? Jake, I tried to get the Jake Paul cut with the tattoo and stuff. I couldn't really rock it the same because my hair was still, but fair play. It's good to see you. Jake Paul versus Jarvis next. No, Jake would eat Jarvis alive. That's nowhere near. If we're talking about fantasy booking Jarvis's next fight, let's look on the same card, guys, because that's the easiest way that we can find this. Jarvis woke up and chose violence. Yeah, this event's good, man. I gotta admit. Let's look on this event if we're talking about whose next fight is going to be with Jarvis. I could see Ryan Johnston, right? No one was really talking crap to him. I could see, who was the fight we just had? Oh, Landon. I could see Landon. Landon looks pretty sharp. I could see him and Jarvis going at it. Maybe we'll see something out of the Deji fight. I don't know. I don't know, but definitely on this. Yeah, Ryan Johnston and Jarvis and Bryce. If Bryce loses, maybe, but if Bryce wins, he's probably going to go and fight KSI, it seems like. But that was the best performance by far. It shocked me that they didn't make them wear headgear, but they made the other two with the same amount of experience between those two, and Landon probably having more experience. I didn't understand that. But they need some real talent, man. This girl got to go. I don't know what's happening. I thought it was Nicki Minaj for a second, but that's not who that is. Is it Doja Cat? I don't know who that is. Been watching you since 8K subs, bro. Congrats on everything. Hey, Cam Dog, thank you, man. I appreciate that, boss. Appreciate it. We're at 7,800 viewers in the live stream. Let's go, baby. Jarvis could beat Ben Askren. Oh, come on. Come on. Not that, dude. Don't bring up my pick on Ben Askren. All right, so now she slaps her own ass and continues jiggling her legs around. Oh, she almost fell on her heels. Chat, do you consider twerking a talent? I gotta ask this question because I don't know, man. I don't know if I consider it a talent or just a bodily feature as you move. Is it a talent? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I could do it, because I can't. If it's a talent, then fair play. Not unless, okay, I'm not even going to read the rest of that, Kevin. You got to hit the hub and come back, bro. She belongs to the streets. Booty nice. It's not easy. Yeah, listen, I can't do that. And I have promised you guys, for those that weren't in my last live stream, I have promised here on stream, and I'll do it again, if Bryce Hall wins, I'm throwing it back on camera. So we're going to see if it's a skill that can be harnessed in one attempt, or if this takes years of practice. We're going to see tonight. Someone said flabby ass is not a talent. Okay. That's just not even... It's not necessary to say. Just... all the violation. Do I even box? Yeah, bruh. Diego, 99 cents. Thank you. Wooden chicken with the 5. Just lost my V card.
Undefeated, by the way.
I'm finna name my kid Wade. I appreciate that, Wooden, and congrats, man. Mazel tov. All right, so on the UFC card, we have Lauren Murphy about to fight. Still waiting on the main card for that one. She's flat. Okay, I don't know what you're seeing, bro. You might need to get 3D rendered glasses, or you might be trying to watch in 480p, but we caught you in 4K. I don't know. I don't know how that's flat.
Fights, undefeated, by the way.
Yo, Matthew says, watch from the UK. You're providing the best entertainment and commentary for the event. Love all your vids. Also, you can drink at 18 in the UK. All right, fair play. 18 plus in the UK, 21 plus here. Diego with another. Or no, that was just right now. You throwing it back? I'm all for Bryce now. Listen, I said it. I'm going to throw it back if Bryce wins, and that's just what it's going to be. You know what I will say about this event? Sometimes in boxing, even the trailer card, we had like 20 minutes between fights. They're doing a quick performance, and, you know, yeah, I don't know any of the artists, or at least not most of them, but they're doing a quick performance, and then they're hopping out, and they're getting to the next fight. They're continuing to keep that momentum going to the next fight. They give the chance for the crowd to hit the bathroom or to hit the hub in the case of some of you guys checking out that ass. But for the most part, they're doing a good job of keeping the event going. So fair play to them, man. I like that. The consistency is there. They're not wasting time.
Over 40 street fights.
All right, what is happening right now? I appreciate all these donos. Holy shit. David, when does the fight start? So the fights... What the fuck is happening right now? The fights are already happening right now. We are on Deji and Vinny Hacker coming up right now. I'm going to mute this because they're interviewing Deji. And they just finished interviewing Deji. Oh, they have Paige Van Zant's husband, otherwise known as Paige Van Zant's husband, in the crowd right now. No, that's Austin Vanderford. He's actually a really good fighter for Bellator. But yeah, that's what fight we're on. Appreciate that, David. Transcendent, can we get a quick recap of all that's happened? Yes, absolutely. So far, we have had Ryan Johnston sending Kale Siraj back to Louisiana with a quick right hand and a left continuously. Gave him a little bit of that jambalaya with the hands and then sent him back to the Bayou. And then we had Landon Mcbroom, straight out of GTA, a Gervonta Davis lookalike, not only walking into the ring, but when he started throwing hands, he was banging the right hands, the left hands. Ben Azalart, I can't say his name right. Azalart. Ben Azalart. He might need to go and audition for the next CW Flash show or something. Like he's not meant for this. Fair play. He tried it. Landon wins by technical knockout. And then FaZe Jarvis, I'm not going to do the Fortnite thing because it's been overplayed, but the man channeled his inner warrior. He put the braids in his hair and then stitched Michael Lee's face. Big right hands over and over, and then absolute bomb. Puts Michael Lee down, ends the fight. Second round KO. That's where we're at. We are about to watch Vinny Hacker and Deji. And again, we've picked Deji, right? We picked Deji to win this fight, but a lot of people are seeing the kind of out of shape Deji. And I know that he was far more out of shape before that. Oh, we might have Nate Wyatt and DDG next. I forgot about that fight. That's a fucking banger too on DDG's end. We're going to see if the weight is any kind of effect on Deji. I don't necessarily know if he was so out of shape at a certain point that the way he looks now is him in shape, or at least somewhat. That did concern me though, when I did see him get on the scales yesterday and he was kind of, the fitness didn't look to be on point, but it could be, and you don't win fights by looking like you have a six pack and guns and big shoulders popping out. You win a fight by going in there, practicing the sweet science and doing what you got to do to come out there with a victory. So I think Deji is still the better boxer, still coming out with this W. I'm still going Deji. He lost 20 pounds. So, yeah, there you go. It could have just been he was so far out of shape at that point. Jake Paul versus my mom. Dude, my mom's 6 feet. Like, I don't think Jake Paul wants that smoke. My mom's 6 feet and country fed, country born, and country worked. You don't want that smoke. God dang, you guys are showing so much love with the comments and the donos, man. I appreciate you guys to death. We're taking a shot because of all the support today, man. Where are we at right now? God dang, we're at 7,400 viewers. I appreciate you guys. I love you. We have Jarrell. There was an anime about ass fighting? There was an anime about ass fighting. What does that mean? Like people were swinging their cheeks back and forth and literally clapping each other? I mean, sign me up for that anime. Just hit me on maybe DM me on Twitter with that. I don't know if I would really watch it like that, but make sure you just hit me on DM on Twitter at W.A.D.E. Anyway, Van Zant is an underrated commentator. I'll say, man, Jonathan Coachman's doing a good job at leading, right? He is the play-by-play. And what you have on the other side of that is a color commentator, right? They're the one that fill in the gaps between the technical kind of what's happening, or they add the technical analysis of what's happening while the guy is just telling you, the factoids about the fight. Paige Van Zant's doing a good job, man. Fair play to her. I mean, she's a professional fighter. She's in the bare knuckle boxing league right now, or one of the cameramen almost fell out of the ropes. But yeah, she's doing a great job. Thank you for the 3, Evan. Yo, the Mr. Tom Show. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the 5. Keep up the good work. You should be commentating on this card. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate all the donos, man. If I missed anybody, I am so sorry, but I appreciate it. Oh, here we go. Aaron, did I get that? I loved KSI's vids in 2012, but based on boxing skill and natural ability, Jarvis might be better. With the same experience and time, maybe. But at this moment, I don't know if Jarvis is better than KSI at this moment. Thank you, guys. All right. Hit that sub button. Appreciate that, Jack. Thank you. Deji just isn't super toned. No, I agree. There's plenty of fighters that don't, but I've watched even the Deji that fought Jake look like he was in better shape than the Deji that fought, or the Deji that's fighting now. But that again, it's all relative, right? It doesn't really matter if your fighting shape is, a little bit more thick or whatever, and that's just how you are built and how you are genetically made up to be. It doesn't really matter. All I'm saying is I don't know what the before looked like. I just saw a guy step on scale that looked bigger than his fight versus Jake, and I was like, oh, okay, that's a little concerning. But if he done the work and lost some weight and he was in a worse state before that, then fair play. All right, so we have Nate Wyatt walking to the ring, guys. Yeah, Jarvis has a lot of potential, Andy. A lot of potential. For him to be training this for a couple of months, and yes, he got the knockout victory. That's impressive. The knockout victory is impressive, but it's not as impressive as just watching him execute, right? That's what I'm impressed with. Undefeated, by the way, for Bryce there. That's what I'm impressed with, was that Jarvis was able to connect continuously, accurately, stay on balance for the most part, throw solid punches. He got hit, and he kind of came forward and brought that upon himself a little bit. But at the same time, he took those shots. He wasn't fazed by it. I can't do it, man. Phased? He wasn't phased by it. And he kept moving forward. So fair play, man. He's got great potential. Sims, $10. I swear, if DDD don't knock this dude out. Yeah, Nate Wyatt just came to the ring looking like every villain from the 1990s Cobra Kai series, and even the ones now. Like, he looked like a straight-up sitcom movie villain. Oh, my God, DDG has a microphone on. Is he going to perform? Hold on. He's got a mic on. I know he raps, right? I know he raps. But yeah, Andy, Jarvis has some crazy potential. So Deji's got a mic on. He's waiting. He's not walking back into the tunnel, waiting his turn. Is that Soulja Boy? No, it's not. I don't think it's Soulja Boy. DG just went platinum. Yeah, the guy is multi-talented, man. I've never heard any of his music, I don't think, but I don't think he was. I don't think he was. I didn't know he was selling out platinum. Butterbean is a good example. Oh yeah, Butterbean's a great example of that. But to be fair, Butterbean was fighting in prize fights, exhibition fights, right? He wasn't really fighting in a ranked system for the longevity of his career. He wasn't in some parts. I would say I would say a good example of that could be Ortiz. Tyson Fury is a great example of that. Tyson Fury looks like someone's plumber that arrived 30 minutes late and still wants full pay. Okay, so DD is performing with, wait, I know this guy. Chat, don't say it. The tall guy. Blueface. Andy Ruiz is a good one. Is it Blueface? Def not Blueface. That's not Blueface? It is Blueface? Let's go! Yeah! Called it, baby. Called it. Daniel Cormier. Give me that, green face. Give me that. All right, I gotta do a quick shooter before we get going. What all has happened? 3 stoppages. FaZe Jarvis by actual knockout. Wade with a W for Blueface. Wade. FaZe Jarvis with an actual knockout, and then 2 stoppages. Landon McBroom and Ryan Johnston. We have DDG and Nate Wyatt. Next shot. Turn my mic up a little bit. All right, bet. Good call. My mic is not at where it needs to be either. It needs to be right there, so I'll turn it down a little bit. It needs to be right there at my mouth. I really have a bad like habit of doing that on video too. Before it's done, like before my YouTube video is done, it's like here. I'm trying to talk to you guys. It's a nightmare in editing. All right, cheers, chat, for I think we said 91K in the sub count, and then 7,400 people in here rocking with us for a little bit there. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. We got a fight to commentate here. Water for the 21 and under crowd, 21 plus. We have Logan Paul had a fun tweet. 21 plus, we have a shot to take. Let's get it. Appreciate that. I got the round timer, guys. I said this is one of the fights to get in stoppage. This might be earlier stoppage than I thought. No touch of the gloves. No touch of the gloves. All right. Here we go. And there's the start of the round. Nate tries to come out and pump the jab. A lot of feigning from Nate. Oh, God. I can already see it early with Nate covering his body for the jab with both hands like this. And I know that DD is gonna capitalize on it. He's going to go jab to the body, right hand over the top. You're going to see it. I'm telling you, you're going to see it. He is having a hard time getting to Nate right now. Right now, he's overreaching a tad bit. Big right hand on the break from DDG. A lot of feints from both guys, but Nate is doing a lot of feinting with both hands. He's like kind of like, you want to fight feint, and that's not the way. Big right hand over the top. Another right hand. DDG has Nate in the corner. We're seeing a lot of Nate just kind of settling with his jab and not really coming forward. We're seeing DDG starting to take a lot of these jabs. He's pounding his chest, and he's now starting to try to walk Nate down, let him bite on a lot of these feints. Being patient, though. A very patient DDG. Another right hand to the body, and Nate brings those hands down to defend it. Before long, the jab to the body right hand is coming. Double jab right hand from DDG. Another double jab, and we clinch. Don't gas DDG. That definitely could be something that happens here. That's something that Nate and his team thought was a big deal, that DDG was going to gas. So maybe Nate is just trying to survive this first round, kind of hang around the outside, work his jab. We'll see. Oh, big right hand from DDG lands. He said it handed by. Yeah, Nate Wyatt's complaining to the referee that it landed behind his head. DD is, big right hand again on the ropes. DDG is a little bit lungy here, which I didn't expect from him as he got with Oscar De La Hoya's team. That's something he tends to do, though. When he throws, it's jab, jab, step in, big right hand, right? It's not everything under control like we saw him even in his last sparring session. He's got that coach, though. I forgot. You guys told me this guy, the DDG's coach. I fucking love him. He does need to settle down. Space, you're right. DDG needs to settle down a bit. Little wild. Just needs to settle down a tad bit. We'll see what Nate Wyatt. Nate Wyatt's doing a little heavy breathing, which is normal. Adrenaline dumps. The first round's over now. You felt the other guy hit you a little bit. There's going to be a little bit of that coming down off of the adrenaline pump, right? But yes, DDG, instead of just throwing a little wilder, needs to stay composed, calm down a bit, and just throw. Where's Cap? I don't know, man. I don't know where Cap is. I don't know what happened to him tonight. All right, here we go. Round two. Round two, and here we go. Nate comes out, takes center of the ring once again. DDG coming forward with the jab, looking for the right hand behind it. They just called Fusi the very unofficial scorekeeper. That's fucked up. Oh, big right hand just misses the chin of Nate Wyatt. But DDG's doing a good job when they do clinch of continuing to work. Nate wants to, right hand from DDG. Uppercut DDG. But he's eating these punches right now. As we move through the fight, those punches are not going to be as easy to hit. And now Nate is starting to lead with his head into these clinches. Now DDG all over Nate in the corner and they clinch. He's starting to kind of lean in and eat shots as he's trying to come in and clinch and close the distance versus throwing his jab out there and keeping centered. DDG is still kind of just coming forward a little wild, running. I don't feel like he feels threatened in the least bit right now from Nate Wyatt. There's a lot of clinching. This is what I thought we'd see from other fights. I thought we'd see a more composed DD, but that's not what we're seeing so far. He's kind of crow hopping with his jab into range. He's kind of like, And Nate, even, a guy that hasn't really had much experience boxing, is seeing that and getting out of the way. Right? He's continuing to slide. Even if it is straight back, he's getting out of the way as DD is coming forward. DD takes a look at the round clock. Interesting. DDG takes a look at the clock there. This is not the same DDG. I mean, it's the same DDG from the spars he had with his buddy. This is not the same DDG we saw in our last video. This is a guy that is either in the moment, not necessarily going back on his technique, or just kind of flailing shots because he doesn't feel threatened, but he lands a big right hand there. And that is the round. Listen, DDG is winning this fight, no doubt about it. But Nate's not doing anything. He's not doing anything. DDG is winning because he is landing on a guy that's unwilling to throw. He's just kind of standing. I'm surprised that DDG is not taking this as a more methodical approach instead of trying to just wane shots out there. I mean, he's telegraphing. He invented the telegraph at this point. Not Alexander Graham Bell. You're seeing DDG invent the telegraph versus Nate Wyatt right now. Just stay. Maybe again, it's the event. I don't know. But he don't have to go and chase Nate. Just step in. You saw Ryan Johnson do it earlier in the night. Just step in. Landon, same thing. Step in. Step in. All of a sudden, you're in range. And then you can throw some of those shots. But he's not doing that. DDG's right hand is working well when he lands it. Yeah, DDG's overhand is working well when he lands it, but when he doesn't, it's so much energy wastes. He's just, both guys are tired. I'm surprised at the inefficiencies of DDG. Again, he kind of just hops into range, crow hops, and Nate's doing a good job of getting under the right hand and clinching him. Forcing him to separate. Oh, that's a right hand that landed. Nice uppercut. Beautiful uppercut from DDG right there. Beautiful, beautiful uppercut. Standing 8 count here for Nate Wyatt. As he kind of ran in, Nate thought, okay, another overhand coming. DDG switched and went uppercut. I know, he looks forward again. DDG is trying to make that adjustment as he comes in to kind of jab, uppercut. Nice, hook off the break. That's legal, ref. I don't know what the ref's like looking at him for. Oh, big right hand over the top. If they're working in the clinch and the referee comes to separate just because they're amateurs, that's some BS. He doesn't even give them the time to work in there. Yeah, Nate's having a rough time really throwing anything other than his jab. And because DDG is coming in so wild, right? And he's just looking to land that overhand, or he's just looking to land that uppercut, you're seeing Nate be able to slip underneath and clinch. And DD takes another look at the clock. He's definitely, concerned about the time left in the round. Oh, that jab right hand was a little tricky there from Nate Wyatt. And I think he's starting to turn up the pressure. He might see a tired DDG here. Look at when they break, Nate's ready to come right back into range. Let's see here. The reactions from Nate just aren't there, but he does look fresh. DDG's tired. He's tired. I mean, both guys are, but he almost he looks like a different fighter. He's moving in slow motion right now. Looks at the clock again. I mean, that's 3 rounds in the bank to DDG, right? Jonathan Coachman called him DDP. The Diamond Cutter, DDP. Dallas Diamond Page. I love it. That's from Jonathan Coachman's WWE days. That's 3 rounds in the bank to DDG, but I'm telling you, if he's not careful and he continues to kind of throw out these shots and get countered as he did at the end of the round there, you can see a little bit of the turn in the fight. Big time uppercut with the left hook behind it. The standing 8, he definitely wins the 3rd round, but Nate is still there. That was a beautiful uppercut. Beautiful uppercut, though. DDG's gassed, guys, but Nate is as well. Nate might be the fresher fighter out of the two, but they're both tired. And Nate hasn't shown the ability to throw anything other than his jab to counter. If he does, then yeah, we can see an interesting next 2 rounds, but I don't know. At this point, it's DDG cruising because Nate hasn't thrown anything significant. All right, here we go. Round 4. This is what we talked about, too, with our video with DDG. Him having such big movements. Him flying out of the way to avoid jabs. Him sliding out with the hands super high to avoid any kind of shots. Instead of staying in there, trusting his head movement, trusting his defense. Oh, we're rock'em sock'em robots. DDG lands a big right hand. Instead of doing that, but now DDG might look to come forward. He might have a second win. Nate's trying to get scrappy with him, though. Nate with a right hand to the body. Nice head movement from Nate again. Avoids the right hand. But DDG landed a big time shot a second ago. I don't know if that woke Nate up or woke Nate up. I don't know if that woke Nate up or if Nate's just understanding he's down on the cards here, but he's fighting with a little bit of purpose here in the 4th round. 1 minute, 3 seconds left. Big deep breath from Nate Wyatt. Oh, little short hook on the clinch. Another big deep breath. DDG comes in, clinch. Nice uppercut from Nate. All right, both guys very, very tired. Oh, right hand from Nate Wyatt. DDG comes forward, his own right hand. Nate Wyatt's throwing the big baseball pitch right hands right now. The back foot flying off the ground, everything behind it. If it misses, it misses. Nice slip there from Nate. But he's got to counter off those. If Nate wants to take advantage of DDG being so overthrowing and so kind of lungy and undisciplined, he's got to counter. He's not countering off of these shots. Because he's got decent head movement, and he's doing a good job to clinch when DDG's kind of reckless, but he's not countering off of it. And this is why DDG's taking round after round. He allows him to stay in that pocket, land big shots, even off the clinch, and that's what happened. There it is. And Paige Van Zandt makes a great point. Paige Van Zandt makes a great point. DDG would be a little bit more, I think he would be served better to start to kind of play back a little bit. Start to allow Nate to come forward. Nate at this point, he needs a knockout to win this fight. Let Nate come forward, plan on that back foot like we've seen him do. We've seen him fight going backward, hook, uppercut, straight right hand. He has all those shots. He needs to be able to again, stay composed, keep himself together, not like super lunging crow hop jab right hand with the foot off. Stay within himself, land something clean without taking so much effort to do it. Slide, move the feet together, not jumping in, out, It's too much effort being wasted. I got to admit, man, while, yes, DDG is winning this fight, it's not impressive on his part. It's not very impressive. I got to be honest. DDG said, put water on my legs. No one grabbed the towel off DDG. And you know what? There's always a saying too, guys, and we'll talk about this at the end of the fight. Bad fighters make good fighters look bad. I've heard that saying many, many times, and I've seen it sometimes. When guys are just so bad that you can't really get a read on their style because they don't know a style yet, it's tough to fight them sometimes, or it's tough to look good fighting them sometimes. You'll still get the job done. Oh, big right hand, DDG. You'll still get the job done, but sometimes it's tough to look good against bad fighters. Oh, look at Nate with the return right hand. Oh, Nate with a left hook in the clinch. Say what you will about Nate Wyatt, man, but he's not giving up. And now Nate goes southpaw. I think that's a bad idea. That lines you up for a clear right hand. He's still staying southpaw. That's not a great idea for him. I don't know how many times he's fight out of southpaw, but he's lining himself up for a nice right hand as DDG lands 2 uppercuts. All right, now he goes back orthodox, a little smarter. At least he can duck orthodox and away from the... Hey, nice right hand from Nate Wyatt. Last 55 seconds. They both take looks at the clock. Here we go. Another clinch once again. A real hard time keeping somewhat decent striking distance, right? Both guys are having a hard... I mean, it's mostly DDG just coming into range recklessly and Nate slipping under the right hand and going to clinch. If DDG just threw a right hand without falling into it, he'd be able to clip Nate with a nice check left hook, with a lead hand uppercut, with anything, even just a couple of jabs to get him to stand back up for the right hand. All those shots are there, but DDG is... We're in round 5. There's no real anything left in the gas tank. He's just trying to survive at this point. Both guys are. Last 10. Here we go. Last 10. Ooh, big right hand. And there it is. That is the end of the fight. They keep hugging. Guys, this is what I expected from some of the earlier fights, to be honest. And we got some better technique in those fights than we got with DDG. So, listen, I said DDG had some of the best technique and some of the best potential on the card. I was wrong, guys. I mean, listen, maybe it's just one of those fights where the moment got to him or he just thought he was going to go in and KO Nate stiff. But there was not much technique from either guy there. Very, very disappointing for DDG because, again, I think truly a disciplined DDG that's taken this sport seriously, something that I said, again, I didn't know if he was, and I think now that we can kind of see, and maybe it's his first, fight in a while, the nerves got to him, but we see a guy that wasn't really listening in the corner. He was told time and time again to stop overthrowing his shots, time and time again to relax, stay behind his jab, start to pump his jab. There wasn't a lot of listening going on there from DDG. He was going to do his own thing, and he gets the win, fair play, but in a very disappointing fashion. Yeah, Nate Wyatt was trying to survive 100%, but he did. He survived a guy that, in my opinion, was a talented boxer that wasn't necessarily paying attention to any style of coaching or any type of coaching instruction in his corner. That wasn't happening, unfortunately. The fight is all over YouTube. Illegal streams are going to happen, guys. I'm not going to be one of those guys that streams illegally, though. That's never going to be me. We didn't get a stoppage, guys. No shots. Let's go. Finally. But DDG gets the win. I want to see if he's truly done boxing or not. They had a 50-44 because of the 10-8. Or the standing 8 count, I guess. 50-43? Was that 2 10-8s? A 50-43? The crowd goes wild as DDG wins. They got somebody's mom in the crowd holding a tall boy Modelo. Jesus Christ, that lady was front row. She don't know who DDG is. She don't know where she is. She's just sipping on that Stella Artois tall boy, you feel? I'm watching a stream with 50K. Oh my God. Oh, they got Nate Diaz walking into the UFC event, baby. The main card is about to start over there. We'll get to it in a second, guys. Colin just graduated. Let's go, baby. Stella's horrible. Guys, 21 plus crowd, give me your favorite beers. I mean, yes, this was a dominant win for DDG. 35 power punches to 7 landed for Nate Wyatt. But here's the thing that we have to look at. We knew that DDG was going to walk through Nate Wyatt like you walk through a screen door. But what I wanted to see from DDG was dominance. I wanted to see him come out and use the techniques that I know he has. At least I've seen him use before. And it just didn't add up tonight. Maybe it was, like I said, a bad fighter making a good fighter look bad. Maybe it was a lack of discipline. I don't know. They had a short camp to get ready for this thing. I don't know how serious he was about, maybe doing this in the future, but we're going to find out right now. We got an interview. Izzy's going to fight Izzy's going to fight in a while, guys. We're going to watch that one later. DDG said, I just left the strip club last night. I wasn't training for this fight, and then he asked somebody for his blunt. So, there you go. He said he didn't think Nate would last the full 5, so respect to him. I'm not bad with that. If Deji loses, I'm unsubscribing. Wait, from me or Deji? I see Guinness. Okay, I see Guinness. What else did you guys say? Heineken? Budweiser? Doombar Amber Ale. Okay, now we're talking craft beer. I like it. Sierra Nevada, Kingfisher. Okay. We got some taste, chat. Bud Light, get out. Angel, get out. DDG said, he's done with YouTube. Soulja Boy? He said he would fight a rapper. Soulja Boy? The Kraken? Blue Moon? Okay, not too much. Not too bad. I like Blue Moon. The W.A.D.E beer? My favorite beer, what is my favorite beer? So DDG says he's done with YouTube. You guys were telling me this before the fight. I don't know what to say about that. He also said he was at the strip club last night and didn't take this fight seriously, so maybe he is to be believed. Maybe he's actually done with YouTube. I don't know. Play the fucking fight. How about hold this fucking L, kid? Appreciate that, mods. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think DDG it's probably a good idea that he doesn't do this anymore if he's not committed to doing it, and it doesn't seem like he was from this fight. My favorite beer. Let me play some music while I think about that real quick, lad. What is my favorite beer? I like a lot of craft beer. I like Ballast Point. I like Bear Republic. I like. They have some cool IPAs. I like Noble Ale Works. That's a beer out here close to where I live in Anaheim. So those are like a Noble, like blonde is nice, something like that. What's up, G? Hold on 1 second. All right. What? Trying to get me banned? Jesus. All right. DDG just won. We have DDG with a W. We have FaZe Jarvis with the. I mean, that's performance of the night bonus. If this was the UFC, FaZe Jarvis is getting performance of the night bonus. You can't get better than what that kid did in that short amount of time. Fucking fair play to him, man. Kid is beast. All right, that picture says it all. Yeah, this kid's the GOAT, bro. FaZe Jarvis is my new favorite YouTube boxer. I don't give a fuck. Gibb and FaZe Jarvis, my two favorites. Stella Cider. Ooh, I do like a cider. TikTok taking over, boys. All right, let's still get some of these donos, man. You guys have been so generous in donating. I just saw a $25 dono come across. We'll get to that one just 1 second. Andy said DDG put out an album recently. Solid Detroit rap. Interesting. I'll take a look. Duffy with the 5. Love the content, man. Big up from Wales. Random. Do you reckon you could ping me? Not sure what that means. Maybe follow you? Wait, Joe Duffy? Hold on a second. Not like the Joe Duffy. Taylor Holder on the mic, guys. We're gonna get Gib and Taylor. It's the most hyped I'm gonna be for a fight tonight, guys. So once that one happens, we're gonna get that one cranked up. But we have Deji and Vinny next. The bedroom bowling ball. The bowling ball back in it, baby. Let's go. The bedroom bowling ball checking in. Let's go. Thank you for the 5. And then we have Arbitrary Tuba. Your channel is seriously awesome, man. Love the content, bro. Keep it up. Hey, 25 from Arbitrary Tuna. That's fucking crazy support. Thank you so much, guys. Just so you know, all these donations that you guys give, they go directly back into the channel. I really do appreciate it. So thank you. Thank you. They have Gib on interview. I'm taking a listen. They're asking Gib what it means to be back in Miami after getting KO'd by Jake. Said he's working hard. Yo, Rage, thank you. Gib says he's going to destroy Taylor Holder. He's coming for him. The stare in those eyes. Woo! All right. So, we have Vinny and Deji up next, guys. Let's get predictions in chat. I want to see some predictions in chat. Matthew the Beast, I love your channel, man. Keep it up. But we all unsubscribe if Deji loses. Wait a second. I didn't make this thing out to be like it was a cakewalk for Deji. I said he was going to win this fight, but I haven't been wrong yet. Have I been wrong yet? Have I been wrong yet? No. Yeah, spamming Deji's. Now, I know that a lot of you guys are watching this because of Deji. I'm telling you, what we just saw from DDG, let that be a stark reminder that we don't know a lot about, guys, other than what we've seen. And Deji, we saw a lot from DDG. And while some of it looked, well, like what we got, a guy that was a little wild, a guy that was not necessarily as technical as he could be, that he has the skills to be, and that kind of threw caution to the wind when it came to that stuff. A guy that ultimately kind of gave up a lot of positions based on just being undisciplined and kind of, lunging forward. Now, we haven't even seen a lot of Vinny Hacker. We haven't seen much of Deji.
Fights, undefeated, by the way.
Thank you, Alex. We haven't seen much of Deji since the Jake fight. Don't be surprised if we get something from Vinny that we weren't expecting. But at the same time, I do expect Deji to come out and put on a good performance. He's got power in those hands. Has to be defensively responsible. You can't go in there, underestimating Vinny and just start throwing wild like we saw DDG do. But I think this is going to be Deji's fight to win. I think this is Deji's fight to win. Rage Gaming, Wade, didn't know you were so huge. How tall are you? Oh, I thought you meant like if I was laying down, how huge. Never mind. You already know what that is. You know what I'm saying? I'm 6'3", guys. I'm 6'3".
I've been in over 40
I am
undefeated.
When I'm actually, I'm just now getting back to being able to run and stuff. My knee is still giving me pretty bad issues. I've gotten back to run. I got in the gym this week. Just getting back to working the bag, hitting some mitts, stuff like that. Nothing crazy. So don't get too excited in chat. We're still spamming the 5-2s. We're still spamming those, huh? All right. Okay, we're not doing anything with EDP 445. That guy is canceled. No chance. No. But fuck, what was I saying now? God dang it. Oh, yes, I'm 6'3", about 200 pounds. Alex, Presidente, it's a Dominican beer. I thought you were calling me Presidente. I will try some Presidente. Thank you for the 2. Love you too, man. Yo, Liam, good to see your channel blowing up to 100K in no time. Yo, when we hit 100K, I got something special planned for you guys. Any plans for a collab with True Jordy? Jordy and I have talked about it, man. Listen, Jordy is... he and I have gone back and forth and tried to set some stuff up, but the guy, listen, he's doing a live stream right now on Twitch. That's not an excuse for you guys to go. No, I'm just playing. You guys want to go and support Jordy, do that. They're talking to Fuzi. He just showed his belly to Paige Van Zandt. I don't know what that was. We're talking on some stuff, but as of right now, no concrete plans to collaborate with Jordy. Him and I have he's been a big supporter of my channel since I started doing the breakdowns on some of his knockout stuff, which we have coming, maybe not next week, but the week after. We have some fun stuff coming on some breakdowns of some of his stuff. But as of right now, no collaborations with True Jordy at the moment. Andy again, Deji really deserves it. deserves the win. He's been working for it. $2. Andy, if you are correct and he's been putting in that work, then absolutely, I want to see it from him. I want to see him go out and get that redemption. I want to see it. Fuzi is dissing Deji. Damn it, I missed it, man. Why is there beef there? I don't understand. And if he's going to diss Deji or, whatever, why have it be, as he's working as a part of the event? I said this the last time he started pulling that stuff. Yeah, Paige Van Zandt making a good point about the physique. My favorite martial art, Muay Thai. The art of the 8 limbs. The punches, right? The elbows, the knees, the kicks. And my kicks are shit too, chat. Is W.A.D.E Suave making an appearance? Chat, hey, Travis, you missed W.A.D.E Suave. He was here earlier, man. He was doing the thing where he came in. He was like popping bottles. He was talking about all the I don't know, big booty down south Miami chicks. Something about how they got hurricanes in Miami, but he's bringing the storm. I don't know what he meant, but that's what he said. He's trying to get a fight for clout. Come on. Someone asked me a question, Hayden. Jesus. Oh, you mean Fuzi. He said he wasn't fighting. That's why I had the question. He's like, "Oh, I can't fight." And then he pointed at his belly. Paige Van Zandt said, "I like Deji's training videos." They are blasting Travis Scott so loud I can't even hear anything. Okay, let's... Oh. So Keem asked Fuzi straight up. That looked like some playing shit. They both kind of winked and nodded there. And Fuzi tried to hit a boxing stance, but he looked like he hit the whoa. He says, if Deji wins and calls you out, will you fight him? And Fuzi says yes. That looked like they were in the hotel room last night rehearsing that 100 times because Fuzi even started answering before Keem got done with the question. So, okay. Fuzi is I'm wrong. Fuzi is actually going to try to fight again. I told Fuzi, chat, I tried to save the man. I told Fuzi to, they got Gib warming up in the back. Hey now, big giver. Head movement. Jab right hands, pivoting off the front foot. Hey now. Let's see that head movement, Gib. Let's see it. Yeah. Head off the center line. Let's see it. Woo! Yes, DDG won. Fuzi did just challenge Deji if he wins. I'll say this. I told Fuzi to his face, I appreciate you had heart in there with Slim, but you should never fight again. When we had that video, he didn't put it on video, but I was like, listen. He's like, oh, I watched your breakdowns, yada yada, and I was like, yeah. I was like, you probably shouldn't get in there anymore, but you showed some heart, and you deserve some sort of respect for that. I just don't think it's in that guy's best interest to get back in there, but there you go. All right, so they have Taylor Holder in his gear. I don't understand. They have these guys wrapped up with their gear on. He's got like a White Ranger vest on. That's pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Oh, they said Paige Van Zandt's living in Miami now. Okay. Bryce looks scared. Fuzi is dead for saying Deji the Tank, not the Tank Deji. He said Deji the Tank? I'm assuming that's a shot at his weight. Damn, son. What are the glove sizes? 16 ounces. Yes, 16 ounces. All right, some more donos here. Dondo, hey, bro, you have the best boxing YouTube analyst, no cap. Keep it up, fam. 100K real soon. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you for the 5, man. Listen, I'm not the only guy doing this. When I eat, all of us eat. So go check out my boy Roundhouse Radio. Obviously, go check out True Jordy. You guys already know who True Jordy is, but I'm not the only guy doing this. I try to do my best. I'm learning as you guys learn. I'm not a boxing expert. I'll never claim to be. But when I eat, we all eat, man. So I love to see the scene coming up. No one did this for me when I was coming up. You know, I never had anybody to kind of help with that. No community to kind of do that. And I want to make sure that I'm always looking out for the next guy or for anybody else. So if you guys haven't checked out Roundhouse Radio, that guy's goated, man. Check him out. Mr. Punch, hey, Wade, I might have missed it, but how do you think Diaz does tonight against Leon Edwards? And if you think Marvin Vettori pulls off the win, does he beat Whitaker? First off, they have Vinny walk into the ring, so we'll get on that in a second. I don't think Nate Diaz wins tonight. I think Leon beats him in a decision. They're going 5 rounds. Leon is a machine. The only way I see Leon losing is if Nate, starts to piece him up later in the rounds and maybe subs him. I just don't see that happening. I don't think Nate out-wrestles him or anything like that. I think Leon's better everywhere. As far as Vettori, if he beats Izzy, which I don't think happens, could he beat Robert Whitaker? I think Robert Whitaker probably beats Vettori as well. Just better. In almost every exchange, striking, wrestling now that Robert Whitaker's starting to wrestle. Took down Darren Till and kept him down. That's hard as fuck to do. That's what I think. TikTok has not won a fight yet, guys. TikTok has not won a fight yet. 0-4, I think. 0-4. Vinny with the Akatsu. I can't say that. Akatsuki music? Is that anime? What is that? Yeah, Whitaker's deadly, bro. Vinny looks a little nervous. I mean, guys, listen. Unless you're an uber confident, law of attraction dude, you're going to be a little nervous in this scenario, your first fight. Someone said Deji's walkout is hilarious, so we're going to see right now. What is he wearing? So Deji has a towel on over his chest, but his nipples are poking through it. Oh, he's trying to emulate Mike Tyson. Deji's trying to emulate Mike Tyson. He's trying to do the Tyson just towel out with the short black shorts. That's a Mike Tyson gig. His girlfriend's with him. She's laughing. Deji's all serious, all business right now. That's a Mike Tyson deal. Some ambiance, sinister funeral music going on right now. I thought he was going to come out with just straight, the foghorn that Mike Tyson came out with years ago in his first fight for the title. That's what's that? What's Madara? What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's Naruto? Okay. That's a Mike Tyson homage, though, with the towel. He looks loose. Anime? I don't do anime, guys. I'm sorry. I know Titanfall. Or not Titanfall. I shouldn't say that. I know Attack on Titan. Titanfall's a video game. Fuck! My G-Minio people are going to fucking hate me for that one. All right. I am seeing a confidence out of Deji. He's kind of waving to the crowd. The hands are up. He's living in the moment. Big deep breath as he gets into the ring. Kind of looks dead into the camera. I like the Mike Tyson homage with the gear, though. I want to see a Mike Tyson-esque Deji. Imagine the peekaboo, the hands by the cheeks. Bop, bop, bop. I would love it, dude. I want to see it. OnlyFans at 100K? Nah, fam, nah. This is too much pressure for Taylor. All right, round timer is up. Here's the tail of the tape. Deji 5'9", Vinny 5'11". Deji 185 pounds to Vinny's 173. I thought we were supposed to have a 10-pound weight disparity. Both guys with a 70-inch reach. Dang, 70 inches for Deji at 5'9" is pretty damn impressive. That's some Floyd Mayweather reach. And you guys thought the Logan Floyd Mayweather reach disparity was big. It was, but Floyd had a 72-inch reach at 5'7". That's crazy. Deji is Black Jesus. On the UFC card, guys, just checking in, we have Eric Anders fighting, former football player for the University of Alabama, I'm pretty sure. Always like watching him fight. Is that Darian Stewart he's fighting too? Yeah. Third round of that fight. What is YRG, guys? I don't know YRG. I know a lot of the acronyms. I don't know that one. Ren, I'm watching both, boss. I'm watching both. I'm watching both of them. Deji in the ring currently. ladies and gentlemen. They got a lot of kids in the crowd. I'm only worried about Deji getting tired. Could happen, but let's see how he approaches this first round. Let's see how he approaches the first round. Appreciate my mods. Killing it in the game right now. Spam those hearts for the mods, man. They're doing a good job tonight. Let's see if we get a glove touch. Deji showing him some level changes just in the face-off. All right, there's the touch. We get him touched up. Both guys in black trunks. Here we go. There we go, man. There we go, chat. I appreciate those hearts, man. These mods are working hard for you guys. Nicola's God tier. Man, too humble. Both are God tier. Here we go. Round timer's ready. And here we go. Round one. Deji comes immediately out to the center of the ring. Aggressive forward. Deji comes out southpaw, which we thought might happen. Oh, Vinny is not reacting well to getting hit. Deji coming forward. Very aggressive. Straight left hand, right hand behind it. Slips under the jab from Vinny. Coming forward with the left hand. Vinny, decent head movement. Little wild. Oh, big right hand. Barely misses Deji. Deji now barreling forward. Oh, big left hand. Vinny hit him with a big left hand. Deji eats it. Uppercut. We're in the clinch. It's a back and forth. Vinny catches him with a right hand there, though. Vinny kind of overreaching with a straight left hand. Vinny trying to execute a jab. Deji just forward like a locomotive right now. Either get on the train or get off the tracks because Deji is chewing down the middle. Nice straight left hand again from Deji. A little bit of mouth breathing from both guys already. We're not even through the first round. Deji leaning on him in the corner here. All forward pressure from Deji. Vinny hasn't gotten on the front foot once yet. He's doing that thing with his lead hand, trying to pop out the jab, but there's a tell behind it. And Deji's not even giving him time to throw. The pressure here from Deji, it's amazing to see him be so forward, but man, that's going to take his gas tank. Big left hand from Deji again. Oh, nice left hook from Vinny. Hey, man, Vinny's quick. When he throws the shots, he's quick. 18 seconds. Right hand over the top from Vinny. Didn't quite land clean. 10 seconds left here, first round. Deji again coming forward. Vinny starting to throw a little bit. Deji with a straight left hand. All right, here we go. And into the round. Deji round one. Deji round one. Came forward like a locomotive. Let's hear what they got to say to him in the corner. Vinny can throw shots off his back foot. That's surprising. Yes, Deji is, he's not respecting anything Vinny is throwing at him. The hands are down by the hips. That's a little concerning. But that's a round one to Deji. That's a good round one to Deji. Good forward pressure. Put Vinny on the back foot for, the first minute and a half, and Vinny didn't have any answer. And then Vinny started to let shots go a little bit. That was a nice straight left hand from Deji off the slip. Yeah, Deji is got to, there's a difference between being, and that Deji with his chin up, man. Nice uppercut in the exchange, but he got clipped. And look at this right hand. Woo, barely misses Deji on the chin. And Vinny throws straight punches, man. These are technical punches. Ah, shoot. Started the round too early. My bad, guys. Pump fake. Yeah, let's see. I don't mind Deji being forward pressure here, but it's got to be under a controlled circumstance. Big left hand from Deji. Oh, but Vinny again throwing combinations off his back foot. Deji's got to be careful. They're swinging for the bleachers, folks. Deji straight left hand. Right hook to the body. Another straight left hand. Vinny in the corner. They separate. Come back to it. Both guys, a lot of feints. Deji starting to circle out. The action has come to a little bit of a standstill. Vinny comes into range. Oh, but look at this. Deji starting to get a little gassed. Starting to show a little fatigue. Vinny's jab comes out. Not quite there. Oh, straight left hand from Deji. Avoids the right hand. Both guys have slowed, obviously, here in the second round. Oh, no, nice left hook from Vinny. Vinny with a left hook. I said this could happen, man. I said this could happen. Vinny lands a big-time shot. Deji coming forward, though. He eats those. Straight left hand again. We saw Deji eat some shots from Jake in headgear. Different when the headgear's off. 44 seconds left, round 2. Straight left hand has been Deji's best shot, and he lands it again. Jab lands from Vinny. Now Vinny's trying to look to walk Deji down a little bit here. The thing that Vinny has to do is get his head off the center line. Deji's throwing the straight left hand with no setup behind it. Now the head movement starts from Vinny. 20 seconds left here, round 2. They separate. Here we come. Straight left hand. That gets through again from Deji. It's his best shot. No setup. Vinny tries to throw a right hand, but he gets caught up in the ropes. They touch it up. Last 9 seconds here. Last 9 seconds. Right hand doesn't land. Oh, nice left hook. Nice left hook from Vinny at the end of the round. Guys. Vinny had a pretty decent second round there. It's a close round. It's a close second round. Ugh. I think that Deji still wins the second. Because of the straight left hand, he's landing at a higher volume and the effect that they're having on Vinny, excuse me. But Vinny is starting to land, and it's becoming a little closer here. I think it's 2-0, a very, very slight 2-0, guys. It could be 1-1 because of Vinny's ability to counter in the corner, but the volume that Deji threw and landed. Nice left hook. Man, if he didn't catch it on the end of the glove, turns that left hook over. Vinny had some really nice shots. I'm going to say a slight, very slight 2-0 to Deji, but it could be 1-1. Could be 1-1. Here we go. Round 3. Deji on the back foot. What's Deji doing? Deji collapses. Deji collapsed as soon as the round started, and now he's back on the feet. The referee asked him if he wanted this or not, and Deji now is good to go. That was odd, man. Deji came out and took a knee as soon as the fight or the round started. That's not a good look. Now Deji coming forward again like the locomotive. Nice short left hook from Vinny. The referee told him to stop pushing or he's going to call it. The fatigue is setting in for Deji. Could this be the upset of the card? Deji's kind of stumbling around on the back foot. Vinny is teeing off in the corner. The referee's taking a good look. They give him a standing 8. A standing 8, and Deji gets the standing 8. He's having a hard time keeping composed. Folks, this is only going to go downhill from here unless Deji can land something clean on Vinny. This could get ugly. Oh, a straight jab from Vinny. He's teeing off in the corner on Deji, and they stop the fight. They stopped the fight. Vinny Hacker takes down Deji. Oh my God. The upset of the card, folks. The upset of the card. Vinny Hacker takes down Deji. I mean, the gas tank failed Deji. Huge upset. What I said, man. What did I say on Twitter? If you guys aren't following me, I saw Deji come into the presser, and I said, that's not good. When he came in, a tad bit unfit, maybe. A little bit of the fatigue factor, a little bit of I don't know, the event. But all fucking credit to Vinny Hacker. Yeah, this has got to be it for Deji, man. Vinny comes up to Fuzi and starts talking his shit. He said, what about all that bullshit you were saying now? Big time win for Vinny, man. Sorry, man, you're losing subscriber now. Sorry, guys. But Deji, before, when the second round started, Deji just took a knee. No one touched him. That's the fatigue level we were dealing with. And at that point, he was a heavy bag. Then he started teeing off, jab, right hand behind it, lands clean. Yeah, it wasn't like Vinny was going to have any resistance at that point. Change title. Josh, fuck off. There's nothing about my title that's bad. We're having a watch party here. Throw it back. No, I didn't say I was throwing it back if Deji lost. I said if Bryce lost. That is a huge upset, though, man. Wow. I want to hear this interview with Vinny. Look at Bryce. Look at Team Bryce and Taylor. They're surprised. Team Vinny, man. Hey, man, he worked hard. He deserves it. Fair play to the kid. Fair play to the kid. Deji versus Fuzi would actually be a good fight now. Deji versus Fuzi's a good fight. Listen, he wanted an easy fight, man. Yeah, listen, I don't know, man. Unsubbed. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Deji just didn't have it tonight. He's still breathing heavy. He's still having a hard time, man. Big time win for Vinny. Deji had at least one round in the bank there, but you started to see the gas tank. I don't know if him coming forward was with his fitness level. It's exciting in the first round, but these are 5 rounds, and even at 2 minutes, man, you'd be surprised at how the fatigue sets in. Deji beat Deji, unfortunately, and I don't know if that's because he just didn't take this seriously enough, or just his fatigue was not his fitness wasn't at the level it needed to be. But wow, Vinny Hacker, huge victory. Let's see if Vinny wants to do this anymore. Do I feel like it was stopped short? Nah, man, because Deji without any resistance came out in the third round and just took a knee. He just took a knee. And look at the final punch statistics. It was a close fight, guys. You had 18 power punches landed from Deji to 17 from Vinny. 22 in total landed from Deji. Again, I thought the volume could have had Deji up 2-0. He had landed more. Again, I need to see round by round statistics, but even with that, thank you, Santa Claus. Even with that last flurry from Vinny, he didn't land the total punches that Deji landed. So I thought that might have been 2 rounds in the bank to Deji. A close second for sure, but when he comes out in the third round and takes a knee, the referee is looking at that stuff right away, and that's already a red flag if you're a referee. If a guy is already having trouble breathing and he's already his gas tank is out, you're not going to allow him to continue to go when he starts stumbling around without being hit. No. Why? Okay, I'm not even reading that one. Hey, fair play to Vinny, man. He was technical. What did I say? As that first round came to an end, I was like, Vinny is throwing off his back foot. He's throwing crisp shots. He's throwing great straight punches as the taller guy, chat. Here's a learning tool for everybody. As the taller man, the straight punches to keep opponents at range and to not only gauge distance, but to land faster than the shorter opponent that's trying to get inside your guard. The straight punches, the jab, the right hand are the tools to success for taller guys. And Vinny used them well. Vinny has a pretty decent fan base there. The Vinny Hacker fangirl showed up in full force, man. I gotta say, I was wrong. That's a shot too, man. Fuck. 18-24. Coachman, don't kid yourself. That's the 12-17 crowd. Vinny's like, yo, Paige, what you doing after the fight, though? You understand? I know Austin Vanderford in the building, but I ain't got tattoos on my neck, though. Vinny hacked into Deji's mainframe. Something like that, man. Something like that. The hacker was hacking in to the mainframe. Oh, man. Appreciate that, Sensei. All right. Big time win for Vinny Hacker. I didn't hear him say he wanted to do this again, but who knows, man. He far and away like surprised me with not only his talent, but his ability. And he was in better shape just looking at the two. He looked like the guy with the better gas tank, but that's not always the case, again, when you look at physique alone. But Vinny showed himself well here, man. He really did. He showed himself well. All right. So, I hate him. Hey, Knox, I'm sorry, man. That's what happens when some of your favorites lose, man. That's the first fight that we've lost on the card, guys. That's the first fight that we lost. We are, and damn, how much money did I put on that fight? We are 4-1 on the card right now. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Yeah, man, we all feel like some disappointed parents. I gotta see. Let's look on Twitter because I'm sure KSI had some things to say. I'm gonna look on Twitter. Let's see. Congrats, Vinny. Okay, fair play. Fair play. Vidal said, Deji just scrapping right now. Where's the technique, man? It sucks, man. It sucks to see Deji go out like that for sure. We have Lil Baby and Charlemagne the God. I could care less about that. Credit to Vinny, man. He took the game of boxing seriously. Yeah, Vidal has some good takes here, man. Has some good takes. Even KSI with a good take, man. Humble in defeat. Humble in defeat. Listen, Deji didn't look bad, guys. It's a fitness issue. I don't know exactly what it is with his fitness level, but he took a knee for more rest. He did take a knee for more rest. I don't know if it's a fitness issue with him or if it's a mindset thing with Deji, but listen, he came out far more aggressive than he did in the Jake Paul fight. He looked better than he did in the Jake Paul fight to an extent, but he wasn't fighting Jake Paul, and he still, he couldn't get the job done. So there's that. We're going to take a shot for Vinny, man. He took a knee for BLM. Yo, chat, chill. What the fuck is that, dude? Fuck. I don't know why that's so fucking funny. Chill, bro. All right, 21 plus only, guys. 21 plus only gang, stand up. 18 and under, 21 and under in certain areas. Obviously, make sure you guys are drinking that water. I've got my water here. 21 plus kisses. Mwah. Cheers, baby. Chat, don't stop. All right. Jesus. Yeah, listen, he didn't have the stamina, guys, but he looked good. And like I said, I will stand by the fact that I thought Deji won the first round pretty handily. I thought he edged the second. I thought he landed more in volume while Vinny was starting to get going. I thought Deji landed more volume. On the UFC card, right now, we have Drew Dober fighting. And this guy's fucking for real. Big straight left hand from Drew Dober. Drew Dober, not Dover. This is the guy that Islam Makhachev destroyed just by his sheer grappling. But Drew Dober is no joke, and he lands a huge left hand on Riddle. All right, let's get to some of these donos while I watch the Dober fight. I know Lil Baby's performing. Is that Quavo? I don't know who that is. But Drew Dober, straight left hand right off the rip, dude. My God. Why did Deji fall? He was gassed. Deji gassed at the start of the third round. He took a knee. And again, you guys asked if the stoppage was too early. When you have a guy that takes a knee right off the bat in the third round, the referee, that's already a red flag. The referee is going to look at that and go, what the fuck is that? Is this guy hurt? Is he wobbled? Or is he just tired? Even if you are tired.
I've been in over 40 street fights, undefeated, by the way.
There you go. Thank you, Bryce. Even if you are tired, you're compromised defensively. A referee's going to look at that and go, yeah, we're gonna make sure that this guy is not going to get himself hurt. And that's what happened. If Gibb also loses, the UK is going to go nuts. Yeah, if Gibb also loses, it's an L for the UK, man. But we are fully, I thought Deji was going to win. I think Deji honestly beat himself, to be fair. Vinny wasn't going to, listen, who knows? His punches looked straight. He looked, I thought, very crisp for a guy that only been doing this for a couple of months. Who knows? But the stamina is always a part of fighting, guys. It's always a part of fighting. And if you beat yourself in the training room, if you don't prepare like you should have, that's going to happen. And even if you do sometimes and the moment becomes too big and the adrenaline dump happens, nothing you can do about it. Fair play to Vinny. I thought Deji was going to win, but what I was going to say is Gibb is really who we're rooting for, man. I'll have it a little bit of an emotional outburst if Gibb loses. Even though I picked Taylor on the record, my bias is always going to lean Gibb. Team Big Gibb all the fucking way. All right, 1609. $5. Anything is content? That's facts. That is facts. Deji taking a knee. It's content. Unknown one. Deji looked out of shape, to be honest. Yeah, it did kind of look like the gas tank wasn't there, man. Unfortunately. Thank you for the 3. TC. How is this man going to walk out there like Mike Tyson and take a knee like that? Straight disrespectful. Yeah, in retrospect, it doesn't look as good that he wore the towel with the cutout and the short black shorts. It's a rough look for Deji, man. Sensei, Vinny hacked into Deji's mainframe. I love the pun. I love the wordplay. Thank you, Sensei. Little insecure. That's crazy. My inner thoughts came into the chat. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Yup. Todd Ingram with the 5. Always excited to watch and have a few drinks with you, man. Appreciate that. Did I do my down south little baby accent good right there? That's some down south, man. I sound like the grown-ups when they're talking about maze.
I've been in over 40 street fights.
Malone with the 2. Deji is right-handed but fought southpaw. Yeah, you're gonna see that. You might see that from Austin McBroom. You saw it from Nate Wyatt for a little bit before he turned back southpaw. Some guys that are very, that are new to boxing and feel more comfortable with their lead hand forward, they'll box southpaw. It's not usually the best idea because your backhand has no power, and that should be the hand you throw straight down the pipe with the hips, moving. Damn, nice right hand from middle. With the hips flipped over and really driving with that backhand, that's the one you should be throwing, but some guys do it, and they have good success with the lead hand. All Elite Memes. I'm guessing that's for All Elite Wrestling. $5. Deji is always embarrassing KSI. Hey, listen. I don't know if KSI is embarrassed by that. The talk leading up was that Deji was going to get the job done pretty, fairly easy. But I hate it for the guy, but he didn't have his A game tonight, or the gas tank just wasn't there. If Taylor wins, I'm walking out. Santa Claus with the 2. I mean, Jarvis won for the UK with a knockout. That's fair. That's fair. If anybody won for the UK, it's Jarvis. But we still have Gibb, so we never know. What's up, Wade? I feel like Deji missed his boxing fundamentals. We didn't see his hands up the whole fight. Yeah, Deji got really comfortable with, coming forward with his hands completely straight down. This could have been, a fault of, again, his fatigue or his lack of cardio. He was just kind of coming forward, hands by his knees, and just popping the left straight out there. Almost Chris Lieben-like. If you guys are big old school MMA fans, you saw Chris Lieben kind of walk forward with the hands down. Even Prince Nassim-like, but not on the same level at all. And just kind of pop out one shot and get back out of range. Deji was doing that, but just continuing to move forward into range. And the gas tank showed that it wasn't where it needed to be. Unfortunate. But I didn't see a technical boxer there. Nothing like we saw him, hitting. Again, this is why you don't rely on guys hitting pads. But it's the only footage we had to go off of. I didn't see anything from Vinny. So it's hard to pick a guy you haven't seen. That's why we went with Deji. Deji's already a meme, but now it's only going to get worse. Does this make Jake Paul, answer me this, chat. Does this make Jake Paul's win look worse or better? That Deji went the full distance with Jake and lasted two two-minute rounds with Vinny Hacker. Does that make Jake's fight look better or worse? Because to me, listen, they had headgear on. Deji didn't take that fight seriously either and lasted 5 rounds with Jake. Jake, at that time, probably had more training than a guy like Vinny had. So I think that might make Jake's win look a little worse. But at this point, Jake's far better than that, and I know that. But just throwing it out there. Doesn't look good. Because Jake improved? Yeah, exactly. This is a different Jake, but I'm saying as compared to the Vinny Hacker level, right? Vinny was on the same level or even less of a fighter or less of a trained fighter than Jake was at that moment. And to be fair, Deji kind of put himself out. Just saying. LMAO, you kidding? Mans look like Tyson Fury. Turns out he doesn't fight like Tyson Fury. 5, I appreciate that. That is true, he doesn't. Vincent, Deji must have trained at McDonald's. Okay. Guys, appreciate the 2. I'm not gonna kick a guy while he's down, It sucks for Deji and it's rough to see. I know he let himself down more than anything, and I'm sure he let some people down, but he just probably shouldn't be doing this, If you're gonna go out there, you gotta put it on the line, man, and you really gotta train like this is your reputation, your livelihood on the line. And again, the question has to be asked, how much truly did Deji take this seriously? Because the fatigue failed him, and I don't know if that's a lack of training or what, but it didn't look like a very different Deji, to be honest. Just him coming forward. Subatomic Shrimp. When's Caitlyn Jenner fighting Homeless Larry? I think that one is on OnlyFans after the event, so you might have to pay for that one. That one's on pay-per-view wall. I heard they were fighting for governor of California. Pixel, I love how dead the crowd is, and it's just Migos. I know. The Migos are worldwide superstars, and the crowd couldn't give a fuck. That's what happens when you perform in a football stadium and you're not the reason that the people are
I've been in
there.
over 40 street fights, undefeated by the way.
His cardio was worse in this than it was in Jake's. Yeah, and that's surprising because we all knew that Jake had not taken it very seriously. Mr. Punch, that's a shot for all 21 plus Deji supporters and a shot of high quality H2O for my youngins. F's in the chats for our fallen comrade. Mr. Punch, I couldn't have said it better myself. Appreciate the 10, man. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Mic problem? Oh, no. Robot voice? Hold on. Let me check. How about now? Hold on. We good now? We good, guys? We good? We good? We good? Yo, yo, yo. Type 1 if we're good while I'm talking right now. Let's go. All right, so we might not be able to play any more sound. That might be why, because we're playing a dual sound. I think, too. Drizzy, stop playing your boy. We might not be able to play any more sound. That might be why it's doing that, because I had 2 sound systems working. I know Deji lost, guys. I know. We are 1 fight away from the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Drew Dober and Riddle still going back and forth. A fucking fight is happening right now in the UFC, and I'm commentating on YouTube Boxing. Where have we gotten to? What have I done? Undefeated, by the way. It always kills me. That fucking dono sound just fucking... undefeated, by the way. So funny. My mic is weird again? Deji tweeted? Nah, it's good? Okay. Let me listen to it so I know for sure, because I can't tell when the chat's trolling. Jason Derulo is in the building. Oh, yeah, we're chilling. Chat, fuck off. Mike's chilling, bro. All right. Hey, guys, listen. Some of the stuff that we're saying in chat, talking about Deji and what he, we don't joke about some of that stuff. Like, we joke, whatever, but we're not going to joke about, like, any kind of mental health or any kind of I'm not going to say the word, but you guys know what I'm talking about. We're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing that. Hey, I appreciate y'all on Twitter showing love. Yo, Jason Derulo let a sheesh go. Hilarious, dude. Deji tweeted? All right, let's see. If y'all are trolling, bro. Man, let go a sheesh one time. All right, let's see. Deji said, I'm sorry, I am a failure. Man, that sucks for that guy. This is why I said we don't joke about that stuff and kick him in while he's down, because the guy, you can tell that he's already down. And I feel for the fucking guy. If this ever gets out to him, Deji, man, just sometimes it ain't your night, bro. Sometimes it's not your night. And fighting, you can experience the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. But I'm telling you something, Deji, if you ever watch this, which I don't think that he ever will, but if you ever do, brother, tonight wasn't your night. No, it didn't happen that way. But you got a crazy support from everybody on the platform. I'm going through this Twitter right now, and it's nothing but hearts and keep your head up. And I couldn't agree more, man. It's not necessarily sometimes about the fight itself, and I know this is one of those Rocky quotes, but it's what you do after. How do you respond to a little adversity? You're not a failure, bro. You are absolutely not a failure. Keep living your life, G. Just wasn't his night, man. This was not his night. It happens. It happens. That's why I say that we don't, you know what I'm saying? We don't joke about that stuff, because this guy is truly, he's going through it. Hate to see it, but he's going through it. All right, so we have Gibb and Taylor Holder coming up next. I'm gonna play you guys some music while I'm kind of afraid to, low key. I'm gonna mute my mic, play you guys some music. I muted it as I was saying I was gonna mute my mic. I'm drunk. And I'm gonna hit the restroom and I'll come back. Give me 1 second.
I've been in over 40 street fights, undefeated by the way.
All right. Now, since we have now arrived at the people's main event, you are getting commentary Wade. I would wear the glasses, chat, but it reflects on the screen and it looks kind of silly. So we're not wearing those. Mike again? Fuck. All right, how about now? Yo. Why do I keep getting the goddamn robot? Now, like I said, sorry, chat. It wasn't doing that earlier. I don't know why all of a sudden it's doing that. Now that we have our main event fight, the people's main event. We're not quite to the main event yet. Taylor Holder, a Nissan Gib. Folks, I'm more invested in this fight than I am in any other on the card, than I was on any other on the card, and in the main event. I'm more invested in this fight. He's got Ryan Garcia's little brother in his corner, Taylor Holder does. He walks out looking like the White Ranger. If he was taking a stint in Miami, down on the beach with his white vest, showing off the Roman numerals. Deji versus Nate Robinson, who you got? Pfft. Oh my God, I don't know, dude. It's a freaking good question. Oh, Gibbs walking into the 1993 Chicago Bulls theme. Oh my God, Drew Dober just got stopped. Wow. Or no, he didn't. That was the end of the fight. And now, starting in the blue corner, red corner, sorry. In the red corner, standing 5'8", weighing in at 175 pounds, the beast from the Middle East, the 7-figure Big Gibba. Y'all are getting full commentary Wade right now. We ain't playing no games. Traveled all the way from the UK. This isn't a fight just between two men. This is a fight with some stakes. And I'm not talking about medium rare. I'm talking about well done steaks on the line. I thought he was 175. My bad. You see Taylor Holder representing the idea of the best physically talented boxer on the card, but sometimes it's not about the skill, but it's about the will. And I'm telling you, if there was a glass full of water and you named it the will of a Nissan Gib, he would have already chugged it down. The man has all the will in the world. And when there's a will, folks, there is a way. This is the people's main event. You have the technique of Taylor Holder. Can it hold up to the pressure of an Isan Gib? We will get the round timer on screen for us, folks. If you're not nervous, folks, you might not have a pulse because this is the best fight on the card, in my opinion. Chat, I need to see our picks. Who are we going with in chat? I need to see our picks. I am watching the UFC card. I just saw Brad Riddle get rid of Drew Dober. That's a big time win. Big time win. We're gonna be able to watch the the main card in the UFC after this, guys. I didn't think that we would be able to, but it is. This man is jokes. All right, here's the face-off, folks. They got the referee from the first fight that was stepping in very quickly on a lot of clinches. Remember that. Deadlocked at the eyes at the face-off. Gib not moving a muscle on that stare. All right, a lot of Gibs in the chat. Here comes the first round, folks. Here we go. The bell rings. First round has started. Both guys come center of the ring. A lot of feints from Gib right away. Jab touches Taylor on the chin. Taylor with his hands high. Gib a lot of movement. Gib slips the jab and returns one. Now Taylor lands a jab. Gib trying to feint out a lot of jabs and circle to the power hand from Taylor. Gib rips to the body from Taylor. That might have clipped into the body. Again, watch Taylor with the quick hands. As Gib starts to enter range, Taylor tries to stick out that lead hand to keep his frame, keep his distance. Gib landing shots, though. He's landing and scoring here early on, folks. The seven-figure Gibber landing and scoring. Here comes Taylor with the triple jab back at him. Both guys very patient, very strategic. Oh, the big right hand from Gib over the top lands on Taylor Holder. He eats it. It wasn't as clean as it needed to be, but it was there, folks. The double jab to the body right hand from the big Gibber landed. Taylor takes it. We're still in here. A minute left here. Now Taylor's starting to parry those jabs a bit. Gib looks jab to the body. Right hook to the body. Nice jab from Taylor. That backs up Gib a tad bit. Now Taylor looking lead left hook with the right hand behind it. That's what he's looking for. Gib is more patient than I think Taylor realized he'd be. He's making Taylor not only fight backward, but forward as well. Taylor has more success fighting backward. We've seen that. Right hand, overhand. Taylor shakes it off. Says, nah, nothing there, Gib. Gib comes back. 27 seconds left, first round, folks. This could turn into a firefight late, but as of right now, we have a strategic boxing match, and I think Gib is winning it. Gib jabbing his way into range. Another right hook to the body. Nice, slips the jab again. Now, triple jab from Taylor that lands on Gib, keeps him at bay. Now we're swinging in the pocket. Taylor lands a right hand as the exchange. Here's the end of the round. And time. Woo! Woo! Folks, I think that Gib takes the first round. Taylor, some big heavy breaths. He waits for his stool. He sits down. I think Gib slightly, but I think Gib takes the first. Actually, you know what? It wasn't even that close, to be fair. I think Gib landed a far better volume of strikes. I think Taylor was being a little more patient because he hasn't seen Gib. Doesn't really know what he has yet. So I'm not even upset by Taylor taking it a little easier there. But Gib comes with a big right hand early on in that round. Beautiful hooks to the body. It's a little bit lunged, but that's okay. I think that's Gib 1-0, guys. I think that's Gib 1-0. All right, so Taylor Holder's corner is saying now it's time. Now it's time to let loose some shots here. So let's see if Taylor's got it. Let's see if Taylor gets a little more aggressive here in round two. Here we go. Taylor's corner's getting out, and there's the round. Here we go, round two. Gib again comes out middle of the ring. Taylor looks to pump out the jab. Keep Gib at bay a little bit here. Now Taylor's starting to stand his ground and fire off counters as Gib enters range. He's not backing up to the ropes here. Referee in the way, I can't see. Looked like Taylor landed something there. Now Taylor's starting to parry the jab. Gib stays in front of him. Now Gib doing a good job of cutting off the ring there. Keeps Taylor somewhat in the corner. Taylor's trying to pull Throw the right hand as he frames out. It's a Canelo move. It's really a high guard Mayweather move. Put the high guard up. You're not there. Big right hand behind it. Flurries in the clinch from both guys. And we separate. Now look at Taylor. Now Taylor's a little upset with the left hook off the clinch. Hey, they're fighting. You're fighting, Taylor. Fight him. If you're so mad, fight him. That's it. Yeah, Gib landed a cheeky shot in the clinch. You're fighting already. Taylor tries to throw out a Canelo feint. Jab behind it. It lands. The referee is right in the camera angle almost every single time they go to the second one. Gibbs standing straight in front of Taylor. I'd like to see him change some angles here, but he's staying right on top of him. Taylor covers up. He looks to counter. Trying to throw in the clinch. Both guys are trying to dirty box a little bit. 36 seconds left here in the second round. Gibb is doing a good job of just continuing to keep Taylor on the back foot, not allowing him to get going moving forward, although I think he would have more success with Taylor coming forward and landing the big overhand right. Right hand to the body again from Gibb. Continues to keep Taylor on the back foot. Taylor has had more significant shots here in this round than Gibb has, but the pressure from Gibb has been significant. Taylor popping out the jab. There's the 10-second clap. Gibb putting his head into the chest. The pressure from Gibb. And, oh, nice right hand in the round right there from Gibb. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? Round 2, close one. Round 2, close. I'm thinking, I don't know, man. You guys are going 2-0 Gibb. If it's 2-0 Gibb, it's close. I can rock with 2-0 Gibb. I can rock with 2-0 Gibb. That pressure's insane. But the 1-1 is not unrealistic, guys. If this goes to a decision, the 1-1 isn't unrealistic because of Taylor's volume in that round. It picked up a little bit. Gibb, the pressure was there. The volume wasn't, right? He wasn't able to throw as much in that round. Here's the little short hook that Taylor got a little frustrated by in the clinch. Bank. Have one of those as we let go. Look at it. Look. Bang. Little short left hook on Taylor. Maybe that wakes Taylor up a bit. Here we go. It could be 1-1, guys. Could be 1-1. Here we go. Round 3. A lot of feints from both guys. Could be 2-0 Gibb. Could be 1-1. Round 3 is crucial for both guys, though, especially for Taylor. Nice right hand to the body. Taylor shakes his head. Gibb comes back with a jab to the body. Gibb says, we're not playing these shaking head games. I'm going to keep that pressure going on you. Shake your head all you want. I'm popping jabs. Now Taylor returns with one of his own. Taylor on the back foot here. This is a great start to the third round for Gibb. Left hook from Gibb once again. Taylor tries to throw an uppercut and hits the ropes with it. Gibb got to get the head movement, keep the head movement going. Nice little right hook there from Taylor on Gibb's way in. It's a tough fight, man. Tough fight so far. Evenly matched. Gibb's having success here in the third round. Oh, now Taylor comes forward with a 1-2. Nice jab from Taylor Holder. But Gibb is relentless with this pressure, man. Taylor lands, then Gibb gives him 2 on the way out. Nice jab from Taylor. Gibb is eating that body up. We know what the game plan was. Gas Taylor out, rip to the body. Another shot to the body. Gibb is ripping out those ribs and putting them on the Barbie, ladies and gentlemen. Gibb doesn't, I mean, listen, if we think Gibb's going to be gassed, he might. He might absolutely be, but I've seen Gibb's gas tank in other fights, and it doesn't look much different from round 1 to round 5. Right hand. Now Gibb inside on the body once again. Those are scoring shots, and Taylor is okay to hold him. Yeah, you can see Taylor get a little frustrated with Gibb doing stuff in the clinch here, but again, we're in a fight, man. You don't look to the referee to stop a fight when you're in a fight. You fight. And that's the end of the round. Folks, that could be, listen, it's a close fight to a degree, but that could be 3-0 Gibb. I'm just saying, that could be 3-0 Gibb. And now Taylor Holder is looking like the one that's taking deep breaths in the corner. He hasn't been very aggressive. It could be 2-1 Gib. I'm still going 3-0 Gib here. That was a very impressive round for Gib. The pace is starting to have an effect. This is what we said could happen if Gib was able to implement a game plan. And not only is he just pushing Taylor into the ropes, we're seeing the body shots come out. He's ripping at the ribs. Taylor's continuing in the clinch to just be okay to hold Gib there and wait for the referee. Gib's working. He's throwing those. I'm not hyping Gib just for the sake of it, guys. He's having a good fight, man. He's having a good fight. The weight that Gib is right now is definitely having an advantage on Taylor. He's putting that weight on him. Here we go. Round 4. We only got 2 more, guys. Round 4. Taylor's got to make something happen, in my opinion. He's got to win this round convincingly. Nice jab to the body, Gib. And Taylor has explosive ability. One-shot ability. He has it. Oh, the right hand barely misses from Taylor, and Gib makes him pay. Straight right hand from Gib makes him pay. Gib, again, trying to work the body. Taylor's not throwing together combinations. He's throwing the jab, he's throwing the right hand, but he's not putting them together, and he's kind of staying on that back foot. And look at Big Gibber. A jab right hand to the body is Gib's bread and butter tonight, folks. Do I reply toast? Always. All right, a little clinch. Now look at this. Gib again, hands high, the jabs they trade. Taylor on the back foot, trying to cover up. 1 minute left. Taylor with a jab of his own. Gib jabs his way in. Taylor's trying to keep range, throwing big overhands. The technique from Taylor Holder has broken down, folks. He is throwing one shot at a time, looking for the big-time KO. The big overhand is Taylor's go-to, but Gib is handling it and coming back into range. He's stepping on the gas. He sees the right hand coming out. 40 seconds left. Taylor's rolling with these shots, but these are still landing. Oh my goodness, big-time right hand to the body from Gib. The uppercut, that was a nice attempt there from Taylor. That was a nice attempt. The uppercut, if that landed, would have been a big-time shot. Here we go, 17 seconds left. Round number 4. The jab, again, right hand to the body from Gib. This is an absolute technical display. Big left hook up top from Gib lands on Taylor. Big right hand from Gib lands on Taylor. He's eating them and shaking them off, but those land, big fella. The oldest rule in fighting, when you have to shake off a punch and move that head, it hurts. Chat. This could be 4-0 Gib. This could be 4-0 Gib. It could be a 3-1 fight and Taylor winning the second slightly. But this could be a 4-0 fight to Gib. Taylor Holder said he's a little tired. They're saying he's not letting it go. Gib's corner telling him double jab on the way in. Double jab. Big Gibber. The weight of the world on his shoulders, folks. And he's coming out and delivering. It's the double jab right hand to the body. And now, chat. And now at the end of the round, big left hook. You start to see him work upstairs. And another right hand after that. Watching this 5th round, chat. Watching this 5th round. My goodness, he claimed that left hook. Watching this 5th round, all the shots that Gib was landing to the body, the double jab, right hand to the body. He continued to set up. Watch him go to the head with it. Watch him go to the head with it. We might have picked Taylor Holder, but we bet on the big Gibber. Double jab from Gib to start the round. Here we go, 5th and final round. Taylor Holder's probably going to need a stoppage to win this fight, folks. Taylor's shoulder rolling. That's not going to cut it. He needs to get aggressive offensively here. Technical boxing at this point. You got to throw some of it out the window in hopes for a big-time knockdown or stoppage. Gib's still swinging. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Gib jabs his way in. Taylor looks to hold the clinch here. Here we go again. Gib staying on the front foot. Nice jab from Taylor. Again, you guys thought Gib would gas. This man has one of the best gas tanks I maybe have ever seen in the YouTube boxing scene. This dude is the Energizer Bunny. No crab walks needed tonight. Nice. Taylor gets frustrated at the clinch. Tries to throw a big right hand. But Gib is standing on the gas pedal. He's not just pressing it. He's standing on it with 2 feet. A minute left. Big right hand. A left hook to the body from Gib. Jab down the middle from Gib. Right hand. He is throwing on Taylor. He's not leaving this thing to any kind of doubt. He wants to win the 5th round and make this a 5-0 win. Clean across the scorecards for the big Gibber. We got 40 seconds left. Taylor looks up into the crowd. He's dejected. He's frustrated. It's not, oh, big right hand down the middle. It's not frustration from any kind of refereeing or any kind of lack of skill. It's the big Gibber stepping to him and having no answer for it. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds. Can Gibber finish it off? Does Taylor have one last hope and prayer in the tank? No Deji reference. We have 7 seconds. Gibbs staying around. Throws a right hand. Last few seconds. And that's the end of the fight. Taylor Holder has lost this fight to Gibb. And it might be not only a unanimous decision, a clean sweep. That could be a clean sweep, folks. The big fucking Gibber. Let's go. I mean, remain unbiased. Remain unbiased. Let's see if Taylor acts like he got robbed here, because he's smiling. He's holding his hands up to try to get the judges to be like, hey, look, you know, I won, look. Yeah, I agree. I think if this isn't 50-45, remain unbiased, chat. Remain unbiased. Hey, man, we got to celebrate. Fuck all that unbiased shit right now. Big Giver, let's go. Fuck all that. I'll unbutton the top button for that one. Finnegan, always. Got you. I'll undo a couple of them. Go W.A.D.E Suave on them. You feel? We having a blast in Miami. Give me Big Gibber 50-45. Give me that. That's what I want. That's what I want, chat. Big Gibber for the UK coming in. The mindset, the will, the skill. Spar with the Canelo, my ass, man. Let's see exactly what we got here on the scorecards. All right, let's see it. Here we go. All right. 49-46. 49-46. 50-45. Wait, a 50-46. 10-10 round? What? Fousey just ran out a majority draw for Gib. Yo! Wait, he didn't say who the fight was to. No. No. That doesn't make any sense. What? Fousey read out a majority draw. They just read out a majority draw, a 49-46, 49-46, 50-45. And guys, it wasn't even that fucking close. That is one of the worst judging decisions I think maybe I've ever seen, bro. Maybe I've ever seen, bro. I don't even understand. That's crazy. Who gave Taylor a round? Like, who gave him more than a round? That's crazy. Easily. Yeah, talk that shit, Gib. Talk that shit, Gib. He looked dead at Taylor, was like, I beat you, bro. Facts. I got to see the round by round stats, but he outstruck him in every round, it looked like. Maybe not round 2, but that's it. Taylor's getting booed in Miami. That's highway robbery, bro. That's highway robbery. A significant weight difference. You guys weighed in 4 pounds apart, boss. You took the fight. Now we making excuses? We making excuses now? Everybody comes into fights injured, man. But Taylor going, yeah, there's a big weight difference. On the day, we weighed in at 179 and 175. If the weight discrepancy was that big, what happened to everybody? Woo! You ain't blocking everything. Gibb said, we want to run it again. I'll put you to sleep. 10 ounces. He said, you was on the ropes, nose bleeding. Woo! That's crazy. Crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. All right. There's a performance going down, guys. I'm going to mute really quick. I got to go get something for the UFC card really quickly. That's rigged, man. Majority draw is garbage. I'm going to let you guys debate that in the chat for a second. Let's put on some music. I'm still staying in full commentator garb. Let me put on some music. I'll be right back. Right back. Never mind, guys. Hold on. Let me turn this off because I know I get a robot voice. Never mind. We're good. We're good. I thought I had to go get something, but I didn't. Chat, I know it was rigged, man. Gib got robbed. Start the hashtag. Gib got robbed, bro. Give me that hashtag. Gib got robbed, boss. Highway robbery. Unbelievable. All right, the UFC card just started. I think there was a dislocation and I missed it, man. I had it accidentally on the other screen, but we're going to get to the UFC card as well. Gib got robbed. We need the hashtag on Twitter, guys. We need that hashtag on Twitter. My man Big Gibber won that fight hands down. And Taylor had his hands down most of the time. Undefeated, by the way. All right, guys. Give me 1 second. Nothing's happening on screen right now. Lil Baby's performing. So I'm probably saving you guys the trouble of listening. I shouldn't say that. He's probably got good music. Man, I cannot believe that. That like, it hurts me for Gib. The work that both guys put in. To go out like that, a majority draw. If Fuzi is going to read the scorecards off, guys, this is something that is part of the reason that it's such a shock. Fuzi didn't read that one of the judges said 49-46 Holder, 49-46 Gib. Like, none of that was said. You know what I'm saying? So that was kind of the problem. He just said 49-46, 49-46, 40 or 50-45. That's all he said. All right, Paul Craig just got a W in the UFC fight. Crazy robbery, guys. Look at Harry's Twitter. Let's see what he said. Social Gloves, Taylor Holder defeats a Nissan Gibb. Social Gloves didn't tweet that, bro. Social Gloves didn't tweet that, did they? Oh my God, Paul Gregg dislocated the man's elbow. Oh my God. Yo, referee, step in. Oh, that's fucking disgusting, chat. Don't look at the UFC card right now. That's a dislocated elbow. It went through his skin. He's trying to tap. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Look at my face. I just started sweating watching that. Oh my God. I want to throw up. Oh. That's rough. It was a tweet and delete? Yeah, you best believe that was a tweet and delete. Yikes. Big yikes. I can't believe it, man. A judge had it 50-46, which means the second was a 10-10 round. Interesting, man. I needed for moving forward, if Fuzi's going to continue to do these, he has to announce the winner, and it's not his fault. It's the first time he's doing it. But you have to announce the winner of the judge's decision in that, like on that card. So it should have been, like I said, 49-46 Gibb, 49-46 Taylor, 49 or 50-46 whoever. But a majority draw is shocking. Bryce and Austin are up after this performance. On the UFC card on the pay-per-view, we have Sean O'Malley. We are going to hang around and watch the UFC pay-per-view. There's still 3 fights left on that after this card's over, guys. We are about to hit 10K concurrent, baby. That's a shot. Even if I'm in announcer garb, that is a shot. That is a shot. Let me take this. Hold on. Let me go down here with that. Let me take my little chasey chase. That is a shot, ladies and gentlemen. Chat, we are about to hit the 10K mark for this main event of the evening. As you see, I'm in my full commentary garb. We're going to get to our donations. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll get right to those donations. Cheers to the chats. 21 plus, 18 in the UK. I'm not sure in any other provinces or countries, but I love you in all of them. And thank you for supporting the W.A.D.E concept. One day, it won't just be here in a room. But one day we'll be on that commentary team, and I'll give you guys the show, the event, the commentary you deserve. Cheers to you. I appreciate you guys. Oh. Woo. I know, guys. I know it's frustrating. It's frustrating. If you saw my face, watch my reaction to it when you hear majority draw. I literally was about to hit send on my tweet that said big W for the big Gibba, and I fucking had to wait because I heard majority draw. I almost cartoon jaw drop. No. I know Fusi read it as a draw, but is it actually a draw? Did Fusi? I don't think Fusi could have fucked that up. There's no way. There's no way. I mean, this is crazy. Gibb went out there and absolutely tore Taylor Holder up for 5 rounds. That's just disgraceful, man. Like, I don't know. I just don't know what you could think you were doing by saving face there. Like, the judges, they had called it kind of straight down the middle in the other decision. I don't know what happened to him. All right, let's look at some of these donos, man. Yo, Dextro Cage. Deji looked like he mentally wasn't there during that last round. Yeah, the gas tank got him, man. $5, thank you. Jazz, would you fight on one of these events, or do you think you're too advanced for these influencers? Oh no, I am not too advanced. I would definitely absolutely. I would definitely love to fight on one of these events. Abso-fucking-lutely, mate. Put me on the fucking next one, bitch. I mean, remain impartial and unbiased. I mean, I would love the opportunity to. Listen here, Alex McGregor. I'm fucking talking. I would love the opportunity to showcase my skills with the sweet science, the rights and the left hands, arbitrarily, to the fact that I just love to get in there and compete. So if that opportunity arises, I will gladly take it, sir. How's that for impartial? Aaron, I don't got any hard liquor. All I got is some crappy wine and a bottle of Sam Adams that my buddy left me. Hey, whatever you got, man, whatever you're sipping on, 21 plus, obviously. Thank you for the 5, Aaron. No yip, or not yip. Deji versus Nate Robinson. Who you got? Listen, let's go Nate Robinson. Let's get crazy. Super Venom, $2. Why does Taylor look like Nate Diaz? He didn't fight like Nate Diaz, but I can't say for what Taylor was the look was going for there, but he tried, man. Holy shit, Nancy! I just saw this. Yo, Nancy G, 23 minutes ago with the $50 dono. Oh my God, thank you very, very much. That is fucking way too kind. That is a chug of the rest of my water for that. Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate that. Holy shit. Thank you very much for that 50. Carter Rivers with the 2. Canelo can't help. Canelo can't help you when you're fighting the big Gibber. Listen, Gib did say Canelo could get it next, so hey, maybe he can. Now let's chill. We have $3 from Will Wade, who has won so far. We have Ryan Johnston, Landon McBroom. Who was after that? FaZe Jarvis with, again, the performance of the night Gib had the fucking amazing performance. So that's neck and neck. Jarvis and Gib, performance of the night right there. And then you had DDG in a decision. Then you had Vinny Hacker with the upset of the card so far. And then you had on one of the worst decisions from a boxing judge panel I've ever seen, even at amateur level. This is what you get when you get guys that think they're... This is what you get when you get guys that think they're better than boxing or that don't want to give amateurs the credit they deserve. When you have these boxing judges that, again, I don't know what the fuck they're looking at. How are you not a credentialed judge to be able to judge what you're looking at? Easy win for Gib, and that's all we're calling it. We're not calling it that majority decision or majority draw bullshit. Then we have the main event coming up next. That's crazy. Legendary Villain. Gib is the most technical after seeing that fight. Hooks, body shots. Taylor got tired. Yeah, man. Gib had a game plan and went to it. I didn't see the technical Taylor Holder that I thought I would. He was doing a lot of single punching, a lot of jab, cover up, right hand. And it's because of the pressure of Gib too. A longer guy like Taylor, he wants to keep you at that distance. You saw him framing with that lead hand continually, framing. He couldn't keep Gib at bay with his jab. He kept missing his jab. Gib kept slipping under, started rocking shots to the body. It started to deplete the gas tank, and then we ended up, again, with my opinion, a win for Gib. Santa, a draw? What? Yeah, I know, man. Thank you for the 2. It's fucking stupid. Mr. Punch, wait, those scores couldn't result in a draw? What? So the only thing I could have seen for the majority draw is one judge, again, Fuzi didn't announce, but the 49-46 one way, 49-46 the other way, and then the 50-46, I'm assuming going to Gib, but it doesn't matter because the majority... No, wait. Hold on. Before I fuck up, it had to have been a 49-46 to Gib and a 50-46 to Taylor? Or a push round and 1-1. I don't know. Those scores don't make sense now that I'm thinking about it. How is that a majority draw? That's a split. I thought when he read the scores off, the first score was a 49-49, 49-46. But even then, if you gave 50-46 to Gib, that's still a decision. That doesn't make any sense. We're going to have to take a look at that because that scorecard, I thought he read out a 49-49, but that scorecard makes zero fucking sense. That's odd. So we had a 49-46, a 49-46, and a 50-46, not a 49-45, guys. That's not a draw. Social Gloves has got to tweet something that's got to correct this. That doesn't make any sense. Gib got robbed hashtag is going to save us, guys. Oh, Fuzi's talking about it. That's something fishy right there, chat. That's something fishy going on, man. I mean, they could have just messed up, but you got to announce the correction. That doesn't make any sense. I got to go back and watch that. Did Fuzi really say 49-46, 49-46, 50-46? All right, guys. We'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it after because we got the main event coming up, but that's fucking bullshit. All right. Let me mute this. Jesus, I've had music playing this whole time and you guys can't even hear it. All right. So let's take a look. That's a 5-1. I don't care what anyone says. It's a 5-1. They fought 5 rounds, but give one 6. Fuck it. Tayden, thank you for the 2. Shadow Bro with the 2 says, start hashtag Gib was robbed. Let's go. I'm telling you, Gib was robbed. Hashtag it, baby. I put 150 on Gib. Forget him because I got robbed too. Malone, hey. Sorry about that, boss. There's got to be some kind of correction. It's crazy. The scorecard doesn't even reflect a majority draw. It doesn't even reflect it. How are they going to? No, there has to be a correction. They had to have messed the scorecard up. Had to have. Carter, yep. Couldn't have possibly been one. Keem tweeted saying Gib won. I mean, Keem can say it all he wants, but I need to see Social Gloves say it. They're putting on, Live by Live needs to say it. We need to see an official, I need to see these scorecards officially. I think Fuzi read the draw. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there, Nico. Thank you for the 5. Zach, it sucks someone behind the scenes conspired and rigged this match to rob a tired man of his redemption. I hope that's nothing like, I'm not going to go full conspiracy. I do think there's something fishy going on with the way that was judged, if that was the actual scorecard. And Taylor got any of it, it should have been an easy unanimous decision. There's no way that Taylor won more than 1 round. It's an easy pick. Yo, Zaza, Stevie Wonder would have been a better judge. Appreciate that, boss. Thank you for the 18. Yeah, Malone, I don't understand it. I thought we were at a 49-49 to begin with. I thought maybe I heard him wrong and it was 49-49. And even then, the 50-46 fucking, it's bonkers. I don't get it. 49-40, the 50-46 fucks up everything, and the 49-46 is back to back. There's zero possible way that could have been the score. Love your account, man. Thanks for the content. Legendary. Appreciate the 10. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the 1. How's that a draw? Boxing so rigged sometimes. Yeah, Gibbs showed everything, guys. I don't know what that was. Block those punches with my face and body. Block those punches with my face and body, Taylor Holder. Yeah, Taylor was like, yeah, I blocked a lot of those punches. He didn't hit me. Bro. No, you fucking didn't. You got landed on clean multiple times. Oliver 4, Big Gibber and Rob, they're trending. Let's go, baby. $3, thank you. Well, Insecure, in my opinion, the decision undermined this whole event. That was so whack. How do you not understand boxing a lot? But I could tell I'm an idiot. I mean, listen, you don't have to understand boxing a lot to know that one guy whipped another guy's ass. And that's what happened. And then Gibb told him about it. He's like, we can do it again in 10-ounce gloves and I'll drop your ass. That's what he said. Momo, rigged. Yeah, appreciate the 3. Gerald, blessings to you. I'm watching from Hawaii. I'm a part of an all-Army boxing team and marathon running team. Salute to your content of entertainment for this event. Thank you and God bless. Salute. Yo, Gerald, thank you for the 10. I have military family, man. Thank you, 1, for your service. I appreciate the $10, man, but you are a real hero. All the stuff I'm doing is bullshitting on YouTube. Guys like you, real fucking heroes, man. That's a cheers to you, man. My water, there's nothing in it, but fucking okay. That's what we're doing. For a military man, that's a cheers. Bad idea. But I fucking love you, Gerald. All right. Jonathan Escobar, $5. Slim rocked Egghead so hard to this date he still can't read. Bryce is walking out, guys. We have Damian Maya and Bilal Muhammad also fighting. Sims again. How much you want to bet it's another draw? With that judging scorecard, someone better hit the canvas so this thing could get ugly on the scorecards. Bryce Hall is doing his best TikTok face. Dead into the camera as he walks out. They oiled him up. He's looking nice and shiny. Legendary. No offense, this is why UK boxers hate going to America for boxing. That's a fucking fair point. And it's both ways, man. When you come across the pond, there's this weird bias bullshit that happens. I don't know why, but that's absolutely a thing. It absolutely is. Legendary's correct. I don't know if that's the case in this, but it absolutely is. When guys cross the pond, there's some kind of weird bias in boxing judging. I've seen it in MMA too. All right, Bryce Hall is walking to the ring with his hoodie, his Letterman's jacket with his behind the paywall, his version of OnlyFans behind the paywall logo on the back of it, where you get to see him and his friends hold parties during COVID when no one's supposed to be gathering, but they said, fuck rules in LA, right? Not like there's a major epidemic. That's basically what he's wearing. What we got? Okay, Evan Fitzpatrick with the 1, or the 2, excuse me. Thank you. Mr. Punch. Yeah, anything that involves betting needs to be corrected. Yeah, I put money on Gibb, so that 100%. I put a lot of money. I put $50 on Gibb, but it's a lot of money for me. Jerick James. Social Gloves tweeted correction. That was a draw. Sorry, excuse me. It wasn't a majority draw, just a draw. What the fuck? Devin Brown, doesn't matter how this ends. Big Gibbon needs to continue on to bigger and better fighters. 100% agree. By the way, love your content. Started boxing because you. Yo, Devin, thank you so much, man. Shit like that, guys. When I see that in my comments section, and you guys know I live in my comments. When I see you guys get involved with combat sports, even if you're not doing it, if you just become a fan of it, because that's how I started. I was a big fan. And I'm involved to the point, yeah, I train it. I'm no pro, but I just love seeing new faces in the scene, man. That really, that warms my heart. I appreciate that. Baral, I love your channel. Looking forward to your videos every day. Gib was robbed. Vinny Hacker was much better than expected. And also hope Gib fights again. I couldn't agree more, man. Thank you for the 5. Can Gib appeal like Logan or no? I don't understand that well to know. And an amateur bout, I don't know if it's worth it to go through the appeal process with the Florida Commission. But maybe. I mean, if he wanted to, you could appeal it. But again, I don't know, like, if it's really worth it, to be honest. As an exhibition. I don't even know if this counts as an amateur boxing record in the state of Florida. They keep holding this as an exhibition. It's judged. I don't know. Austin is coming out in, I don't even know what this is. He looks like a Dr. Seuss character in this robe. What is that guy? Horton Hears the Who? It looks like one of the characters in that movie. He's got all his kids, his wife. He's got the guy that looks like, I met this guy, by the way, at the Social Gloves pickup event. His boxing coach. The guy looks like the battle rapper B Magic. I don't know if you guys have ever watched battle rap, but his boxing coach looks just like the battle rapper B Magic. And if you get that reference, it's spot fucking on. Pews, $10 donation from Pews through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Can Gib appeal like, oh, I read that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, but thank you for the 10. That's very kind. Nick, Social Gloves is going to rig the Hall versus McBroom fight for Wade to throw it back. Yo, if Social Gloves is watching this stream and just dead set on having me throw it back, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I mean, I'll do it. I mean, I'll throw that thing back, but Social Gloves, have some integrity. I know I got cake, but have some damn integrity. I know it's what the people want to see, but Austin McBroom, man, walking out in his fuzzy hat. Have some integrity. Matthew, surprised Deji didn't win this fight considering how the judges are scoring. No. Vinny Hacker loses because fucking reasons, okay? He has a spider tattoo on his stomach. Deji took a knee, so what? That was because he was praying for Vinny's downfall. That's all. That Gib would beat Jake? Okay. I don't know about that. Look at Jordy's tweet. I'm going to take a look. I'll look at it in a second, guys. There, I think his little baby performing right now as Austin is shaking his shag hood He's about to get into the ring. We got Bilal Muhammad and Damian Maia fighting it out. Second round. All right. Sorry, I was tweeting at Social Gloves. Clown. Clown stuff. What did Jordy say? What did Jordy say? Absolute fucking disgrace. One of the worst decisions I've ever seen. Won every fucking round and they call it a draw. I mean, listen, Jordy, easy W right there. Great take from Jordy. Ref's face after the fight announcement was brilliant. I didn't get to see it. Fuck, I didn't get to see it. Yo, is it possible for them to say Gib won? Social Gloves should get in contact with the judges and see what the fucking scorecard said, yes. Because even that scorecard makes no sense, guys. It makes no sense. Carlos, $5. How the hell was that a draw? I don't know. I don't know. It makes 0 sense. It's a clown show, man. And that's what it takes. It takes one of those stupid things for an event like this that already is not on, you know, the radar of people that consider this to be a serious thing. It just takes one stupid thing like that to discredit it and go, yeah, you know, that's what I thought, another clown show. And that's what it was, man. That's what happened in that decision. You guys think they're going to rob Austin? If they rob Austin and he comes out and boxes Bryce's head off and Bryce survives it and they rob Austin, then we'll start talking tinfoil hat conspiracy, because at that point, that's some TikTok, gyrate your genitals, hip shaking bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Canelo taught him how to pay off the judges. Fucking comment of the night ago. Bryce Hall looks like a 90s main character in like a Disney movie. Taylor Holder is ringside right after he dropped off that $50K for the judges. He's standing right behind Bryce ringside. He looks like a doodle pop. See, that's the thing. Unknown. I don't know if Fusi messed up. If he did, fair play. But even Social Gloves just tweeted it was a majority draw. So if Fusi would have messed up, they would have been like, correction. Fusi misread the card. Here's the correction. And that's not what happened. They just corrected it to a majority draw. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it in a second. Damn it, Bao. All right, Bao. For you, I just saw that 50 come through, baby. Bao, with the 50, another shot of the proper. Fine. Before we get started, I'm going to take another shot of the proper. Okay, we're not saying that, chat. Let me get the round timer. $50 dono. The crowd is very hot right now for the main event. Let me take this. B Magic, rub some of the Vaseline on Austin McBroom's face. Here's the cheers from my boy. Bow, I appreciate it. $50. We got a main event to get to. Commentator Wade in full effect. All right. Here we go. All right. 2 minutes in our main event. I'll get to our donos in a second. Our main event's about to start. We have Austin McBroom as the victor here, but I am going to remain unbiased and impartial. There is the first round bell. Here we go, folks. A lot of feinting coming out from Austin McBroom. Bryce, nice jab. Let's see again. Both guys center of the ring. Straight left hand from Austin McBroom. That lands clean on Bryce. He looks fluid, man. Austin looks good. He's moving clean. I want to see some head movement. He comes out southpaw, which we kind of thought would happen. Straight left hand to the body from Austin McBroom. He's moving easy right now. Let's see what it looks like after a couple of rounds. Another straight left hand from Austin, and they clinch. That looks like some dirty dancing. Austin got in a little trouble there with the referee. A little cheeky shot at the end of the clinch, and the referee said, keep it clean. And then Austin kind of shook his head at him. You don't want to do that and get in the bad graces of the referee. Bryce Hall lands a big right hand. He just told Bryce Hall it's not MMA. Yo, this referee is kind of ODing a little bit. Like, relax, boss. Just separate him and get back to the fight. All right, 53 seconds left here in the first round. Bryce landed a big right hand, and that's kind of slowed Austin a little bit. Straight left hand from Landon Mcbroom. He's teeing off on him. Another big left hand from Landon Mcbroom. He took a point from Bryce Hall. He took a point from Bryce Hall for picking him up. Yo, this referee is fucking wildin'. Oh, nice counter right hand from Bryce. Took a point from him with no warning. Wow, dude. Okay, put the forearm in his face. That's surprising. Oh, straight left hand from Austin. Bryce is not getting off the center line, man. We saw this in a lot of his sparring. Bryce's nose is busted already. This is already a clear round for Austin. They called time, so I don't know how much time we have left in the round. They don't have the timer on screen. The referee continues to warn Bryce about shots behind the head. They keep it clean, and that's the end of the first round. Austin looked damn good, man. Yeah, that referee is power tripping, bro. I understand, you instruct the fighter, and Bryce is getting a little wild with the shots behind the head and stuff, but he took a point from him for getting hands under him and picking him up. I don't know if I didn't see him do that like 7 times, and I didn't see him warn him like obsessively about it, but fuck, man. That's Austin's round. That could be a 10-8 round to Austin. This is an uphill battle already for Bryce. What did he do that got the point taken away? Austin checked him off the break, and the referee didn't take a point. Austin looked very good. That's Austin's round, no doubt about it. Austin's round, no doubt about it. But big straight left hand from Austin. The straight left hands from Austin off the parry. He's parrying Bryce's jab out of southpaw. He's able to parry that and stick the straight left down the pipe. Looking really, really good right here, Austin is. Really, really good. I hate when referees do this bullshit, though. Jack Reese did that shit. All right, here we go. Second round. Let's shake it off. Let's see if Bryce can get that head off the center line because he's eating everything on the tracks right now. Just trying to walk Austin down. Austin's timing has Bryce. The straight left hand again, it lands twice. Big right hand off the break. Austin slips out of range, and he's landing big time shots. Bryce is trying to throw back. Big right hand. Austin goes orthodox. They're swinging in the pocket. Austin's landing, and Bryce isn't. But Austin switched. He went orthodox for a second there. Nice right hand out of orthodox, too. Now he goes back southpaw. Austin looks fucking good, man. Bryce trying to throw the big overhands. He doesn't look much different than we've seen. Oh, man, that right hand. He tried to take Austin's head off. Bryce trying to clinch. Austin got a little overzealous there, got into range. 1 minute left here, second round. A big straight hand again from Austin. Bryce is eating these for breakfast, man. Here we go. The referee sits him back in the middle of the ring. 50 seconds left, round 2. Austin coming forward, big left hand again. Bryce has to move his head. But again, Austin, as he throws his left hand, it does kind of fall by his waist. Bryce wants the counter right hand, but Austin's ducking his head under it as he follows through with that straight left hand. So he's doing a good job of following through with his shot, but Bryce isn't taking advantage by stepping back. And Bryce hits him on the break again, and the referee gives him the disappointed grandma look. All right, 20 seconds left. The crowd's booing. Straight left hand from Austin. That doesn't land. The referee says that when I tell you to fucking stop, stop. 9 seconds left. Oh, straight left hand. They took another. Oh, they give him a standing 8 count. Bryce gets a standing 8 at the end of the round. What is this? A standing 8 for Bryce. And now he's bad-mouthing the ref to the corner, it looks like. I did say something about this referee in the first fight, but that's another 10-8 round for Austin. The first round's a 10-8 because they took a point from Bryce. The second one's a 10-8 because Bryce, at the end of the round with a couple of seconds left, gets again a standing 8. That's an automatic 10-8. That ref is something else. He did say, shut the fuck up. He said, when I tell you to stop, fucking stop. The straight left hand is Austin's best shot so far tonight. And it's off the jab feint. It's off the jab feint. He's popping the jab, and then he feints, bang. Straight left hand down the pipe. I don't know how many southpaws that Bryce sparred. Because it's tough to deal with the southpaw, man. Everything is backwards. You try to parry the jab with the right hand, and that's where the left hand is coming from. It's hard, but Bryce is down 2 rounds, and at this point, this has got to be Bryce like turning on the gas, going Superman, going fucking super TikToker mode, and trying to win this. If not, this is Bryce's downfall. This could be the start of the fall of Bryce. Austin switching stances as he comes into range. We're into round 3. Austin trying to tee off. This is not a good strategy because Bryce then can counter. Stay within yourself. Look, there's a nice left hook from Bryce. And Paige makes a great point. If the referee's not going to separate them and they're going to continue to punch in the clinch, that's fucking boxing, bruv. If you don't step in and separate, then you need to be able to recognize that they're working in there. Not just get mad because a guy punched a guy. Anyway, round 3, 120 left. Austin starting to get a little off balance with the straight left hand. Stay behind the jab is what he needs to do. He needs to stay behind that jab. Stay behind that jab. He's just throwing the straight right. He set up he's throwing the straight left. He set up the straight left by popping the jab to start the fight and feinting. Now there's no feint, and he's just looking to wane in and throw the big left hand. You don't want to let Bryce back into this thing because Bryce has seen that left hand how many times down the pipe now. But if you're Bryce, you got to get on the gas pedal, man. You got to. Because he might even be losing this round. There's not been a lot of action. It's a close one. Oh, big straight left hand from Austin, and he's coming forward. He's landing big-time shots on Bryce. Oh, it's a big right hand again. Now Bryce gets another standing 8 count. Beautiful shots from Austin Mcbroom land big time on Bryce. The blood is rushing from the nose, gushing, you might say. Oh, big-time right hand as he steps in. 18 seconds, big right hand again from Bryce. He's on wobbly legs. He goes down, but that's not cut. It's a waved off. Bryce is done. The referee stops the fight. Bryce Hall has been knocked down and knocked out. Oh my God. Bryce Hall goes down to Austin Mcbroom in an absolute brutal beating. Oh my goodness, folks. Austin Mcbroom and the Ace family come out on top tonight, 3-0 on the night, folks. Wow. Mage Van Jant just called it a smoker fight. Wow. Now listen, is the referee stoppage a little early? Okay, maybe. But at the same time, what you got to look at is, would this fight have changed? Would the outcome have changed? And the commentary team is talking about that right now. Would the outcome have changed had the referee not stepped in? No. Bryce was continuing to get caught with the straight left hand down the middle, continuing to line himself up on the center line. Again, southpaws are different, man. You can't slip the same way you slip with a right-hander. And Bryce gets finished in the 3rd round. Austin, with the final punch statistics, we have Austin Mcbroom landing 23 power punches, 29 total. Bryce landed 10 punches in total. Wow. I guess, listen, guys, I guess you could call him Bryce Fall now. Yeah, Bryce, the fight was not going to get any better for Bryce. Bryce is still looking around saying that was bullshit. That exchange that put him down was heavy. Big left hand. They separate. Let me see this. Big left hand. That put Bryce on wobbly legs. Big right hand behind it on the chin. Bryce is trying to slip, but he's getting caught every time he moves. Austin was continuing to be accurate as he moved forward. The leg started to buckle. That's a big time. I'm going to have to break this down in a later video, and we're going to do a bunch of video breakdowns. But that last right hook from Austin, the leg started to wobble from Bryce. And even if Austin doesn't get him and kind of throw him down, if Austin just backs up and let Bryce take that momentum forward, Bryce is hitting the ground right there. Wow. All right, so let's see, man. Listen, Austin looked good. He looked good. Let's see if Austin, they're saying it on commentary. Let's see if Austin, what happened right there? Let's see if Austin calls out Jake here. Because they did the thing, right? They did the thing where they were out there and there was a back and forth outside. They got Paige Van Zant in the ring. Let's see what he says. KSI Reddit about to be popping tonight. Deji did not win, chat. I mean, this was for Bryce Hall to be so confident and to go in, and this is no disrespect to Bryce, man. He went into this thing. Nate Diaz is making his walk to the cage, guys. We're gonna go right to that fight next. For him to be so confident and to look the exact same, to not get his head off the center line, to continue to throw the slappy right hands, to go up and down with his hands to throw. It was almost like a shotgun loading. He'd be here. He'd be in position. Up, down, right hand. Up, down, left jab. It looked like he was trying to load a shotgun. Bro, I don't care what you say. Bryce and Taylor lost. But Austin looked damn good. Austin looked damn good. I want to see what they say here. Bryce fall. I wonder if they're going to make good on that. I wonder if they're going to make good on that that $1 million bet. Because they did bet $1 million if it was a stoppage. I don't know why Taylor's in the ring, bro. Taylor, you know. Bryce Hall did give, they're dapping it up. That's cool, man. Bryce Hall did. I could read his lips. He did say this happened because of you, and he kind of pointed around the stadium. I'd heard that Austin said light work. They had said that Austin was a big part behind the scenes in helping putting this on. And I even talked to the executive producer, and he said that Austin and his team were a big reason behind this. I heard Austin's even a partner in the production here. So fair play to Austin, man. Huge win for him. All right. Yo, Bow, that's a crazy $50 dono, boss. Charboard says, disappointed in Deji. Gibb robbed. All I got to say. Yeah, he was robbed, bro. Obviously robbed. Oh, I see the referee. I see it. Oh, my God. I'm retweeting it. I'm going to hear what Austin has to say. Undefeated, by the way, folks. Imagine Fuzi runs in right now, guys. Imagine Fuzi runs in right now, breaks up the interview. Guys, majority draw, judge's decision. They called him. He called. Austin said, people want to keep talking shit about Bryce Fall. I don't think he meant to, but that was like some Freudian slip shit. He called him Bryce Fall. And then he called him Bryce Hall. He said Bryce Fall. That's some Freudian slip shit, bro. Why is Bryce going to get interviewed here? Bryce's fat neck weighed him down. That's so funny, man. He called him Bryce Fall. Let's see. I just want to hear the Jake Paul call out if we get one, and then we're going to go to the Leon and Nate fight. Paige just flexed on him. Yo, Austin, man, you got to take advantage of that moment, bro. Austin said, everybody knows who it is. I'm not going to say his name. I'm going to let the fans decide. Bro, the fans decide when you say his name. Fuck. Bryce said it was rigged. Oh, no. Yeah, you know, Bryce gives it up. He said he never claimed to be a fighter. That's false. He claimed to. The next donation will prove that he claimed to. Okay, Charlemagne. That's right. Bryce never claimed to be a fighter, but it was a street fighter that was undefeated, by the way. KSI talking shit. All right. Let's see. I'm so frustrated with Austin. That was the moment, man. People have already seen you and Jake Paul go back and forth. You tell the fans to decide. Give them a reason to decide. Give that little push to Jake and get him to kind of respond to you on Twitter. Do the Jake Paul to Jake Paul, right? Yeah, Jake can say, oh, you know, I'm fighting Tyron Woodley. And Jake shouldn't take that fight because he is fighting, you know, bigger name guys. But if you want that fight, if you want to be the guy that is Jake, that made Jake what he was, the guy that called out the guys that were ahead of him, do that. Give a little one-liner. Have something prepared when you're in that situation. Don't go, oh, I'll let the people decide. You already know who it is, though. Fucking say his name. I know that Austin would lose that fight, but if you're an Austin fan, you want him to say it. Great win for Austin, though, man. Fuck. Very impressive. Yeah, you know, he was sloppy at times, but he did what he had to do. The straight left hand, which I thought, when we watched it in sparring, was far, far better than I had seen him throw it on the bag. It proved to be the deadly weapon. Who would have thought? His dominant hand being that check right hook. That wasn't what the deciding factor was. It was that big straight left hand, man. Huge win. Undefeated, by the way. That's never going to get old. All right. Let's take a look at some of these donos. What the fuck? Bow with another 50. One more shot of proper 12 for the Diaz fight. I got you, man. I was going to take a shot anyway, but I got you. Okay, let's read some of these donos. Diaz is about to start, guys. I will read off that. The TikToker event is over, but we're staying around for the last couple fights here on the UFC card. We're at 9,000 strong in the live stream. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Bro, I'm in my UFC full commentary. I'm sweating my dick off right now. Literally 3.5 to nothing. All right. Let's see. Wait, did you give 250s back to back? Oh my God. Yo, that's 2 shots. All right, I got 2 shots for you, Bow. I got you, baby. Disappointed in Deji. Yo, Wade, you're so good at commentating. I don't even need to buy the event. Just so damn funny and entertaining. Keep doing this. Hey, Douglas, appreciate that. Thank you for the 5. Nick with the 4. Referee just mad that this is what his career's come to. Hey, facts. He's like, God damn it. Fucking want to be reffing in the UFC. Want to be reffing for, you know, Tyson Fury. Got to referee Bryce fucking Fall and Austin McBroom. Hey, man. He did it, though. 40-1. Let's go. Face Sensei. That's actually a compliment. Sensei, my boy, my mentor in the YouTube game, Sensei Seth with the 5, 40-1. Hey, that's the new soundbite. Dudley Punch with the 5, no message, thank you. A little insecure. Both of the fights I wanted to see ended up being whacked. Deji lost and Gib got robbed. I know, that fucking decision, man. And then Bow with the 50. I got my shot coming. There's a fight about to start. 40 street fights. Thank you, Momo. Here we go. Shit, the round's not ready, guys. Fuck, I messed up. We have Nate and Leon Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Danny Duncan was not a part of the event. I'm going to try to catch it on 4 minutes, guys. I'm going to try to catch the fight on 4 minutes. When it gets to 4, I'll start the round for you guys. Round timer. I'll do my shot in between rounds. Thank you for the 20. Undefeated. How do I feel about Gib? It's absolutely fucking disgraceful that Gib got robbed like that. Leon Edwards now. Nate Diaz around the outside. Nate hanging around on the fence. Oh, Leon, big straight left hand. The fans are loving Nate Diaz. The crowd is chanting his name. I'm going to get the round going. Wait, guys. Just wait. Nate's clowning when he comes after Leon. Nate's clowning on him. He's pulling Nick Diaz shit. There we go. I'm on the dot with the round. Round 1, 3:56 left. YouTube with a clean sweep, and now we're on the UFC 263 card. I'm going to have to change the title. I'm going to have to change the title of stream here. Oh, big outside leg kick from Leon Edwards. Big outside leg kick from Leon Edwards. The crowd is chanting, "Let's go, Diaz. Let's go, Diaz." I can't change the thumbnail, guys. I wasn't prepared for this. There we go. I'll just leave it there. All right, we're good. And now we have Diaz coming forward. 3 minutes left, guys. In the UFC, we have 5-minute rounds. Only in this fight is a special one. It's a co-main event, 5-round fight. This is we're gonna be here a while because Nate Diaz rarely gets finished. He could get finished. I don't think he's only been finished once or twice in his career. Guys, get the Gib got robbed. Just spam it on Twitter. Spam that shit. Hashtag it and spam it. Gib got robbed, bro. The man got robbed. A lot of leg kicks coming from Leon Edwards. That's the game plan when you fight the Diaz's. They don't really check leg kicks. That's the game plan. That is the game plan. Oh, straight left hand from Leon Edwards. Straight left hand from Leon. Another outside leg kick. Nate smiles at him. There's not too many the human body can take there, guys. Not too many. Yes. Hashtag it on Twitter. Now Diaz walking forward. 2 minutes left here, round 1. Oh, nice little check right hook from Nate Diaz. And he nods. He holds the hands out like, what do you got? 209's finest. Oh, and then they lock up. Outside trip, not going. Nate's there, turns him on the fence. Nate with over-under, big knee to the body. Deji gonna make a comeback? I don't know, man. I think Deji's time is probably done, unfortunately. The Diaz chance, but Nate gets taken down. Hey, Deji seems in better spirits with that second tweet. Deji seems in better spirits. I like that. Fair play to the guy, man. Fair play to the guy. I like that. All right, we have Leon Edwards with back. He's got back control on Nate Diaz, but Diaz is a black belt under Renzo Gracie. That's not somebody you're going to submit very easily, guys. The UFC is today, and we're watching it right now. We're watching the co-main event. Main event's coming up next. Or no, I apologize. We have 2 more fights before the main event. It's this one and then the 125 fight. Diaz trying to get back to his feet. He gives up his back. Leon might get under the neck here. No. Diaz too good. Too good on the ground. Same guy that I poked another guy on the card earlier, Bilal Muhammad. Yes. That is Leon Edwards. He just got back. He hadn't fought in 2 years, and his first fight back is ruled a DQ because he poked Nate Diaz in the eye. Oh, Justin Bieber's in the crowd, y'all. Justin Bieber is in the crowd. The Biebs is in the building. Oh, big straight left off the ground. So Deji is the only YouTuber to lose. That is correct, guys. YouTube did not sweep. If I said that, I apologize. All right, they stand it back up. Nate Diaz back to his feet. Last 10 seconds. This is easily Leon's round, no doubt about it. Oh, Nate switches stances after those leg kicks. Round 1 is done, ladies and gentlemen. Leon the eye murderer. I know, right? The eye murderer. All right, let's take a look at some of these donos, man. Get you guys a quick little... Oh, yeah, I got to take my shots. Man. I gotta get my proper here. Got my proper here. Gib got robbed. I'm telling you guys, keep going. They keep saying, in Nate's corner, they keep saying, give me more towels. All right, here's that shot I owe you guys, baby. Here's that shot I owe you guys. There's the cheers to it. Yo, Bow, thank you for the 50. Did you read my donation? I don't know if I did, Jimbo, but I'll get back to it, boss. I got you. Cheers, baby. Fuck. All right, here we go. Can I throw it back anyway? Possibly. Here we go. I might be a couple seconds behind on the round timer, guys. I was putting my proper back. I was putting my proper back on there. Appreciate that 50. Jimbo, did you read my donation? Jimbo, I'll go back through and okay. They even said at the start of the fourth round that Gibb won of the first 3 rounds, which he clearly did. Poor Gibb. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck that was with the judging. None of it made sense. So Nate does a little walk around the outside. Here he comes back forward. I don't know what the gamesmanship is here from Nate. Maybe trying to draw Leon in and have him, into boxing range so he doesn't have to eat up those leg kicks anymore. That lead leg is already bruised from the outside leg kicks. Those have landed clean on the calf. Those fucking calf kicks in MMA are so actual effective. Navarro with the 20. Where is Danny Duncan? I think he's probably somewhere in Florida destroying someone's Tesla and then getting the cops called because of it. Nah, he wasn't on the card. He pulled out of the card early. Sam Wise with the 5. Austin McBroom versus KSI next. I could see it, man. I could see it. That's a competitive fight, in my opinion. That's a competitive fight. Drew E. Wager, a legend. Can't believe you're still taking shots. Take another one. I got you. I got you after this round. It's going to be, listen, after I get off stream, it goes downhill quickly, bro. And you can hear it in my voice. Oh, nice 1-2 from Leon Edwards. Nice 1-2 from Leon Edwards. Do you pay for every fight or do you have a monthly subscription service? So I pay for the paper. Yeah, I pay for every fight. I pay for ESPN Plus and I pay the pay-per-view, which is $70 because these fighters, especially in the UFC, man, they're so far underpaid. And I'm not going to illegally stream when these guys are out here earning their money by risking their health and their well-being. The TikToker thing I paid for because it's a one-off, that stuff we're not going to see every week or every month. But I will always pay for UFC fights. These guys deserve it. Appreciate the 5, Paulo. Cheeky Bird with the 5. Bryce Hall said he would beat KSI. That's a funny joke. Also, Gibb won. There was no doubt. Yeah, I agree with both statements. Thank you for the 5. Oh, big right hand there from Nate. Colby George, $5. I'm going to go to bed, but honestly, great boxing event. Hashtag Gibb won. Whack. It was a fun event, man. It was a fun event. Have a good night, Colby. Have a good night, baby. Nate said, look at me. Look at me. He's trying to get Leon into boxing range. Oh, big straight left hand from Leon. This is what he wants Leon to do, though. Clinch him on the cage. Stay at his range. That's what he wants. Not to get leg kicked. That's exactly what he wants. Maybe that's why they suddenly switched announcers. What? Did they switch judges? Is that what that meant? Gibb beat that ass. Yeah, I'm gonna see like after Taylor Holder has some time to go back and look if he really thinks he won that fight. Because there's no fucking way he won that fight. No fucking way he won more than a round. Excuse my language. All right, we have Leon now with Nate Diaz on the ground. This is what you look for in a Leon Edwards fight. He's dominant in every position. He's going to beat you on the ground. He's going to beat you on the feet. He's going to wrestle with you. Oh, Nate might look leg lock here. Hold on a second here. Nate Diaz might have an ankle. Oh, and Leon gets out. Woo, that could have been bad. Nate coming forward. I got to admit, Nate looks a lot older and a lot slower, man. Oh, that lead leg kick, debilitating. That one hurt. Nate switches stance because of it, man. This is the unfortunate reality. He shows the ass to Leon. This is the unfortunate reality when you see fighters over the longevity of their career start to decline. And I think maybe that's what we're seeing from Nate. Damn, that's a big time shot from Leon. Legends in this sport, man. And it's not that Nate's a bad fighter, but he's fighting the number 3 welterweight in the world as an unranked fighter. And Leon's eating him alive here. Edwards bulge, though. Guys, they're wearing cups. Nobody's got, Leon might be packing a piece, but they're wearing cups. That's why the bulge looks like that. That's so funny. They got to wear cups because of the kicks and whatnot. What about Gibb? Like I said, guys, I'll say it a million times. Gibb got robbed, flat out. He won that fight. Flat out. He won that fight. Big knee to the body again from Nate. Last 5 seconds of the round. I'm a little bit behind here. What do I think about Austin's fight? Austin looked good, man. No, he is packing 100%. I don't know Leon like that, but I'll take your word for it. What did I think of the Austin fight? I thought Austin looked very, very crisp. I thought Bryce looked about the same as we'd seen him look. You know, I thought he looked like a guy that, again, has only boxed for 2 or 3 months. He has some bad habits. He has the slappy kind of throw from the waist, kind of shotgun loading hands. And I have bad habits like that with my lead hand, especially if I'm going to load the hook. Sometimes I drop that lead hand. It's a habit for guys that just haven't been doing it or back into doing it. So yeah, it's you know, no game plan given away here on the W.A.D.E concept. But what I think Austin's power? He's got it, man. The straight left hand had power behind it. He was snapping the sloth neck of Bryce Hall back over and over and over. It was a good performance from Austin. I don't know what to say. And guys, by the way, we will be doing separate videos on the breakdowns of fights. The big 3 that we're probably going to break down in all seriousness, maybe 4. I don't know if we're going to do a full 4, but we're going to break down Jarvis for sure. We're going to break down the Austin fight with Bryce, just to look at the mastery he put on. Shit, I forgot to start the freaking clock again. I'll start it at 4 seconds, or 4 minutes. We're going to look at Gibb and Taylor for sure, because that's some bullshit, and there's going to be some videos that come out about that one, no doubt about it. And if you guys want to see any other one, let me know. I just don't know if we can do them all. Maybe the Deji fight. I don't know if there's really much to see there. The DraftKings live odds, negative 2,500 to Leon Edwards. I got to take this suit off in a second, man. Wade acting hella sus. How? Because I said Leon wasn't packing? All right, I'm going to start the clock in a second. Hold on. We're about to get to 4 minutes here. And 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Austin, Vinny. Yeah, Vinny looked decent. Fair play. No, the main card in the UFC has started. That's what we're breaking down right now. They got a "Let's Go Diaz" chant going on. I'm also checking Twitter for some reactions for the UFC fight or the YouTube fight. I will make 50 drama alerts now in a row demanding Gibb versus Taylor 2. Why do we need a Gibb versus Taylor? I mean, I'm down for it if they want to run it back, but why do we need it? Gibb smoked him. He rolled him up and smoked him like one of the blunts that DDG was asking for at the end of his fight. He absolutely dominated Taylor Holder. And how you can defend him not doing it, I don't know how. So Taylor wins a fight by staying on the back foot, getting hit with shots, and returning 1 to every 4? That's how we win fights? I didn't start the clock? Fuck. Like, how is that a thing? I like Keem, but I don't know about that take, boss. Like I said, I'll watch it, but whatever. Should change the result 100%. The 7-figure giver. Leon right now inside control. Actually, half guard. Nate has him in lockdown in the half guard. This is, again, Leon doing what Leon does. I said Leon by decision. I hope I picked Leon by decision in my bookie. I'm actually going to look and see how my MyBookie stuff did while we're on stream here. Guys, you can still bet on the main event. We're going to do a MyBookie little promo here so you guys know how. Oh, man, big blood coming from Nate's eye. We know that Nate bleeds if you breathe on him wrong, but that's a big cut. Leon landed a beautiful elbow. That's a beautiful, beautiful elbow from Leon Edwards. What's happening, Herb? What are we doing? Oh, man. There's 2 big cuts on Nate's face. One on the side of his head and one over his left eye. But Nate's still going. He's in there. They got to fix the cup now? Come on, Herb. We're good, boss. Herb stopped it for the cup. Oh, Leon tried to touch gloves with Nate on the restart, and Nate slapped it away and gave him the double birds. Shoot, I probably should have censored that. Fuck it. All right, now Nate's into it. He slapped away the hands and threw the double bird at Leon. Nice, outside leg kick again from Leon. Oh, big time again. I bet on the Ryland and Tanner Fox fight, and that better be a push bet. I better get my money back on that. Vidal went off on the Gib thing. I saw that. Vidal was going crazy. As he should. By the way, chat, as he should. Gib got fucking robbed. I can say it till the cows come home, and they fucking been in the barn. He got robbed, man. I have a straight bet Leon Edwards to win $4 on Nate Diaz by beating him. I want to see some of my parlays, though. Oh, look at this. Leon gets his back. Let's see this. Jordy was heated over Gib, as he should have been. We were heated here. Gib got absolutely fucking robbed. It's garbage. Like I said, we'll say it all night. Oh, spinning back fist. Leon Edwards is taking over in this third round. And I hate this for Nate. That's the end of the round. I hate this for Nate. But we remember how the Jorge Masvidal fight got stopped. Right? We remember how that fight got stopped with a cut above the eye. And this one looks worse, man. Bang. Immediately broke the skin. And that's just scar tissue built up over time for Nate, man. I love Leon's corner. I just have straight bets left. That's it. I swear I thought I had a parlay in. Maybe I didn't cash it. All right, let's keep it going here. Round 4, chat. Sorry, I got a little. I'm watching the UFC right now. I got a little distracted with my bookie, but we're back. We'll do our my bookie, so you guys can get in on some of these late action fights as we head into the main event. All right, 5-minute round. We're gonna set that. Here we go. Pat, I'm watching the UFC 263 event, guys. I'm watching UFC 263. Here we go. Round 4 is upon us, guys. I might have to take this jacket off after this fight. I am burning up, dude. Gib can't appeal. It's an amateur fight. He could appeal the amateur commission. It's not worth it, but he could. Unless it's considered just an exhibition. If it doesn't, actually, I don't know about that. In Florida, the amateur stuff is a little different. In California, you can appeal amateur bouts in California. I don't know. In Florida, you might be right. Did Gib get robbed? Abso-fucking-lutely. You clean though? I'm fucking sweating my dick off, guys. Nate trying to lead on the front foot, but it's not going, man. It's not going. Nate's not having any success. Leon's destroying him right now. Hey, Tamara, I appreciate that with the 5. Looking sharp, though. Thank you. Papa Wade looking like a snack. Hey, listen, I'm the whole fucking meal, you understand? We don't just snack time on this end. I'm a Salisbury. Well done. Nate's cha-chaing in the ring now, or in the octagon. I gotta switch my boxing mind. Big kick to the body from Leon. Like I said, he's dominating right now. And I didn't expect anything less, really, from Leon. I thought he was going to win this fight by pure domination because he's just better everywhere. Maybe not Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but everywhere else in these exchanges, Leon's better. His striking, his ability to kick is not anything new, but it's something that the Diaz's struggle with. We know that. We'll get to these donos at the end of the round, guys. I appreciate... Oh, beautiful sweep from Leon. That's a beautiful little trip. Nate gives it up for that one. He told him good job on it. Yeah, even if Nate is losing, he's entertaining, man, because you never know. You never know with Nate. He's a wild character, dude. Oh, big straight left hand again from Leon. Nate's a goddamn robot, man. Taking these shots. Can we talk about Gib? Chat, what is there to talk about? What is there to talk about? We know that Gib got flat out robbed. Flat out robbed. Look at Nate's just yelling nah as he gets leg kicked. He got flat out robbed. It was, I mean, clear as day. Taylor lost that fight. Gib won it. Forward pressure, accumulation of shots, technique, skill, head movement, ripping the body, game plan, everything you could think of out of a fight. And he was the favorite on my bookie, but he was a dog in everyone else's mind. I picked Taylor Holder and bet on Gib. That's how much I was unsure. And I fucking wanted my man Big Gibber to come out on top. And God, he did. And gets robbed by the judges. It's terrible. Nate was hugging DDG the whole fight. DDG was allowing him to. DDG coming forward under uncontrolled. Oh. Nate notices that Leon hurt himself kicking. Nate notices that Leon hurt himself with the kick. And now Nate's coming forward. But yeah, DDG allowed Nate to hold him and to hug him because he was out of control. He was wild with the right hand. There was no setups. He wasn't technical. I said it earlier, check. Man, Nate's face. He almost looks like he's been stung by bees on the left side of his head. Good Lord. Last minute here. Little 1-2 from Nate. He's still coming forward. The guy's a zombie, man. Can't put this guy down. Oh, big short elbow from Leon. Like I said, he's dominating here, but is anybody ever, and this isn't a question I even want to ask, but can Nate Diaz even be stopped? Like, can he actually be knocked out? And that's something I don't want to see the answer to, but Jesus, man. The guy, I don't know if he's human. We're in the 4th round, guys. 4th round. Leon Edwards is scary, man. He's good. He's taken every forward pressure, every onslaught from Nate, and he's continued to move forward. Continued to move forward. Nate's trying to throw up that Muay Thai kind of push kick and then enter in off of it. Oh, he gets caught again. Last couple seconds. There's the round. There's the round. Hey, guys, chat. Let me just do me one favor really quickly. I know a lot of people are gone from the event, but we still got 5,300 in here rocking with us. Fucking love you guys. Can I get you guys one time, man? One time to spam those hearts for my mods in chat. We have Mana Junkies. We have Nicole working their tails off. We have Amaru is in chat. We have Devil Monkey was in earlier. Give those people some hearts, man. They've done a hell of a job keeping you guys in check because I know you're like chess pieces, just moving across the board, trying to test Papa Plim. Where's my glasses at? You're trying to test Papa Plim every chance you can get. I don't have my glasses, but listen here, children. The mods came in tonight heavy, all right? They came in strong with the support. I appreciate all those hearts. I appreciate that, chat. They've done a very, very good job. Very good job. Oh, my God. Do a shot for the mods. Are you fucking insane? Fine. After this fight, we're doing shots. We're reading donos, and then we're going to wait for the next fight. We'll play some music. Here we go. Last round. Look at that, man. Fucking love that, chat. You guys are just off the charts with the support, man. Love you guys. Next weight. Oh, beautiful sweep again from Leon as the round starts. Woo. So hyped for the Izzy fights. Let's go, Drew. It's a fun one, man. It's a fun one. We might have to go back to the Miami Vice look after this, man. I don't know if I can wear this coat anymore, guys. I'm going to have to go back to Miami Vice. Hard to watch the main event after Gibbs' robbery. Yeah, man, it was a little bit of a buzzkill, but I got hyped for it. Will they release the judges' scorecards for Gibbs' fight? Probably not. Not likely. After a fuck up like that, oh, beautiful short elbow again from Leon. A fuck up like that, probably not. Vittori fight has not started yet, chat. Has not started yet. All the donos I will get to you guys. I appreciate it. Nice elbow from Nate there. Nice elbow from Nate. Short little hammer fist on the inside from Leon. Do I think Jarvis can go pro? No, guys, we got to relax with saying some people should go pro right now, right? Because Jarvis looks good, but we also got to take into account he's fighting Michael Lee. He's only been training a couple of months. You know, there's still a lot of things before we start talking about those guys going pro. It's his first fight in amateur. Give the kid time, man. As far as in the future, down the road, I don't know. I don't right now, I don't anticipate him doing that. I think it's in his best interest and in the interest of influencer boxing that he doesn't do that until he's fully ready. Man, another straight left hand from Leon. In the future, it's not impossible, but I would say for now, let's just focus on his next fight, which should be against another influencer. Ryan Johnston, maybe Vinny Hacker, I guess. Although I think he wins. Another left hand from Nate, though. Who was the other guy said? Oh, Landon Mcbroom, maybe. I could see those fights. Thoughts on Moreno versus Figgy? I'm going Brandon Moreno by stoppage. Double checked scorecard for Gibb. If they put it out here, I'll look at it. I don't think they're going to put it out, man. Leon deserves that title shot. Jesus, you know what, man? I had heard stuff about Colby and Kamaru too, and I would love to see that fight, but I felt like if there was a dominant performance here from Leon, he might jump the line. And I hate that for Colby, but at the same time, Colby's had his shot, man. Leon has been working 8 straight fights. Done what he's asked. Yeah, the Bilal Muhammad thing, fair play, but he's done it. 8 straight wins. It's his time now, I think. Nate still's trying to shake things off, still trying to show him the behind. I cannot believe we went from YouTube boxing to this brutal carnage of fights back and forth, man. This is a different level, guys. Oh, another straight left. Oh, another left over the top from Leon. That one gets the attention of Nate. He's tooling him right now. UFC is the real shit. That's a big fact. That's a big fact. Can Gibb appeal? Good question. I'll have to look at Florida rules for amateurs. I don't know. I do not know. And it shouldn't even be Gibb's responsibility to appeal, man. It should be the promotion looking at this and going, yeah, we fucked it. Or the judges bottled it. Let's go ahead and get the Florida. I don't even know if you can at the amateur level. I don't know if you can. Nate says something. Oh, he rocked him! Nate Diaz rocked Leon Edwards! With the minute left! Oh, he rocked him again! Leon's hurt! Nate Diaz is coming forward! He could finish him last 47 seconds! Leon might have got his legs back finally. Oh, another left hand from Nate! Leon's trying to clinch him! He's a little wobbly still. Last 30 seconds. Oh my God. Nate's on his horse. He's trying to come forward. He's trying to get him. Can he land that one shot? He gets him on the corner. 18 seconds. You got to separate, Nate. You got to separate and throw. Separate and throw. Oh, he clips him again with a left hand. 8 seconds. Oh, come on, Nate. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And Leon Edwards survives. Oh, my God. Nate Diaz in that last minute, folks. That is why Nate Diaz is Nate fucking Diaz. Oh, my God. Holy cow, baby. Good Lord. You rested for 1 second, Leon Edwards, and the lights got flickered. I got to see that shot. Straight left hand, bang, on the button. And Nate pointed at him too. Bang, boom. Straight left down the pipe. Nate with that power. Yeah, he was hurt, baby. He was hurt. Woo! Wow, man. What a fight. That's a win for Leon, but god dang, Nate Diaz, all fucking heart, man. All fucking grit. What a fight for that guy. All right, let's do this. I've got to change out of this thing because I am sweating. I'm going to put on some music for you guys. I'm going to change, and we are going to get to the next fight. We're going to go back and look at donations. We're going to listen to what Vidal said on Twitter. I want you guys to hear it. I'm going to come right back. I know Nate was so fucking close to stealing that. Holy shit.
I've been in over 40 street fights, undefeated by the way.
Forty and 1, huh, chat? 40 and fucking 1. All right, let's see what Nate's got to say, man. Oh shit, I gotta take this off. I know, robot voice. I'm sorry. Nate's the fucking man, dude. Nate is the fucking man. What a fight. Daddy drinks. Nate Diaz just shouted out the Nelk boys. He said we sponsored by Daddy Drinks. What the fuck was that? Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Now I'm Nate Diaz. All right, you see Justin Bieber in the crowd. All right, we're gonna do some things here, guys. I got to take a shot for you guys. Oh, look at this. Tracy Cortez, Brian Ortega. All right, hold on. Chat, I have boomer fingers when I type. I have boomer fingers, so it takes me a long time to type. The only time I'm good at typing things is when I edit. I can work on my keyboard when I edit, but I can't for actual typing. Chat, you're gonna be embarrassed by. I'm gonna let you down here. But my words per minute. Let's see some words per minute in chat. How many words per minute are we typing? How many words per minute are we typing? I need to see this. Because I'm about to disappoint everybody. 40, 120, 60, 21. Okay. Dang. 100. You guys are some monsters, dude. I type 35. 35, okay? That's it. That's all I type. Bro, I went to get a job one time, chat. If I can tell this story. I went to get a job one time as an office manager when I was, you know, I still have a couple jobs outside of YouTube, but when I was just trying to find my legs in this game, this was a couple of years back out here in Orange County, I tried to get a job as an office manager, and I go in and they do a typing test to get you to do the job. I didn't know what a typing test was, right? So the first time they had me do it, I don't realize that you're supposed to type exactly what's on the screen during a typing, like a speed test. I started writing a story, chat. I was like, oh, the brown dog went across the road and he met a friendly little dog on the other side. They became friends and went to the park, and one sniffed the other's butt and it didn't smell too nice. Like, I went through the full story, and then the guy comes back in and I'm flexing. I'm like, I'm all done, sir. He looks at the screen. The fucking thing said 0. He's like, you didn't type a single word? I was like, what do you mean I didn't type a single word? I was like, do you not see the artistry, the actual storybook, like New York Times bestseller I just put on screen? The guy goes, no, you type what's on the screen. I didn't even look at the screen because I type like this sometimes, chat. I type while looking at the keyboard. I never looked at the screen to see that there were words on it. So needless to say, I didn't get the fucking job, chat. I didn't get the job. All right. I have a cheers because my boy Bao decided he was going to make my liver just suffer tonight. So cheers to you guys, man. How many? I know we had a bunch of people dip out. We're still rocking with 4,500. I fucking love you guys, man. I love everybody that came in the stream. I'm going to start throwing the I love yous around because we're getting pretty close to the end of this bottle of proper, so get ready. Cheers to it, chat. W liver. Thanks. Has Danny Duncan fought yet? Did you see the first fight of the main card? I did. The dislocated elbow from Paul Craig. Wade, where's your kids? Shout out to chat for being here, making it all possible. Big facts, man. Big facts. Thank you, Bao. All right, let's get back to the donos. I'll look at Jake's. Fuck. So fucking loud. I'll get to Jake's tweet in a little bit. Yo, Jake Coulter with 3 back-to-back-to-back $5 through Super Chat. Appreciate that, man. All love. Thank you for that. No message, but I appreciate that support. Ahmed says, $3. Bro, love the vids. Why not take this over to Twitch? You could build a huge audience, and it's a better setup for streaming, in my opinion. That's something I'm thinking about. You know, I've built this community on YouTube, and as we grow, and I want to strictly kind of keep this for the video content, we might take it over to Twitch, do something like True Jordy is doing over there. I do have a Twitch channel. You guys can, you can go see some of my if there's any video, I don't even know if there's any videos on it, but I did have I still do have a Twitch channel. It's twitch.tv/wplim. I need to rename it. But we did some stuff that wasn't necessarily sports based. It was kind of some video game goofiness. I was trying that out a couple months ago as well. Definitely something I'm looking at, man. Definitely something I'm looking at. Here till the end, I appreciate that. The VODs are still there, so if you guys want some entertainment from non-sports Wade, go check those out. That's where you'll meet Coach Plim, by the way. COVID, okay, I'm not reading that full name. $2. Hard to watch that main event. Yes, I saw that. So hyped for the Izzy fight. Hearts to the mods. Great job. Hey, Drew, thank you for that, man. Bow with the 50. Thanks. Appreciate that, brother. Antonio, $2. Can Leon pull the upset against Usman? He's already gotten beat by Usman before. Usman's looking so gosh dang well-rounded. His hands are now completing with his wrestling ability. competing, excuse me. Maybe if he got to his legs, maybe if he continued to kick the legs, work on that. And in the grappling situations, I don't see him winning those. In the stand-up, maybe. They just showed Sugar Sean in the back. So maybe, I don't know. Ryan, $1, love the account, man. Thanks for the content. Appreciate that. Tomorrow with the 5, I appreciate that. Robinson with the $1.99, $2. Notes, no message. Thank you, guys. All right. So Brandon Moreno is making his walk to the cage. I'm going to pull up Vidal's... oh, my God. FaZe Jarvis is going wild right now. He is talking his shit. All right, let's see this. Let me find it. Let's see what Vidal had to say. You guys have probably already heard this on Twitter, but I'm going to hear it. It's okay for stream, right, chat? It's okay for stream. Like, it's nothing I'm going to get banned for playing, right? All right, here we go. I'm gonna hopefully not. Gibb versus Austin? Ooh, now we're talking. And the Fusi tweet? Okay. Nicole, good looks. Bro, you've gained nearly 2K subs during the stream. Yo, did we? Fucking love you guys, man. Fucking sane. You look like Randy Orton, thanks. Jarvis versus Ryland Storms? Hey, I wouldn't be mad at it. All right, let's listen to this. I'm gonna put it on. Am I still robot voice, by the way, right here? Let's hope not. Here we go. I did see the 7-second knockout.
Bruv, are you dumb? Them man are taking the piss. Listen, my boy Gibb won that shit. Clearly, as well. Respect to Taylor for getting in the ring, because any man that gets in the ring is a man, you get me? Cool. But he lost, fam. And they gave my guy a majority draw. Listen, welcome to boxing. Even in this YouTube thing and this social media thing, they're treating it mad. Why? Because Taylor's their guy. Because they want Taylor out here to fight Jake and all that, pretty boy, all that. Yeah, man gets it. But if a man wins, he wins. People put their life into this shit. People put their life into this, dedicate themselves, make sacrifices to go in there and perform. And then people want to do injustice like that just because they want to see this boy doing his thing. Nah, man. Fuck that. Give one, my guy, come back to the UK and get me. We're going to celebrate because that's a win, my guy. Well done.
Let's fucking go,
bruv.
Dude. Let's go. He's on a mad ting, bruv. Let's go. Listen, all fucking respect for Dahl saying that. One, yes, that's his guy, right? Of course he's going to ride for his guy. But, man, he's not fucking wrong with any of it. And I don't know about the whole Taylor and Gibb or Taylor and Jake trying to set up that fight, whatever that is. I'm not going to speak on that, but the man is spitting right now. And I put triple P's on that thing. You understand? He is spitting. That's what I heard, bruv. I banged a one ting. So yes. There's nothing that he said that was wrong there, other than the fact that maybe they're setting up some kind of Jake and Taylor. I don't know how that would go down. Jake would eat that kid for breakfast after that performance. But yeah, I don't see that. I don't see how this was a majority draw. The cards didn't even represent a majority draw. They bottled it. They absolutely fucked it. That's all it was. You guys said Jake had a funny tweet. Let me see. Jake and funny tweet don't usually go together. Actually, you know what? Jake's not bad on Twitter. I'll give him that. He's funny on Twitter. It's mostly because he doesn't have to speak, right? He doesn't have to use his mouth to talk. That's when things go awry. When like Jake's, he troll guy, whatever. When he opens his mouth, Yikesville. Let's see what he says. Okay. 6 hours ago, Jake Paul, if any TikToker or tube viewer is impressive tonight, I'll knock them out for charity. I don't see that ever. I mean, maybe Austin, but at that point, what are we doing? I will knock out Nate Diaz after I knock out Woodley. Fuck, man. We'll see, right? We'll see. At this point, I'm not gonna just go, nah, fuck you. You're not gonna. Nate Diaz is a goddamn machine, but he's got mileage on that gas tank. We'll see. Got fucking Tyron Woodley in front of you, big fella. Let's pump those brakes because I know it's a 40-year-old Tyron, guys. I know, and I got a breakdown coming, but that's Tyron fucking Woodley. Let's just see. All right. We got Davison Figueiredo coming up. The 125 champion in the UFC. This guy is actually the real fucking deal, guys. He's legitimate, but so is Brandon Moreno. I put down money on Brandon Moreno. It's going to be a fun one. Their last fight was a draw, an actual draw. This one's going to be a fun one. I know. By the way, 91K, thank you guys. How much proper? I probably got three.
I've been
three
in over
shots
40
left.
street fights.
I shouldn't have said that.
Undefeated, by the
Fuck.
way.
I should not have said that. Yo, 100K is going to be wild, man. I got something. I'm going to try to work on something special for 100K for you guys. I'm trying to do it. I'm between this and work. I'm going to try to get something special for you guys. A big thank you, because at that moment, luckily, I don't know if I'm on camera during that moment, you might see some of the waterworks because I'll be sweating out of my eyes. I don't know what that crying stuff is, but the sweat might be rolling from my eyes. But I'm going to try to get something special for you guys. Down the shots, or you throw it back on TikTok. I don't even have a TikTok, guys. I sparred with some boxers the other day for 100K. I'll do that. I'll go in and get smacked up for 100K. I was thinking something. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If you put Jake back in the ring with Gib, what do you think would be the outcome? That's a fun question. I think it'd last longer. I don't know how much longer, but it would last. I would say maybe into the second, maybe. I just think I got pieced up by a 145er. I fucking knew that was coming, dude. I knew that was coming. Not what Sensei Seth said, and I would get pieced up by a lot of people in my gym. But Bow, what the fuck are we doing? $100 dono.
I've been in over 40 street fights, undefeated, by the way.
Fuck me, dude. Thank you so much. That's $200 in donations on the night, guys. Just fucking amazing. That's what I'll say. Fuck you. Damn it. I love you, man. I appreciate you guys. I'm really, really blessed to have you all. That's all. Anyway, I've got my shots coming. Thank you very much. Bow, he says, all right, you got to do 2 more for me and I'm done with the donos. Please, Bow, please. But I appreciate it. Love you, bro. Love the videos. Happy to support. Keep it up. Hey, man, that shit means the world to me. That shit means the fucking world to me. The waterworks are not coming, guys. They're not coming. I can shut off the waterworks quickly. You almost had me. A couple more shots before that and you would have had me, but not quite. All right. Let me put on something so you guys can, so we can have one together here. 21 plus crowd, if you're sipping on anything, grab it right now because we got a couple of shots. Oh! Got a couple of shots
I've been
to take.
in over 40
Give me 1
fights,
second. I
undefeated, by the
just
way.
spilled some of it. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, we good. We good. I just spilled some of it. We good.
I've been in over 40
All right.
street fights.
Fight just
undefeated,
started.
by the
Davison
way.
Figueiredo, Brandon Moreno. I didn't get the round timer because I'm clumsy and dropped a little bit of the liquid gold. That's completely my fault. What we're gonna do here is called rapid fire, chat. I don't know if I've ever done this, but I'm gonna show you right now. 2 shots back to back. My liver is calling out, yearning for help. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Fousey tweet, I got you. Round 1 of the Figueiredo Moreno fight. Here's the first. Slam the whole bottle. This is gonna be the whole bottle after this next one and possibly one more. Woo! I don't know how Steve will do it. Can do it. I can't do too rapid. That's what I'm drinking on, guys. The proper 12. It's smooth, but man, when you shoot it like that, it's not meant to be shot, I don't think. Oh, gosh. Here we go.
I've been in over 40 street fights, undefeated by the way.
Yeah, that one hit different. That one hit different. Was it worth it? It was worth every damn sip. Fucking love you guys, man. All right, let me turn this music off because I want to hear the fights. Jordy said Gib can't appeal it. Well, then, yeah, then it's even. I mean, that's just the icing on the fucking shit cake for Gib, man. What a crock of shit. Exhale before taking a shot. It makes it easier. Interesting. I'm not gonna vomit. Chat, come on, bro. I just gotta get this water.
We know this guy can fight like this all night long, and did so with
Yes, I will be doing recaps of the YouTube versus TikTok fights. It might be Tuesday before I get to it. We'll see. I got some medical stuff I'm doing tomorrow. Oh shit, sound good shit. Shit, my fault. Thank you, chat. Thank you, mods. Sorry about that. I know you guys could hear it. My fault. Thoughts on Gib being robbed? I mean, guys, listen. We've talked about it. It's super unfortunate, man. Yo, Jarek, James, how are you prepping for Endless? I watched this fight illegally and I feel robbed. Comments on your channel. I feel like those can be. You know, it happens, but people are just gonna comment whatever, man. They're gonna comment. I know the timer. I forgot. I'll get it up. In the next round. I'll get it up and ready for the next round. Oh, beautiful inside leg kick there from Brandon Moreno. Brandon Moreno is doing a good job against the champion here. He gave Davison Figueiredo a really tough fight the first time around. Team YouTube did pull up, man. What's up, Callum? I see you, baby. Cooper, thank you for the 5. Jake, thank you for the 5, man. I knew you were going to do that shit, Bao. You son of a gun. Hey, Jake, I did with the 10. Jake says, did you see? Oh! Brandon Moreno, big right hand on Davison Figueiredo. I called Brandon Moreno by stoppage. Please give me that stoppage, dude. I need that. I know, guys. I didn't get the timer on in time. Sorry. We're at 1 minute, 9 seconds, first round. Gib versus Taylor 2, I guess. I mean, Gib shouldn't even have to fight him again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll watch it, but Gib should be moving on to bigger, better things. That should have been a W against all odds. That should have been a W. What is my fighting experience background? 5 years now of Muay Thai, and the last 4 Western boxing over here at American Gym in Team Oyama. I couldn't believe. No, it looks like Gib can't contest the decision. Apparently, some people have reached out and said that he can't. Last 25 here in the first round, Moreno and Figueiredo. Jake, thank you for the 10. And I did see people clowning Marvin Vettori for wearing his shorts backward in the photo shoots for the fight. He was wearing them backward. So funny. Marvin Vettori is the most intense man on earth and forgot to put his shorts on the right way. He didn't even forget to put his shorts on the right way. He just put them on backwards to look more intense, you know? All right, let me get the round timer up. The first round goes to Moreno, man. That's a first round to the champion. A jab on Figueiredo put him down. That's interesting. Yeah, Leo, I don't understand the scorecards. Okay, let's look at Fuzi's tweet after this fight, guys. This is a big time fight. We're not going to get to do it in the due amount of time. Robbed is #1 trending on my shit. Oh my god. That's crazy. All right, or no, that's my For You, sorry. #1 is Nate Diaz. Let's see Fuzi's thing. I'm going to look at it after the fight, but I just want to see what happened here. Which tweet from Fuzi, by the way, guys? July 10, UFC 264 is next. All right, here we go. Round 2. There's the timer, guys. There's the timer. Figueiredo, a big part of his style is massive punching power. Great grappler, too. Great scrambler. But Brandon Moreno is kind of the neutralizer here. He's got good hips. Oh, nice outside trip. And look at that. Beautiful outside trip and throw there from Figueiredo. Gets into half guard. Brandon Moreno has an ability to kind of counter a lot of what Figueiredo does. He throws power punches, sometimes not necessarily in combination or in conjunction. And from that, he gets tagged with jabs as he kind of wild with those shots. He kind of throws them out, right? That was a big first round for Brandon Moreno. But he also started the first fight well, right? And then the champ came back. So let's take a look. See what happens here in the second round. Because now we have the champ, we have Figueiredo, dominant position here, landing some elbows to the body. Gib won and we know it. Yeah, you can say it, man. You can say it like SpongeBob said, I'm what did he say? I'm a weenie and I'm proud. I don't know, SpongeBob. But Neil, thank you for the 2. I 100% agree. Deji won. But it's not going to matter, man. And to be honest, it shouldn't even matter that he got a majority draw. The reason that it matters is because they want to make the Taylor and Deji, Taylor and Deji, the Taylor and Gib number 2 fight. This is what happens when you guys give me too much proper. I can't speak anymore. Hey, Nicole, drive safe. Drive safe. I know. You guys give me too many shots, and this is what happens, dude. All right, Brandon Moreno scrambles. Gets to his feet. He has the arm pin. The Dagestani handcuff. I'm ugly and I'm proud. There you go. That was oh, man. That knee that Brandon Moreno just threw was literally to the tailbone ass crack. God. That's the old corn dog that you get as a kid, right? Oh, another one. Oh. That is right in the asshole. Oh, ragdoll to the ground. Moreno gets on Figueiredo's back. Tries to throw hooks. Nice scramble again. Figueiredo, one of the best scramblers, man. Got great scrambling. Got great jiu-jitsu. They are chanting. They're chanting for Brandon Moreno. Crowd favorite. Listen, this is what happens when you play the bad guy like Davis and Figueiredo has done. It hopefully can make you some money even at the smaller weight classes, but it's going to get you hated. It's going to get you hated. Can Moreno steal this second round after being put on his back early? Nice elbow right there from Figgy. That was a beautiful elbow from the bottom. It's I'm ugly and I'm proud. Sorry, guys. I didn't know. I don't watch enough SpongeBob. I was too busy like playing sports to watch SpongeBob. I'm just kidding. Nerd. I'll never come for SpongeBob. SpongeBob's the GOAT, bro. I did hear they're making a Patrick spinoff show, though. I don't know how interested I am in that, though, to be honest. Deji versus Bryce. I could see it now. That fight I could see now. I could see that. Brandon scrambling again. Oh, he's got a big mouse on his eye. From those elbows from the bottom, he's got a big mouse over the left eye. That's not good. Adesanya fight's the next one, guys. Adesanya fight is the next one. Bro left for 10 minutes and you already had a new outfit. That shit was hot, bro. Relax. All right. I know I got good mods, but y'all can't flirt with everybody. They're again chanting for Moreno. The elbows from the bottom from Davis and Figueiredo, though. Those are nasty elbows, man. Wade versus Jarvis. Let's get it. No, Joe. I'm going to start timing him out. Handle biz, man. Stop with that T. Martin. No, bro. Yeah, Jake and Logan smoke. That's the second. Brandon Moreno ends it on top, but he was eating shots from the bottom. That mouse is huge over his eye. Hopefully that doesn't swell to where he can't see, man. Oh, they might have popped it. There's some blood coming out of it now. He's trying to squeeze and put pressure on it. No, they didn't. That's a big bump on his eye. That eye could get swollen shut, man. Moreno tiring Figueiredo. Submission incoming in the next round. They called it. Kamaboko calls it. Says Moreno submission this round with the 100. I'm not sure that currency, but thank you. Moreno, please win. I have money on Brandon Moreno. Oh, look at the cage grab from the champion. Wow, dude. Taylor tweeted. Okay, we're going to get to all the tweets in a second, guys. We're going to get to all the tweets. Don't worry. All the tweets incoming after this fight. I got you. Yo, Gibbs' bio is hilarious. Yeah, I just read Taylor's tweet. I thought he changed his tune after he had a little bit to think about it, and we're going to talk about exactly why that is after this. Fuck, I forgot to start the timer. God dang it. I got you at 4 minutes, guys. I got you at 4 minutes. We're going to talk about why Taylor switched his tune. I spelled YouTube wrong in the title? No, dude. Good freaking catch. YouTube? I can't be changing titles when I'm drunk, man. Freaking YouTube. God dang. Good Lord. I'm going to tell you guys about Taylor's tweet in a second. We're going to get to it after the fight. Round 3, coming up on 4 minutes here. Nice double jab, both guys. Outside leg kick from Moreno. Here we go. All right, now we're caught up. Sorry, I started the timer late, but here we are. All right. Moreno again, staying on the front foot as Deiveson Figueiredo throws big kind of winging shots. This is the counter to a guy that throws like he does. Yes, he's powerful. But when you are, oh, look at this takedown from Moreno. Good scramble from Figueiredo, but look at this. Moreno's on his back. The scrambles at 125 are nuts, man. Oh, the body triangle. He's got him hooked. He's looking for that neck. The champ is fighting the hands. But Moreno's looking to lock it up. He might have a rear naked choke here, folks. Oh, look at this. Brandon Moreno might have a rear naked choke locked in. He's fighting it. Figgy is fighting it. Oh, but he got out. At least for the moment, he's out. Moreno's trying to switch the hands. Landon shots from behind. Landon shots. And he looks to lock it up once again. Oh, my goodness. Come on, Brandon Moreno. I shouldn't be... I know I'm impartial, but I freaking love Brandon Moreno, man. That's why I bet on tonight. Oh, look at this. He goes for it again. Rear naked choke is locked in. Davis is fighting the hands, though. He switches it. He's got it deep in. He's tapping. He taps out. Brandon Moreno, your new 125 champion in the UFC. Brandon Moreno, viva Mexico! Flying leg kick, please. Viva Mexico! Let's go, Brandon Moreno. Let's go. Brandon Moreno by stoppage. I called that shit. My bookie. We're doing our read. Beautiful win for Brandon Moreno. He fought him tooth and nail in the first fight. He comes out with the victory. 3rd round stoppage. The emotion overtakes him. It's sinking in that he is the new 125 champion in the UFC, folks. There he is. God, I freaking love it for that guy, man. Nothing better than when guys like Brandon Moreno win and overcome everything. A humble guy, a super nice dude. Nothing better than that, man. It's the Chael curse. Did Chael pick Davison? Let's go. The Wade curse is no more, bro. It stopped with Ben Askren. All right, I'm going to mute really quickly. And we're going to listen to Fusi's tweet. But I'm also going to get my last chance, guys. Last chance here. We have one more fight on the night, guys. I'm gonna get to what Taylor said. Give me a second. We have one more fight on the night, guys. And with that being said, we got to talk MyBookie. Guys, we have one more fight. It is the main event of the evening. If you guys want to bet on Israel Adesanya versus Marvin Vettori, as you guys can see, I have placed my bets. I placed a total for this fight to go under 4.5 rounds. I picked the under. It's a straight bet. I also picked Israel Adesanya to win outright. He's a minus 260. I put 25 up. I'm winning 9, guys. But here's the bet that I just cashed. Brandon Moreno plus 125. The $25 risk to win 46. I'm telling you guys, if you want to bet on these fights and you are of age legally, make sure you guys sign up at mybookie.ag. Use the promo code. I'm struggling through it, but we're getting there. Use the promo code WADE, and you can take advantage of up to $1,000 in deposit match bonuses. Thank you to MyBookie for sponsoring this stream. And guys, if you want to bet on it, go hit up MyBookie. Whoa! We got through it, guys. We got through it. I do appreciate MyBookie, man. They've been killing the game, and we're working on something behind the scenes. But this has been a fun ass stream, guys. It's not over yet. We still have the main event of the evening, but let's take a look at something I found very interesting. Let's take a look at this tweet from Taylor Holder, guys. You did. Oh my God. Kama called it. He called it. We read it on stream. We read the dono next round submission, and he called it. Fucking great call. Kama with the 100. Again, I don't know the currency, but thank you. Go Wade, and thanks for all the love, chat. Hey, big boy call right there, chat. Spam the W's for that one. All right, let's take a look at this tweet, man. So we have Taylor Holder. Taylor says, a draw. I don't agree with this at all. And here's the thing, and we're going to get back to this, but Taylor Holder in the ring, if I'm not mistaken, yes, he made this face. But in the post-fight interview, it's rupees. Thank you for the 100 rupees. I appreciate that. He made this face, but in the post-fight interview, he was saying, oh, Gib wasn't hitting me. I felt like I won some of those rounds. It seems like the Taylor Holder go-to play when he doesn't. In the moment, he's Taylor Holder. And I could be completely off here. And this is a nice tweet from Taylor. I understand it. He's trying to, I think this is a little bit of saving face. Let's continue to read. I'm blessed I got this opportunity. It was definitely life-changing and something I'll never forget. Thank you for everything. Thank you to everything that supported me. I think he meant to say everybody through this journey. What I think this is from Taylor is, I think this is him after time to think about it and maybe even watching it back, being able to say, yeah, he didn't say I lost, which I'm surprised. He just said a draw. I don't agree with this at all. That could mean that he thinks he won. But during that thing, I think the normal Taylor Holder is a very impulsive kind of like macho tough guy to be like, nah, bro, you didn't hit me, whatever. And he even shoved Gib. I don't know if you guys saw that. In the actual decision that was read, Gib was talking his shit and he said, let's put on 10 ounces and I'll beat your ass again. And Gib walks off and Taylor shoves him. So this reminds me of what Taylor does when he has time to be like professional, like all put together Taylor worshiping, his religion and doing the whole thing. I'm not saying anything's wrong with that, but it seems like there's two different guys here. The first guy was gangster and he was like shoving Gib after the contest. He got mad because Gib punched him in the clinch. He was saying I'm going to knock your ass out. It just seems like there's two different guys. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't know. All right, so let's take a look here. I'm going to go back here. Let's take a look. He's trying to save face. Yeah, Taylor does this thing, man, where he just seems like he's two different guys. He's like, he wants to be the hard acting, like tough dude. And then when he can't save face, Brandon Moreno's giving an impassioned interview right now. When he can't save face, it just doesn't come off as genuine. The first ever full from Mexico. I know Cain Velasquez was Mexican, but the first ever from Mexico UFC champion. Huge. Huge. UFC has champions all over the world. To have Mexico's first and take it back home, fucking awesome, dude. Awesome. He lost and he can't accept it. 100%. 100%. He's doing the whole interview in Spanish. I have no idea what he's saying, but I fucking love it. I love it. UFC flyweight champion of the world, the first ever from Mexico. Brandon Moreno, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. Okay. All right, Val. I got you. It's coming. I got you. Let's take a look. I'm gonna get to donos just 1 second. Val, I'm gonna get that shot for you, boss. I got you. So let's take a look at Fuzi's tweet. I don't know which one you guys are talking about, so we're just gonna go through a couple of them. And then I'll get to donations, and then we got the main event. Bro, Bow, with the $50 again, dude. Fuck. I'm so grateful, man. I'm so grateful. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Chat, spam those hearts, man. Holy shit. Spam those fucking hearts for Bow. Buddy has come through. Buddy has donated 400 at least. He's donated a significant amount. And guys, when I say stuff about donations, this all goes back toward the stream. I'm trying to buy a new microphone for you guys. I just bought a new amplifier to make sure that this stuff is quality for you guys. I'm looking to buy a new camera so that we can go out and do fun vlog and some gym stuff. And I will never ever on this stream and YouTube, if you go back and watch my YouTubes, do I ever ask you guys to subscribe? Do I ever ask you guys to like the video? I ask you to comment because I want to talk to you. But I leave that up to you guys. If you like my content, subscribe. If you like what I'm doing, throw that like up. I'll never ask that because it's not something that I feel is genuine. My thumbnails in my videos, I don't fake them, guys. I take a genuine reaction from my video and I put it on the goddamn thumbnail. When you guys donate, it means the world to me, but I'll never ask you to do it. I thank you so much. I appreciate it, and it all goes right back into here. All goes right back in. I appreciate it. Yeah, the mic sounds cool. I want to get one that goes well with my mix amp though. It goes really well with this. We need to see W.A.D.E Suave. Do a flip. I can't fucking flip, guys. I can't do a backflip. All right, let's see what Fuzi had to say really quickly. Sorry, I had to get on my shit for a second there. Let's see what Fuzi had to say really quickly. He did a shake my head. Is this the one you guys are talking about right here? We're gonna see. Here we go. Oh wait, I gotta listen. Sorry. Here we go.
Yo, so I see a lot of bullshit right now going around the internet about I read the card out wrong, yada, yada, yada. I picked the winners. Bruh, swear to God, on moms, I read exactly what card they gave me each fight. I had nothing to do with deciding the winners. Yo.
Yeah, so I didn't think that Fuzi had anything to do with that. Like, if he would have messed up the card, guys, if Fuzi would have messed up the card, he would have immediately, there would have been something on commentary been like, oh, yeah, that was wrong. So no, Fuzi didn't mess up the scorecard. The fucking judges did. No, it's not that he read it wrong, guys. That's what the card said. That's the sad thing. Double ads, bro. You serious? I don't know what ads you're getting, boss, but I'm sorry.
I've been in over 40 street fights.
I didn't hit any double ads on you. I apologize though. All right. What if Fuzi's
Dana Tube, dude.
Okay, Dana Tube. Very cool. Okay. So we're going to get into the main event of the evening coming up. I'm going to hit my shot because you guys are fucking insane. They're doing the promo for Connor and Dustin. Hold on. I got to watch this. They're doing like the Venom entrant. They're doing the Venom like epic trailer music, and I fucking love that music. It's like boom, boom, boom. I'm not doing it justice, but you guys get it. What's my take on Deji? What's with the ads? What are you guys talking about? What's with the ads? I'm not giving you guys, I don't know what that is. Chat, are you guys getting ads? What are we talking about? On the video, you mean? Yeah, I don't know I think y'all are trolling. Like on YouTube does ads. I think that's troll. Who would win, Jake or Austin? Jake, KSI or Austin? Competitive fight. W.A.D.E is a real OG, always humble. We're going to reach 100K by the end of the month. If we do, man, I'm fucking blessed, and you guys are awesome. They're doing the promo for Connor Dustin 2. We are, I can't say, but we are looking at doing a live stream for this. I'll get you more information TBD, like I said. Let's do my shot while I'm waiting here, man. Good Lord. Bow with the freaking 50. I saw a $20 come in. That's fucking wild. Two ads in a row, no joke. Guys, if there are ads, it's not me, okay? It's YouTube that's going to put those on. It's not me, okay? So, I apologize. Sorry about that. YouTube can go suck one for that one. All right. This is there's like a little bit left, but this is the last full shot in the bottle. They're talking about my sponsorship. I didn't do, there's no way. I didn't do sponsorship stuff for 3 hours. This is the last little bit in the video. You can see my hands starting to get a little shaky. I appreciate you guys. Yo, bow with the 50. This is for you, for everybody in chat. I know we got some $20 donos I need to still get to. Roman, I'm going to get to you, boss. Give me 1 second. Here it is. Oh. There we go. There we go. Roman with the 20. With the 19, excuse me. No, with the 20. I've been injured and depressed for 9 months, dog. Your videos help me keep my mind off things. 1 billion subs on the way. Hey, Roman, thank you for the 20, man. Listen here. For you guys that are injured, if you've been injured, if you've gone through any kind of physical or mental struggle, whether it's, again, something that is bothering you now or has bothered you. I know, right? Here it comes, guys. Here it comes. Here comes the heart to hearts. Just know that things get better, man. I know that doesn't sound like much, but I went through bicep tear. I went through knee surgery. I went through double hernias. I went through 2 torn shoulders. And every single time, I was 15 when I had my first surgery. You guys don't know a lot about my athletic background. I was 15 when I got my first surgery on my right shoulder, a rotator cuff. It sucks, man. This knee has been 6 months. It sucks. But Roman, I promise you, man, just keep grinding, keep hitting that physical therapy, keep doing whatever you're doing to get back. And it makes that comeback, that fulfillment so much better, man. I'm telling you that. I can't stress enough that the dark times don't make people, man. It's coming out of them. It's reacting. It's responding. It's getting better. Those things make people. G-Noobs. We're 6 hours into the stream and you come in talking about, are you going to show the fight? No, bro. No, I'm not going to show the fight. What's my athletic background? I played football for 16 years. Started playing football at 4 years old. Played football in college and then started doing combat sports when I moved to California. Main event's coming up, guys. Bow with the 50. I lied, bro. Finish whatever you got in the bottle and we vibing tonight. I got you, man. I'll sip on a little bit more of this as we end off the card here. Jake with the 20. Dan Hardy did a good breakdown on Izzy versus Martin fight, and Izzy's feint game is pretty damn impressive. Never realized how effective feints are. Dude, Izzy's feint game is ridiculous. It draws out reactions because it looks exactly like what it looks like when he punches. He doesn't just feint. And this is going to sound weird, but he doesn't just feint to feint, right? And no one really should, but his feints look exactly like if he's going to jab you, he feints like he's going to jab you. His feints aren't like the Nate Wyatt feints where he's like head jabbing back and forth and jutting. His feints look exactly like when he's going to jab. His feints look exactly like when he's going to flip his hips and throw some spinning shit. His right hands, his hooks, they all look the same from feint to throw. So it's I couldn't imagine the nightmare that would be, I mean, in any UFC fight with these guys, but in any MMA contest with Izzy Adesanya, it's a nightmare to think what's next. It's hard to know. It's absolutely hard to know. KP, do you think Austin should fight KSI next instead? Makes more sense that whoever won for that to fight, or for the winner of that to fight Jake. Yeah, I could see a KSI and Austin fight. That makes a little bit more sense than Jake and Austin.
I've been in over 40
to be fair,
fights,
that makes more sense.
Undefeated, by the way.
That Bryce thing. So yeah, I could see Austin fighting him next. KSI Austin in the UK, that would be fun. Next time, 5 says, you could tell the weight cut was getting to Figgy. Yeah, man. For you guys that don't know that Davison Figueiredo has a hard cut to 125, and he made it with like 40 seconds left on the allotted time period to make the weight. So yeah, that was a big issue for him. It didn't affect him in some of these fights, but you can't continuing to do that to your body, weight cutting like that. It's gonna catch up to you. Gunneral Travels, $5. Just tuning in. Thoughts on the Gibb versus Holder match? Highway robbery, bank robbery without a gun, a pickpocket in the middle of broad daylight. The Florida judges were paid off by the Taylor Holder Instagram model wannabe commission. The TikTok hype / sway boy / whatever other crews there are came together as one to screw the man, the big Gibba. That's what happened. In all seriousness, they got it wrong, man. They fucked it. They got it wrong completely. There's no other way to judge it. It was exactly, Marcos, an unwanted over the pants handy. Exactly. These guys shifted their hips and gyrated their genitals to some sort of draw that was never in doubt to begin with. Gibb won that fight 4 rounds to 1 or 5-0. So I don't know, man. I don't know what that was. Addison Rae versus Charlie D'Amelio boxing match. I don't know. Who's got better hip movement? That's who I would pick. Whoever's got better hips, I would pick. Because it's natural for them to move. The 3 blind mice judged it. Facts. Hey, Jazir, I'm as confused as you are. A 50 to 46, a 49-46, and a 49-46 doesn't fucking add up to a majority draw. So I'm just as confused as you are, man. All right, we're going to stop the music. We have Marvin Vettori, the angry, the intense Italian. He's about to cry, it looks like. He's so overwhelmed with emotion right now. He is fucking ready to go. And guys, remember, Marvin Vettori was a guy that was able to wrestle with Izzy the first time. And I know this isn't the first fight, and this is years later. But he lost a split decision to Izzy Adesanya. Now, again, some people are saying the judge that gave the split to Marvin was crazy. Oh, we can hear it. Damn it. Fuck. Appreciate it, guys. I keep having to switch between mics. I know. I'm sorry. Thank you, guys. He's coming out to the Modelo song. He's coming out to the Modelo song. Do I believe it was rigged? I don't know if they had the means or the ability to rig the Gibb fight. We're going to look at a Gibb tweet in just a second and see what he thinks. We're going to see. Wow. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'm going to show you guys. I'm not even going to show you guys a tweet. I have a guy that I respect a good amount that just tweeted something saying that the commentary from Keem was better than anything that True, Jordy, and Lawrence have done. I disagree. Now, I understand if he means that that Jonathan Coachman and Paige Van Zandt added to the broadcast, but he said much better than True, Jordy, and Lawrence. Those two on a personality and influencer boxing match are goated. Hard to say that anybody's better than those two. Hard to say. That's so funny. Someone said, Akeem said, how'd I do my first time commentating? And they said, you did good without that girl saying she was a professional fighter every 2 seconds. That's so funny. Yeah, I don't know that Keem did. I mean, listen, Keem represented himself like Keem, right? He was doing the Keemstar shtick. That's what he does. Solomon, $2. Gibb versus Taylor, highway robbery. Exactly, man. That's what it was. And Keem didn't do bad. And by the way, neither did Fuzi. Fuzi did exactly what he was supposed to do. They're going to try to pin it on him and make it the Steve Harvey, Miss USA shit. But that's not what it was. Uzi, what's up, baby? I see you. How you doing? That's an OG. Timer, good shit. Rowan, you're a god. Actual god here. Actual god. I know, guys, I'm sleepy too. We're going to get this main event done and we're going to get out of here. Instant humbling for Bryce. Yeah, listen, Bryce got humbled. I don't know what he thought he saw at Austin that was going to like change the outcome of that fight, because he definitely didn't show anything with his skills that were any like, I'll have to go back and watch it. I'm like 7 proper shots in, but I'll have to go back and watch it. I didn't think I saw anything from Bryce that was anything like majorly different from the Stromedy fight. Oh my God, what is Israel Adesanya walking out with? He has I don't know, this has got to be some anime shit. Izzy's a big anime fan. He's got like a straw hat on that's like God, I would lose every game of charades ever. It's like a straw hat. It's pointed at the top. It's like expanding at the bottom. He's got it's like some kind of mask over his face. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's One Piece. Okay, there you go, One Piece. I knew it was fucking anime. I knew it, dude. It's One Piece. Luffy? Austin almost ate shit during his entrance? No way. I don't know, chat. I don't know these things. I knew it was anime, but I didn't know what it was. I'm not cultured. I'm not. You know what, chat? I've watched Attack on Titan. I know Eren. I know Mikasa. Huh? Shout out to my G-Minio crew. I know the fucking the Titan that can talk, the hairy one that looks like Bigfoot. And you know what's funny in Attack on Titan? There's actual like Muay Thai exchanges in their fight scenes and MMA practitioner and jiu-jitsu. That's pretty cool. What's the one that's hairy? The hairy Titan? I didn't watch long enough to know. I know Levi. I thought Levi was a dick, to be honest. Maybe I'm canceling myself here, but I thought Levi was a dick. The Beast Titan. There you go. The Beast Titan. Yeah, there's a lot of martial arts in anime. I've seen that. That's not Luffy at all, guys. Y'all tripping? I don't know, man. You could have convinced me. You could have said that was freaking Mary from the post office, and I would have believed you if it was in anime. What did it? Oh, he was trying to give him his mouthpiece. Yeah, Gib was robbed, guys. Beep beep boop boop. Is he gonna get his doop doop? Okay, Alan. I don't know what that is. It's Frieza? I would know Dragon Ball Z. I'm not gonna say I know all of Dragon Ball, but I know Dragon Ball Z to the T, bro. He came out as Frieza, I would have nailed that shit. He came out as Mystic Gohan, I would have nailed that shit. Reverse Cone, damn it, how did I didn't think of that? I don't think Gib can appeal the decision, no. Izzy is very loose right now. He's loose, he's under control. He's kind of skipping around the ring as we start here. Good timer reminder, good timer reminder. Is that for Mortal Kombat? Is that Raiden? Surely not. Watch Naruto? I think I'm going to pass on watching Naruto for now. I think I'm going to pass. Stay hydrated, my friends. There you go. Thank you, Nicole. All right. Wow. Izzy has an 80-inch reach at 6'4". That's not crazy, actually. That's pretty, 80 inches is pretty crazy, but at his height, that's not crazy. I'm 6'3", and mine's 78, I think. 78. I appreciate it. Guys, I'm a little bit behind you, so if you're yelling timer, the fight hasn't started for me yet. Watch the last I've seen the last Airbender. Come on, bruh. Aang? Come on, bruh. Yeah, Gibbs should have won via unanimous decision. Unfortunately, he didn't. Francis is streaming, by the way, and he's at the fight. 6'2", 6'3", I'm sorry, Ben. 1 inch, sorry. I know. Your girlfriend is very, she's very considerate of the 1 inch, but sometimes I throw it around a little too much, you feel? Hey, wait, I've been drinking all night. Hasn't started yet. We're about to, the YouTube card is over, but we're about to start the main event of the UFC card, man. For everybody that's still rocking with me in here, I know we're rocking 3,800, still rocking with me. That's fucking crazy. This is going to be a fun fight, chat. Izzy just mouthed, not going to happen to Marvin Vettori. Taylor thought it was a modeling shoot. Taylor showed up in his vest. He's like, all right, where do I stand? And Gibbs like, come on, motherfucker. Starts wailing on him. Who's my favorite striker to watch in MMA? I really like watching Max. Why can't I talk? It's happening. Watching Max Holloway is always fun for me. When Connor was Connor, it was mesmerizing to watch him. Izzy is obviously up there. I like watching Wonder Boy, man. Wonder Boy is baffling to watch. Jorge Masvidal is fun to watch. I love his style as a kind of stand-up fighter. Even though Kamaru did his thing. I'm trying to go down the list. In 35s, I was a big Cody fan for a little bit, but I really love TJ Dillashaw and the Bang system with the I can't think of his name now. Dwayne Ludwig. At 25, I was obviously a big Brandon Moreno fan. At 205, as a striker, I'm probably gonna forget some people. When Thiago Santos didn't have 2 torn ACLs, he was fun to watch. At heavyweight, I mean, Francis is a goddamn monster. TJ lives pretty close to where I am right now, so there's that. Disappointed in Deji, I know. And guys, oh yeah, Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley, man, absolutely. Hey, Josh, have a good night, baby. Appreciate that, Joshua. Thanks for being in here, brother. I'm not going to comment on TJ's actual personality. All I know is that he is a good fighter, okay? Is it me, or does Izzy Adesanya have a little bit of the, what's it called on his chest again? Gyno. Looks like he has a little bit of gyno coming back. And not that I'm staring at the man's tits, but it just looks like, and that's something you could have surgically repaired, by the way, guys. It just looks like that on the right pec. If you guys are watching the pay-per-view, look at Izzy's right pec. A little bit of gyno coming back, it looks like. It is a, I can't remember how you describe gyno, but it is a lot of times it's associated with steroids. In the case of Izzy Adesanya, it's probably more affiliated with smoking weed, to be honest. It's like an estrogen. When you take estrogen to come off steroids, I'm going to sound like a fucking idiot saying this because I don't really know. But when you take estrogen coming off steroids, sometimes the mix of those two things, here we go, first round, creates gyno in the chest. I can't spell it, or I can't, yeah, there it is. Terrence, thank you. Wait, gynosanya. Hormone imbalance, there you go. All right, here we go. Vettori comes out, lead foot. Izzy on the back foot. We've seen Izzy do this. Again, low leg kick. Izzy is going to switch stances a lot as well. Izzy with the low outside leg kick again. He did this to Paulo Costa. Ate up his legs early. Let's see if Marvin Vettori tries to grapple a little bit. That was a big success for him in the first fight, being able to grapple Izzy as the second round came through. I mean, Marvin's a big guy, man. Big guy. It's not just Chris. That's what Izzy Adesanya's explanation was. I don't know if that's the case, but that's what he said. I'm relaying what the champ himself said, but I don't know if he was, I mean, because he came out and said, yeah, I have gyno. Like, it was clear. It could be genetic too, though, right? It's not just if you come off steroids. You could genetically have like a more estrogen production to be more susceptible to gyno. That's true, right? I mean, maybe. Oh, look at that! Marvin catches the outside low kick and takes Izzy down. That's a great timed catch and scoop on the ankle pick from Marvin Vettori. Very nice. Very, very nice from Marvin Vettori. No, I'm not going to show the fight, guys. Beautiful takedown, though. Why am I behind? Because I'm on a computer and not on the TV. I think I get a little bit of the delay on the syndication, or it's Wi-Fi, or I don't know. But I am behind, guys. Sorry. If I'm behind you, don't spoil in chat. Yo, Mana, can we get a bop for thecasino.com? Matter of fact, boom. I got it. Love the commentary. What a crazy night. Appreciate that, Colin. 2 minutes. Now Izzy has gotten back to his feet. Marvin's still got the underhooks. Looking to change levels, get in on a single leg, and take Izzy and put him back on his back once again. That's, in my opinion, that's Marvin's best case scenario here. You grapple Izzy, you make him work early, and then maybe you can pour it on late. Need a moderator? I got you, Raymond. I got you. And Nicole time again. We got mods. Fadayskis. Okay, Kama with another prediction. Izzy TKOs Vettori in round 2. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna see. We are gonna see. I know I gotta take a shot for my boy Bao. I know I gotta take one. I'm gonna do it after this round. How did a majority draw? I don't know. I don't know how it works, guys. Devin says, Izzy stoppage in the third. We have 2 minutes left here in the first round. Marvin Vettori controlling center of the cage, but Izzy doing what he does. Staying out of range. Attacking with the leg kicks. A lot of feints. He's done well to kind of react minimally. There it is. 100 rupees from Kama. TKO round 2 prediction. Nice cheeky little uppercut there off the lead hand from Izzy. Oh, nice jab from Marvin. Head movement from Izzy. Beautiful. Beautiful. He does get tapped with the jab once again, though. Oh, wait a second. Izzy gets caught with a big left hand over the top. He kicked Vettori in the calf, and both guys reacted. But man, Izzy's kicks to the lead calf are brutal on the outside, man. This technique in MMA is so freaking brutal. Getting calf kicked is not fun, man. Why was Helwani only talking about UFC like they're doing better than Social Gloves tonight? I think it's because that's Helwani's shtick, man. He's a UFC guy. Now, when Jake Paul's fighting, he'll cover Jake, but I think until these other guys are you know, I don't want to say bigger names, but more recognized in the combat sports official ESPN space, they're probably not going to comment on them. 38 seconds left. Now Izzy's starting to let shots go a little bit. Beautiful high kick right there. And then he makes Marvin miss and points to the sky like, where are you going, fam? Meet me in the center. Adesanya is fighting right now. 20 seconds left, first round. Marvin returns with a low kick of his own there. 10 seconds left. You hear the clap. Marvin's starting to avoid a lot of those lead leg kicks. I'm going to do my shot between rounds for my boy Bao. Oh, beautiful lead uppercut to end the round. Beautiful lead uppercut. That goes to the champion, I think. I don't know, though. The takedown for Marvin, it's tough. Chat, who you got? 6-hour stream. We rolling, baby. I used to do these for 8 hours. This ain't nothing. You got Vettori round 1, chat. Let me know who you got. Vettori with the big-time takedown. Pressure on the lead leg. Izzy landed some good shots. I said Izzy off just the amount of leg kicks that he lands and the volume he accumulated on the feet. He popped it back to his feet off the takedown. I think the champ gets round 1. It's very razor thin. Very razor thin. I think he popped back to his feet off that takedown very, very quickly. We're going to grab this. Where's my... Oh, it's right here. All right. Here we go. Before the second round starts, let me reset my timer. Yo, for Bao, for the chat, for every one of you guys, this is the last little bit. I had more than I thought in there. We had one more extra shot. Here we go. Ugh, why do I just drink it like it's water? Ugh. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. Ugh. I didn't start the timer. Give me 1 second. I just wanted to show you guys. We are all out. You guys did it to me, man. We are all out. Ladies and gentlemen, that is, hey, someone time out Dan 420. We don't do that, bro. We don't do that. Matter of fact, hold that. We don't talk about my mods like that, boss. Yeah, I'm going to have a bad hangover. All right, here we go. Sparkling water. Of course, guys, sparkling water. God dang it, I keep messing up the timer. Here we go. Boom. And boom, here we go. I got you. Okay. The judges are not going to be able to change the result of the Gib fight. Izzy has done a good job in this first round. Sorry, guys. I'm back, though. I'm back. We good, we good. What a day, I'm telling you, Hart. What a freaking day. We have the crowd booing Marvin Vettori for clinching and holding on to Izzy here, and then he drops down, trying to get this takedown. He might drag him. No, Adesanya's takedown defense, super good, and he gets out of there. Izzy's takedown defense is A1, man. Hey, yeah, this hangover is about to be rough, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sean, hit me on Twitter if you got something like that, boss. We don't do that in the chat during the stream. You can hit me on Twitter at wplembusiness. I'm gonna react to Gibbs post fight interview. I'll show you guys. If it's online, if it's on YouTube, I can react to it. If it's not, then we'll take a look somewhere else. Or maybe I'll make it a part of the video. We'll see. Again, Izzy, big time kick to the body. I keep hitting the mic. Sorry, chat. It's on YouTube. Maybe we'll do it on a video. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Because I'm going to break down that fight anyway. We might just take a look at the post-fight interview on video. It's on Fight Hype. Yeah, we'll take a look on video, guys. Do I play video? I play a ton of video games, guys. Izzy southpaw and orthodox. 2 minutes left. Let me get back into this main event. Izzy switching back and forth. Out of southpaw, you see that Izzy loves the high kick out of southpaw. And he's dangerous with his hands in both positions, right? He's dangerous both ways with his hands. But, yeah, I got to take some Advil. Shogun, my boy. What's up, baby? That's an OG, chat. That's a first 5 subscriber right there in the chat. First 5 ever, my boy Shogun. Show some love. If I had a VIP on YouTube, that fool gets it, 100%. 1 minute, 28 seconds left here in round 2. It's been all Izzy, in my opinion. Another outside leg kick from Izzy Adesanya. You don't seem that drunk at all. I've had water being handed to me, chat, over and over and over. So I've been trying my best, but I've already got a headache. This is not gonna be good. It's gonna be a rough night. I'm gonna tell you that. I tried illegally streaming it, but it's 20 seconds behind what yours is. I can't be asked. You don't seem drunk at all. I appreciate it, Chad. I try to handle the liquor best I can. I think these live streams are helping me try to keep my liquor. All right, last 40 seconds here. Water's important, getting schwasty. Yeah, exactly. Last 30 seconds here. Second round. You should be drunk. When the water comes in clutch, chat. When the water comes in clutch. I just train combat sports, guys. And that was, by the way, we didn't finish a full bottle of proper. I don't think you guys realize he poured that tea in a liquor bottle. I wish I was that smart. Who said that? Michael. I wish I was smart enough to pour tea in a liquor bottle, but I'm not that smart. We had done a stream last weekend, and from that, we did a stream last weekend, and from that we had it to about right here, about right here, and we got from there. Hey, comma, it didn't happen, but here comes the TKO. He says, let's see it. Loving your vids. This watch party has been great. AX, thank you for the 2, man. I appreciate that. Jack with the with the 2 says pee poo poo. Okay. I can't believe I had to read that out, but all right. Timer, good stuff. It's frozen, I think. My timer's froze. Chat, help. Bro. God dang it. Chat, hold on. Marvin, big power shot. It's starting to come off the rails, chat. I'm seeing like triple. What's time is left? Okay. Breathe out before drinking. Thank you. And set and go. Okay, we're good. The Gib result was so effed. Yeah, I agree. Peaches or cherries? Peach all the way, boss. I mean, cherries, of course. 4 Mike Spicy. I got it, chat. 4 minutes left here. Izzy's up 3 rounds to 0 in my opinion, but Marvin's having a good third round here. Marvin's having Jake, I'm gonna get to that dono in a second. Marvin's having a good round here, but he's down 3-0 in my opinion. But this is a good round for him. He blasts the double, and he takes down Izzy. Are you gonna eat that? Look at this. Marvin Vittori has Israel Adesanya's back, folks. Oh my God. Oh, Izzy rolls back into him. Dang, that was scary for Izzy, but now he's in full guard. Oh, he's like choking Marvin a little bit. No, that's okay. You guys can see my hands. My palms are starting to sweat. We have 3 minutes and 14 seconds left here. Third round. I appreciate that, Garvey. I got you, man. I'm still going Torque even though Bryce lost. I'll give you guys a little something. Yeah, Dano was timed again. We'll hit that ban. Our mods will take care of that. We'll hit that ban. We got a little bit of a eye poke here. I sound so crystal clear for me. Bro, you guys don't know off-screen Kelso. She's been handing me water as I go to the bathroom and I'm throwing it back, but I'm having some trouble keeping it together now. I'm talking to off-screen Kelsey. Kelsey is off-screen here. She's helping me. Show the wife. I'm not showing the wife. Not showing that. You the man. Little eye poke there. Here we go. Chad, I'm not married. Okay, not married. It's the lady. You're packing. Nice outside leg kick from Izzy. 2 minutes left. WGF. Yeah, she's a W. Smelling the proper through the stream. Did you guys just hear that burp? Oh, God, this is going to be bad when I get off stream. Why do people seem like Izzy's BJJ isn't good? He's a purple belt. Yeah, he's slick, man. That was a nice spin. It was a nice spin off as he got his back taken from Marvin. That was a really nice spin out. I would love K3. I would love to box some YouTubers, man. Can you move your nostrils? There you go. Roundhouse Radio versus the W.A.D.E concept in the ring. I'd get my ass kicked, if I'm being honest. Gib can appeal. You feeling sick? I got a headache, guys. I got a headache. To be fair, I drink a lot of proper, but I got a headache. Yeah, I know that was a little weird. Show the steps, sis? Holy shit. We are 1 minute left here in round 3. 1 minute and some change left. Oh, I have to pause this. They stopped. Start with Fuzi versus W.A.D.E. Fuzi should never box. I don't know about if myself and Roundhouse would make a collab channel together. I don't know. Maybe. That's that. We got. Let's just say we got some things. I keep fucking the rounds up. I'm clearing it, chat. I messed the round up. Again. We'll see what happens. But Roundhouse is a great dude, man. It's a cool guy. Izzy has had a little bit of a different round here. I could see Marvin, doing some good things on the ground. Can you focus on the fight? Sorry, chat. I will. I'll focus on the fight. Last two rounds. Where's my water at? Grab that in a sec. Last 15 seconds, round 3. 2-1 Adesanya. W.A.D.E versus Jake Paul. W.A.D.E all day. And here we are at the end of the round. Oh, kick to the dick right at the end of the round from Izzy. Kick to the dick right at the end of the round. Man, that was brutal. We're going to clear. I think the thing keeps freezing, chat. There's 2 seconds left, and Izzy kicked Marvin Vettori directly between the cup and the taint, for lack of a better term there. All right. Izzy says that's his bad. All right. And they touch it up. There's the end of the round. Okay. Round 3 is done, chat. Round 3 is done. Did I honestly pay for the fight, or am I watching it illegally? I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I never illegally stream fights, chat. It's illegal, and there's no reason to do it. There's just no reason. Okay, I'm going to mute this so we can read some of the donos that came in. Jack, PPP, poo-poo. X, appreciate that. Jake with the 10. Hey, bro, love what you're doing. Keep it up. As someone that has passion for audio engineering, the SM7B mic is great for what you're doing. It's a dynamic mic that also cancels out outer noises. That is the one I was looking at, the SM7B. I'm looking at getting that one very, very soon. I appreciate it, Jake. I think that's going to be the one for me. I think that's the one for me. What am I scoring it so far? If I'm being honest, I probably should have paid more attention that round, but I did see Izzy win 3 rounds, the first one being close. 4 could go to Izzy as well, but the takedown from Marvin, let's go 3-1 Izzy. 3-1 Izzy. Do dick kicks take points away? If they are landed enough, chat. If they're landed enough, they'll take points away, but not off the first offense, no. Izzy coming forward. Big time kicks. Big time kicks. But the problem that Izzy is having is that Marvin is in boxing range and not kicking range. That's the problem. Wade wants to take his ass to sleep. Nah, chat. I'm powering through. Round 4. 4.5 left. Nice jab from Vettori. Izzy's kind of hanging out on the cage here. It's not Marvin's not willing to take him down, and there's a shot right there actually as I say that. But it's Marvin having a rough time entering. Once he's there, he's okay, but he's having a hard time entering here. He takes Izzy with ease. Not a chance. Marvin's looking to clasp those hands. He's got them together. Can he pull Izzy off the cage here? No. Oh, he does. But Izzy defends it. Marvin gets him down, though. Nice. Izzy uses the cage and flips position on Marvin and gets to his feet. Very nice. Still in round 4. 3.5 left here. Nice outside leg kick. All right. Vettori again, back on Izzy on the cage. Vettori's not making any adjustments to the lead kick, I agree. He's just kind of allowing Izzy to kick him. Oh, the question mark kick and then the kick on the outside lead leg. Beautiful stuff here, man. Beautiful stuff from Izzy. You guys can hear it? No, you can't. Freaked me out for a second. Big time jab again. Izzy's doing kind of whatever he wants on the feet here, though, man. Wade thought round 3 was round 4. Sorry, Chad. Did I say round 3? God damn it. The proper 12 was fucking me. They're chanting Izzy in the crowd. The crowd is a little bit dead. I'm not going to lie to you. I'll check out Taylor's Instagram post after, chat. Jab from Marvin Vettori. He's going to have to get something going, though, because to this point, he's had a rough time really getting the respect of Adesanya. He's had a hard time with that. I'm not gonna lie, I expected more. Hey, listen, there's still a round left. Maybe Izzy can find that magic in the last round, but we all know that Izzy is a tactician to the highest degree. He is a tactician. So, you know, when he has a guy like Marvin that is threatening with the takedown, that was a nice combination. Jab, lead uppercut, left hand, outside leg kick. When he has a guy like Marvin who is going to look to pressure him and take him down, you're going to see Izzy be a little less aggressive. Someone said, "Wade, you make me act up." Oh God. All right, 1 minute left here. Round 4. Oh, big high kick from Izzy. Almost got no voice left, chat. Oh, Marvin in on the takedown. And the crowd does not like that. I was more entertained at the boxing than this. Yeah, listen, it's one of these fights though, man. It's one of these fights for Izzy where he's a tactician, no doubt about it. And sometimes, oh, I smelled that proper. That makes, sometimes when you have rock'em sock'em robots and guys throwing punches just kind of back and forth, that's far more entertaining than you're gonna see sometimes with a tactical look. Izzy waves to the crowd. It's far more tactical. Izzy grabs Marvin on the ass cheek. He grabs Marvin on the ass cheek. Did y'all see that? That was hilarious. That's the end of the round, man. Chat, we got one more round in the bank here. Alex Marshall, Wade, drop the Addy and show us that fatty. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, but I will not be showing anybody the fatty. Handbags and bingo halls, Jackson. Yes, that's entertaining, man. The handbags in the bingo. Oh, the ad. No, I knew what the address meant, but what am I? I don't know. Twerk? Nah, I'm not twerking. I'm not. I mean, I might twerk. I don't know. Grabbing butt cheeks is a tactical defense. That is tactical defense right there. No, what I'm saying is the fight when it becomes this labored, I guess, as you would say. I think that's 3-1 to Izzy. I don't even know what round we're in. I think that's 3-1 to Izzy. And when it becomes this high level of fight, Marvin's not going to risk getting hit, right? Marvin's not going to risk getting put away by staying at range with Izzy. So of course he's going to start to try to take him down. Of course that's going to happen. So that's what we're seeing. And here comes Marvin again on the takedown, and the crowd's going to boo. And they do. And they do. .425 left here in the last round. He thick. Izzy's not, he's trying to get out here, but Marvin's got a good grip. He's a big guy, strong. Yeah, listen, it's tough. I see Andrew Santino in the crowd. I think that's a comedian. Mark Goddard tells Marvin Vettori not to hold on and give sweet nothings. Does Marvin Vettori look like the guy from the Goonies? Yes. And now the hiccups start, chat. Wait, you should make an OnlyFans. I appreciate it. No OnlyFans will be made, though. I think it's 3-1, Izzy, yeah. Izzy? Oh, uppercut off the clinch. Izzy gets out. I'm not bored, Chad. I'm having a rough time right now. I'm having a rough time. Who's winning? It's Izzy Adesanya's fight right now, no doubt about it. Marvin's done his best, but Izzy's winning on the scorecards. No doubt about it. If you hit 100K petition for Pepe reveal, nah, fam. We're not doing that. They're chanting for Izzy. We have 3 minutes left here. Izzy still a lot of feinting. Marvin's still trying to pop out the jab. Beefy Italian stallion. Okay, I'm not reading that. The rest of that. Sound smooth. I fucking sound smooth as silk. That's like a tongue twister, Josh, but I appreciate it, bro. I'm not falling for D jokes, chat. We have 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. The 5th and final round. I appreciate it, Landon. You don't sound smooth now. I'm trying, Chad. I'm trying. Yeah. 2:15 left. Jesus Christ. I'm going to read that in just a second, guys. Last 2 minutes here. Oh, tried to Superman punch off the cage. Izzy Adesanya. Hey, Echo. I almost called you Eco. Echo Nerd. I appreciate that. I Slound Sleuth. Okay. I can't talk. Thank you all, guys, everybody for the donations. Thank everybody. And then Marvin now shoots on another takedown against Izzy. Tries to get him down. Izzy still defending. Marvin's trying to get Izzy's back once again. Can't do it. Izzy, great takedown defense. Very good, very good. I saw Steve will do it in the crowd there. I saw Steve will do it. We have 1 minute left here. 1 minute left. $55 seconds. Are you kind of concerned because judges will give the fight to someone that successfully took the other down? Appreciate that, Jake. I don't know. I don't unless there's some kind of, again, Gib robbery at stake here. I don't see that I don't see that they give this to Marvin in any case. Smells like a majority draw. I don't see that. I don't know. Is he about to get robbed? Y'all really think? I don't see that. Jackson Wade sounded like Jake at the presser right now. Chat, don't judge me at my worst. Judge me at my best. Please. Yeah, I don't see any way that Izzy loses this right now. All right. There is the fight. Izzy getting robbed. I'm calling it. Could you imagine if Izzy gets robbed? Can you imagine that? Chat, I'm not going for the D jokes. It was cool seeing you in the Voozy video. It was cool seeing you in the Foozy video. Appreciate that. Thank you. It was fun. It was a fun time to go up there. I appreciate Foozy for putting me in there. I think it's probably 4-1 Izzy. Maybe 3-2 with the amount of takedowns that Vettori landed. But we'll see. I appreciate all the donos tonight, guys. We're going to get this decision and we're going to get out of here. This is what's going to happen after the decision. We are going to have a lot of videos coming out next week. We're going to try to get breakdowns for the Gib fight. We're going to try to get breakdowns for the Bryce and Austin fight. We're going to get a breakdown for, if you guys want, Deji and Vinny. And we're going to do one for FaZe Jarvis and FaZe Michael Lee. Not FaZe Michael. Michael Lee, not FaZe Michael Lee. I don't think he's a part of FaZe. It's a unanimous decision. A 50-45 decision for Izzy. Wow. I thought it was 4-1 Izzy, but they gave him all 5 rounds. Marvin was kind of shaking his head. They're talking a little bit back and forth. Izzy Adesanya. Unanimous decision. All right, chat. So Marvin Vettori thought he won that fight. That's very interesting. All right, chat. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna play some music here. We got to get out of here, man. I'm hitting the wall right now. So we're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna have a great night. I'll check Deji's tweet. I read Deji's tweet. All right, guys. If you had a good time, man, I appreciate everybody coming out. Thank you for all of the donations. You guys are amazing for donating like you did. I appreciate that. Thank you. To my mods, spam up those hearts because my mods did a very, very good job. Thank you for all of that, man. We hit 90K today, man. We have some. I'm gonna try to do. I can't talk. I'm gonna try to do a fun video for you guys at 100K. I appreciate you. I love you, man. Good night to everybody. Thank you so much. The Miami Vice was fun. I had a blast. This is always so fun with you guys. We are out of here. I don't have an ending screen, so we're just going to do this. And what? Oh, I got to end it like this, like we do our videos. What happens next, guys? Who does Izzy fight next? Who does Austin McBroom fight next? I don't know the answers, but I guess we'll find out. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.